What's up, here? The very beginning of chapter 2, man. Oh. Some content warning. Yeah, I'll just be getting started on, No, I was, that's when I woke up. And then I went out for most of the day here with my brother, got some food and shit. So we're just getting started today. I stopped right after Bowser's first bit, chapter 1. So I'm gonna start when this song's over. A little warm up here. I think chapter 2 is everybody's least favorite. Visually, it was a little dull. Although I'm curious if they've changed anything. It's kind of a slog with pushing the bubble guys around. I don't know if they've changed that in this version, but we'll see. Yeah, chapter 2 is probably my least favorite. But after that, it's all gravy for me. I mean, Creepy Steeple's like got one run back section that's kind of whatever, but otherwise I don't mind the aesthetics. Glitz Pit, Keel Hall, and the train are all pretty awesome. Why couldn't the remake music sound like this? At least this is good enough. I wouldn't even care if it matched the 1,000-Year Door atmosphere. My fucking Mario Paint music. I'll start here in a bit. But the interesting thing about chapter 2 and like Creepy Steeple and shit is like there's room for them to touch up some of them because it's some of the few areas that like are a little bit more of a downer. Granted, the good chapters they could touch up in a bad way. I hope they don't even touch the Glitz Pit at all, but you know how that goes. Yeah, the coin count's been really interesting. GameCube, I have 70 coins. The remake, I have 270. They give you 150 freebies already, and then when you run in the original, you lose coins. Yeah, you get a lot more coins in this. And because I'm trying to keep their levels about the same, and I feel like it's easier to dodge in the new one, I have to run for more fights in the old one. Really? A bonus every battle? There's a checkpoint in Pit, isn't there? Or do you have to do it all at once? I know you can lose in Pit of 100 Trials and retry the fight, which is wild. I'll probably do the Pit on the new one. I don't think I'm going to do it on the old one, because it's just going to take forever. 700 after 50? Wow. Surely not. Is there like a new coin dump or something? Or do they just expect you to buy everything? I mean, I guess it's better than doing the bounty board. The Trouble Center. I'm trying to decide if I want to do the Trouble Center. I don't want to do it on both, but we'd want to compare, so... It's one of those things. I'll do one more song. Start after 10 minutes. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, was there a shortcut in Pit of 100 Trials since you started it, Age? Because I usually run through the pit just to get the extra items and then I just don't care anymore on replays, but this time around I'll probably actually do it, but I don't know if I even care about going into the pit until the end of the game because I think it just takes you from 15 to 20 items. For the original it's 10 to 20. But this game gives you so many more items too. In the fuzzy area, they give you like 3 items that are not even in the original. This one has more checkpoints too to heal off of and shit. It's funny because it's not really a hard game in the first place, but they just juiced it up a bit. I did die once though. I'm having trouble with some of the timings because of the delay and stuff, but the fuzzies had a sleep sheep and I didn't kill him, and so I got like attacked like 12 to 10 billion times in a row, which was funny. I've never seen that before. It was like super unlucky. Cause you can't guard when you're asleep either, and I never woke up. What's up though, Cactus? Here for another positive stream. Oh, it's been fun. It's been cool seeing them side by side. I think a lot of the changes you wouldn't even notice, but they were still consciously made. And if you haven't played in a long time, I feel like, you know, while it's still generally the same experience, when you see them side by side, the remake has a lot of downgrades. Alright, buddy, later. So it's pretty interesting. Some upgrades though. I mean, it's not all bad, but for 60 bucks, I was kind of hoping it'd all be good. Not, there's some bad parts. The soundtrack, the visuals, and the performance being bad probably are a little too much for $60, but it's interesting. Alright, guys. It's time to begin. Dual wield. Prepare your bodies and minds for a slow day of going through boggly fucking woods or whatever. Maybe we'll get the kazoo song at least. I left the Wii on all night, so I had to reset it. Hopefully I saved. I should have auto-saved after Bowser. Like, the areas being more 3D in paper is like an interesting take on it, like it's different, but yeah, I do think the color work and just the general execution of it I prefer less. $7 hours already. It's gonna be a long playthrough. It's gonna be fun though. I mean, I'm having fun with it. It's a pain in the ass doing two at the same time, I'll tell you that, but it's interesting. Can I turn around the same speed? Check that. I think so. That's one thing a lot of modern games will do, animation locks for visuals, but the lack of control, tightness, and shit. Alright. It's funny because I feel like Paper Mario 64's got even darker kind of color work and shit, and some of it might be my capture. I always thought that Thousand Year Door was a little bit of a brighter game in general, but then you compare the remake, I mean, Jesus. Paper Mario 64 probably looked like fucking grimdark, man. Shaking. streams, dude. He's a maniac. Okay, they changed where the shaking was. Well, he still has his Game Boy. No, new music. They just duck it with the ambience. I do kind of think that keeps you more like in the in a way in the immersion of the area, like ducking it shit. But I get that that's a pretty easy place to slap some more music for excitement, constant stimuli. But I don't mind it. I don't think it's a big problem. But it's kind of interesting. You would just assume more is better, but it's kind of neat to compare them and be like maybe just ducking it occasionally and keeping that like addictive song going in the background is maybe a bit more. Is it maybe the better choice sometimes? And it doesn't help the song's just kind of whatever. Because this kind of music kind of tells you what to think, right? And while this isn't like a crazy story game, a lot of the writing and charm is important. Sometimes music just kind of goes with it, but it's like mysterious, sort of sad music. You could say maybe it's overdoing it. Not saying it is, I'm just saying I think it's interesting to think about. That's why like some scares and like horror movies are scarier when they're completely silent. And while you could get like a startled reaction by just like loud noises and shit, it hits different with silence. And I guess there's like movies like The Godfather that don't even have a lot of soundtracks sometimes. There's something to be said about less is more. Like I'm not saying that that's here, but I think it's something to think about. They cut down on the dialogue a bit. I'll tell you to go back home. Ooh. Get away from me, Goomba. Let's grab this real quick. One last comparison of Pedal Meadows music too. Oops. 97 on that one. 91 here. Oh, we could do the fight. Freshen up a bit. I let go super early. It's just got a slight delay to it. Which means I'm not going to be doing much super guarding. I might feel ballsy occasionally, like I did yesterday. I got one. I don't need to super guard. God, I have so much money, it's crazy. And Eric said that you get money every time you clear a floor in the pit. This is actually something. If you break that, I think. I don't remember what it is. So you can't come back. But you have to have the super jump. Do you guys want to see the we'll do a couple treble board things just to see if they've changed it. I know the treble board is something people don't really think is super awesome. Alright, let's change the music here too. We'll go GC focus for a sec. I like this song so much better. There's just something about the clarity of the instruments and the synths are just kind of nice. Rat woman right away. Can you get her right away? How many do you have to like do a few? I don't remember the details. Yeah, I usually like to get Miss Mouse. And then, I don't remember. I thought you had to get her later. Can you get her right away? I honestly don't remember very well. I'll check it. Oh, the main thing from just getting it. Yeah, I gotcha. It's that, and I think they introduced the Partner Plus ability from the wizard in the Trouble Center as well. Like the double shine sprite power up. Oh. Alright, let's pop this back. Oops. I reset the capture, but I still have a slight bit of delay. Yeah, like focus on tighter platforming. Oh, shit. Where's this one I can get into? This just shits us off to the back, right? No, I don't think that makes it harder. I think if there's anything making it harder, it's that I'm playing two at once. And that, well, they start you closer, that's funny. That's interesting. Platforming so hard, they gotta start you closer, right? I think that helps on sections where you can't see where you're trying to like walk along like a thin rail. I mean, would I rather walk slightly off the edge and then do like a Donkey Kong where you kind of jump slightly off the edge? I'd probably prefer that over hanging on the side, but I don't think it makes too much of a difference. Let's go cheap because I have no money on the other one, and we'll compare. I didn't really do many of these. I can't remember if it's like technically like you make money off this or what. I usually do like once per playthrough and then just ignore it. Get rid of the hearts, man. I don't know why. That look like goofy emojis or something. I think if I didn't have to control with my pinky, I wouldn't have as many issues. I'm using like my wrist, like my palm sometimes. They make you actually jump way more than you think in this, which is totally not a problem. But when you're controlling it, weird it is. Quick change is OP. But it's expensive. And really, you're fine with just like one party member? Power plus is where it's at. Start with that. They call you lame in the other one. Yeah, quick change is fucking pretty gnarly. I'll buy it anyways. So we could try the other partners in this a bit more. They need 7 BP though, is the problem. Only 4, yeah. It's pretty pricey. I can't really afford it. So I usually go for power. It's kind of just as good, right? Like, power's always good to have. But being able to quick change means with the right FP, I mean, you could always swap to like Vivian and like dodge it and have exactly who you need always. Oh, if you're trying to min-max, I'd say it's probably essential. But really, you could play this game with one partner and not even break a sweat. Is this a Vivian room? I don't know if this is the spike room or not. Yeah. So this is open now. You have to have query. We have to go here for chapter 2, so I don't really need to mess with it. Oh, this one's good. That's a good badge. But I think I need the jump, super jump. That's you take 1 less damage if you succeed on guarding, which just makes guard 1 stronger essentially. It's cheaper than a defense boss too. Oh, there is vocals here. Yuck. Jesus, dude. I say it every 2 seconds. They really overdid this fucking soundtrack. It's this angelic music. Not that I have a problem with vocals in general. I don't want it to sound like that, but goddamn. It's like either distracting or just doesn't really sound all that good in the first place, and definitely like no cohesion between the songs. They barely sound like they even fucking fit in the first place. Record power pieces. Star pieces 11 out of 100. I didn't realize they counted your record power bounds in the original. Yeah, they knew how OP it was. 7. Even going pure badge points, 7's pretty gnarly. There's so many good options. I mean, you usually give yourself your own HP through BP as well. Where's the max BP? I know they zoomed in on it and slightly color it. You can see Flurry's house now. They have a bit more space to do that kind of shit with. The light screen. Oh, they put the star on the door too. That's a cute touch. Why they changed the door to big black door instead of the red one? Because the red kind of matched the velvet look inside of it and shit. I guess it's not as spooky. But you weren't supposed to know if it was like spooky or not. What's up, dude? I guess big and gold looks more ornate or imposing or something. I don't know. It's like reflective. I mean, everything's reflective. It's Gus. They make the trash can title way more clear now. Which I mean, a lot of people don't even know. But if you check that trash can, it gives you the titles from this little shit. On the Labyrinth grind? Nice, buddy. I'm on the dual Paper Mario playthrough grind right now. Kazoo music? We're so fucking back, baby. We're so fucking back. It really fucks a lot of the feel of it. Because it sounds very much like a Color Splash, Origami King, kind of that more like somewhat sterile, modern Mario kind of sound. Like you could definitely argue this didn't probably match Mario for the time, but it was consistent and like quality of a very memorable tracks. Gave it a very particular feel. Because Paper Mario 64 is a very different OST too. I don't know who did the 64 one. And who did the this one. It was the same person. I'm sure they'd really... Their original vision was probably to have kazoos in the song. The GameCube just couldn't handle all the kazoos. Hope it's not the same person working. What a fall from grace, man. Added a new line there. Gold cleft, gold fuzzy, red bones, whiptail. It's Luigi, bro. Would have been cool if they made like a Saris Land, or what was it? What was it like? What is his? Where did he go? I guess we'll find out in about 2 seconds. Or the Waffle Kingdom, dude. Would have made like a mini Waffle Kingdom add-on, dude. Yeah, Paper Luigi in the Waffle Kingdom. It'd be funny, dude. It'd be a fun idea, but of course, they're just not gonna. The Waffle Kingdom cabinet members. It's a long story, it's a pretty long story. I don't know if it was a flop, but I mean, what did they really do? New Super Luigi U, which is like a 2-hour add-on to the Luigi game, to New Super Mario Bros. U. What else? What else did they do with them? Was Luigi's Mansion 2 that year? The thing of Year of Luigi's, I think it was a marketing spin, but they really didn't have any games for it. Oh yeah, true ending's a lot more. You have to like replay the game, or you just do a little extra? What is the song? Is this supposed to be funny because it's an epic Luigi adventure? Good God, dude. And this one is literally like, it's a joke song. Because he's feeding you shit. If you talk to his partners, they pretty much say everything he's saying is bullshit and he's like an idiot. So it's like funny because it's Luigi, the goofy guy, telling you about his epic adventure, and it's not. Yeah, it's like a fun little song, and now it's like... this big epic song. It dips into being big and epic. It doesn't even have like the funny goofiness of it. It's completely different. Are they trying to make Luigi more badass? I mean, that would totally miss the whole point of the joke of the story. Like that Mario immediately falls asleep and shit. What is this? There's like a choir? What? How does this soundtrack keep surprising me, dude? I mean, really, man. How did anybody think this was okay? Not only does it miss the whole point, but they got like a little theme in here. Myriad. Look at the ground, man. I keep noticing that. The puddles and everything feel so much more just pasted in, right? In the original, it kind of just soaks the ground. Almost looks like a bit more natural. Like there's just this huge, like glistening, just static puddle there, right? Like it looks like you should be splishing it, right? And then the other one, it just looks like the ground is sort of soaked. It's odd, man. And it's huge now. God, this song, man. What the hell? Like, you really went from this to that? Yeah, this has much more of a punchline to it. And yeah, it's a catchier too. Every song's catchier in the original. Whatever, dude. So you got this like Mario thing though. Requires you to beat option super boss, beat the game normally to get one more dungeon. Okay. It's probably like kinda like Etrian Odyssey then. The Chestnut King. There's all soul removed out of this song, man. It's wild, dude. This song fucking slaps. They really are like OC remixes, which are fine on their own, right? But like, they don't replace the music. It's just somebody's fun little take on it, right? It's not like it doesn't have to match a tone. It doesn't have to. This catcher is good. It's like it's a remix. Right? The Marvelous Compass. Wow. Yeah, smart. New animation. Rumble Bump Volcano. It wakes up. Let's go check the bad shop. Man, like I'd like them to do another proper Paper Mario, but man, I don't know. I guess this is the kind of style and like sound they're going for. Oof. Like maybe when they're not remaking it, the style would come across a little better. I mean, Origami King, I didn't hate the look of or anything, but it did feel a lot less charming. But it was definitely the best of like the post Super Paper Marios. But it's just like, I mean, it's mostly just an adventure game. It's all about exploring, not really anything else. But yeah, if they went back to this style, I really wish they'd do a different style of music. It's just sitting here, dude. Stuck on him. I do not have the money for this shit, dude. It's crazy. I have over 200 more coins on this version. You just don't even think about coins anymore. The GameCube badge. Nostalgic Tunes. Yeah, a bit more than that, buddy. I don't remember, is this your husband? Or just some guy? Most of these I didn't really give a shit about whenever. Getting more close calls is cool. I mean, Happy Flower is nice, but I think it costs a bit. Super Appeal's a nice, just bonus one. You don't use many of these because of the difficulty of it. Power's just better. That's where a hard mode would have been nice. Yeah, what does Miss Mouse say? Double bass kicks start hitting, man. I come. Did they change this? Yeah, they did. So, the Rat Woman. So this version only changes once you've like actually walked out onto the street, but this one changes immediately. I guess they wanted to make it easier. I don't hate that. It is a blind find normally. The Wario badge guy. Peachy, Hammerman. I like Hammerman. He just sells badges now. He's got Slow Go and Hammerman. He's random though, isn't he? Now you get Mega Rush right here. This is the fucking big boy one. Let's keep yourself in Mega Rush and just Super Guard. Or trust the dodges. There's one that lets you get more XP for harder stuff. Really? That's interesting. I would do that, but because I'm playing through my obs, I got different delay, and then I'm playing two at once, so it'd actually probably be a nightmare. Just play normal. Where's our health at? I really don't need it. We're about to level up. Yeah, it is. It's like bright and it's like very like glassy, like water sitting here. This jazzy metal mix makes it feel like this grand, awesome place. And it's like, yeah, he's gonna go on a big adventure, but that's kind of what's cool about it. It's like you're in like this shit heap. That's your hub, and then it kind of like branches off into all these other interesting adventures. When everything's ultra grand, nothing really is, right? It's just kind of stupid. Oh yeah, I didn't. Yeah. I don't remember when I should really go for Gus. I mean, if I beat him up now, it doesn't really matter, right? There's not much point. I mean, we'll just do it after, right? I mean, what do I even get for doing Gus right now? Except swag. they show you the puny. They want to make it extra easy for you. I don't think I saw the puny in the old one. You just follow the puny everywhere now? Yeah, you just follow the puny. I guess they thought you just wouldn't be able to handle it, man. Definitely a bit more handholdy. It's not much, and I don't think you'd even notice if you weren't comparing the playthroughs together. But it's absolutely everywhere. It's just more subtle than you'd think. They don't like hold your hand in a very obvious way. Not a big deal, but it does kind of cut away a little bit of the find your own path sort of stuff going on, which was never really a big part of the game, but I mean, you did have to kind of find it. I mean, they kind of told you, right? But I mean, well, you just expect nobody to read, I guess. I don't know. Making him look more scared is good. What is this instrument called? Never my favorite song. Which was part of why Bogley Woods was kind of whatever. The music's just alright. Definitely a very different sound. It doesn't have like the chimes or anything like that. It sounds more like we're about to go to the desert level. Right? Doesn't this sound like kind of like video game desert music? Like if you didn't read the Bogley Woods part, you'd probably think you're about to roll into that Paper Mario 64 desert. Guess again, nerd. I guess they left that. Sitar, yeah. And it's got kind of more of the shaky in the back. Like I said, it sounds very like it's something here in like a video game desert track. I'm fine incorporating that kind of stuff into shit, but it's very, very different from the Bogley Woods song. Like I said, or I guess it's the Great Tree music. That's when this plays normally. It's not my favorite song anyways, but I don't think it really improves on it much. This would probably be okay if this was in its own game and you wouldn't even think of it as like needing to be like the original. Oh yeah. Punio. Damage dodge is pretty base. That's pretty cheap. I mean, if you're always, let's try the old music, see what it does. If you're always super guarding, it doesn't matter as much. It's cool you can turn on the old music. The problem is they never make you go to that badge shop. There's no super important badges there. And you have to go through the inn. And then you have to equip this, and you're probably already used to the new music, so... It'd be cool if people just use the old stuff. I kinda wish it was on a button from the start. Like in the Halos and stuff like that. That sounds about right. Nothing weird going on with it. But I want to hear the new stuff. And then I wonder how they handle the new tracks. I assume they just paste those in over it, so it sounds really odd when there's like a new song. This sounds real different. It's like I'm about to play Okami. I'm about to play Sekiro. They took out the save point. We'll compare the Boggleywood's music in a sec. The sister's music. Did we hear their song yesterday? I don't know if their song played during the Grotus part. I think we did. It's pretty close. There's a couple notes that don't sound quiet. That's nice. And they added these spooky noises and the wood smack. It's definitely one of the closer ones. Like, there's a bunch of extra goofiness, but they kept it in their pants a bit on this song. Only redid that part twice. What the hell are they doing? This song's just doing shit now. That's one thing about the original, is it like loops pretty quick, and the new songs just kind of meander off and do stupid shit for a while. There's the original. It's got like a weird noise in the back, but it's not like as ghostly as this is. It's just kind of like a funky noise. Same sound you'd hear in the peach sections here. Well, the ground's like rainbow now. It's interesting. And reflective. We're out in the woods and it's nice and shiny. As far as it goes, it's pretty close. Once again, it's kind of just got a little too much bullshit. I kind of just preferred the clear, just the hook part. Is that the melody? Whatever the sound in the front is, right? But it's not too far off. It's, I mean, I'd probably care more about it if we hadn't heard all these other songs that go completely off the rails. Gotta refocus in. We had like a decade of streaming not doing this. Every time I pop back to the game to break. It's been all the same dialogue, by the way. It's been the exact. Greetings, it's me, not Mario. The dumb one. I don't remember if there was star pieces in these trees. Nightmare to check them all, but there might be. There's still a sleepy sheep. Change the save file. Jazzy track. Yeah, another odd variation of it. It's like, I like that they added new tracks, but it's like... Some of them just sound bizarre. Alright, we want to Earth Tremor this. Let's see how much harder this is. My delay. I have to press it like before it even hits the A button. That'd be weird too. The sound of the hits is a bit more impactful with the Earth Tremor, but maybe it's because on the new one I messed it up. Oh, here's that auto option. I don't remember if there were star pieces in any of these. I'll have to do it again here. I want to say there wasn't, because I don't remember ever bothering with these on the replay, but... I want to just check one and then not the other, really, but... Oh. These guys are always so hard to dodge. How do you guys feel about the rainbow boggly woods? So far, at least. I don't think it's the worst change. We'll see how it looks when I get to the tree. I mean, it all being white and black was kind of just the aesthetic, but it was also one of the more boring levels visually, so. I mean, it's purple on the ground in the original, so it's completely devoid of coloring. So it might be a little overdone, but... we can just run on this version. Free. Would have been interesting if they made the cooking easier to do. But then they'd have to add a hard mode as well to make the cooking more worth it. Yeah, I guess it's rainbow on the ground in the original too, huh? It's just more like a gradient. Where it's like moves around the rainbow bit on this version. Let's run across here real quick. Well, I'm pretty sure there was a hidden spot. I don't know if it was in one of these, but eventually that has a something. Jesus. Air pocket. Sorry about that. Take this top off. GF. Big Mama. Flurry. You still squeeze her tits in this one? Or that's what it looked like you did. They probably made it less ambiguous. The tree got thicker. That's fine. Makes sense. Can't carry any more shit. Well, I need to save as much money as I can, so I'm dropping the mystery. What the hell? They added this guy to just being here. I guess he just travels around now. Oh, they turned this guy into a help me shop. Instead of needing to have a shop in actual towns. Jesus. We really needed that much more action, huh? I mean, I guess they give you so much money, they probably want you to spend it. I would say this is one of the few areas that the visual changes aren't completely fucked. I mean, it does have that reflective surface thing going on, but the original also has a very odd look on the ground, so not too bad. Music's a bit more, like Okami-esque, like the Mystic Japan kind of sound. It's definitely a little distracting when you're in a big open area like this, but not too bad. The petals, yeah, you think there'd be petals falling right here. A little bit better shadowing here and shit, where you can see the trees and stuff through it, or the stuff through the trees. I think that's cool. Ambient music and sound effects, let's hear the original. So the original here, instead of like it just has the great tree music from the outside. Sorta. They both kind of have a little mystical feel. This one's just raw ambient stuff. Surprised they went for raw ambience on their own. They got rid of some tree back here too. For some reason. I wonder if there's a star piece back in one of these. Guess not. No. Yeah, I just grabbed it. Thinking song. Got rid of the jump. lot of dialogue there. But I don't think anything that functional or anything like that. This is the Flurry theme. Flurry already have like a crazy song when she was doing the little dance disco thing. Or is this a new song for something else? Just replay like the game like 6 times at the same time, just all for the different party members' dialogue. I don't even know what some of the party member dialogue is in the original, because I really don't change my party members a whole lot. I'm sure Gimbella has a lot more bitch stuff that I missed out on, but I just thought Coop's story was kind of funny. Big fan, yeah. I mean, you kind of have to use some of the party members in these chapters you get them, but I mean, you can only hear one dialogue at a time. So. Yeah, Flurry is loaded with themes. There is no song on the other one for this, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. They don't do a whole lot of like in the moment kind of like emotion songs, that kind of shit in the original. Like always time for the mystery music. Like sometimes they will, but they usually just duck it or add ambience or something. Really, this run through the forest is probably the most boring part. Another Flurry song. They gave her kind of an opera thing. I mean, that's what she was, right? An opera singer. I don't know. Sometimes it's like, I mean, it's cute they add new songs for each scene, but I kind of sometimes like when you keep like a steady feel and the dialogue does some of the work instead of the like, here's how you should be feeling, or here's like a theme for every single moment. Like I said, it's a weird one because I think generally most people would say, you know, let's just add in some more songs and all that, you know, why not, it fits here. But I do think it can be a little overdone, even just having like a song for every moment. No, I don't think it's a big deal. You could even argue that's wrong, but there's definitely times where I'm like, I'd rather just kind of, you just be exploring the area and let the moments kind of breathe for themselves a bit instead of everything having to be dolled up with like its own over the top song. But I get that these are easy places to shove in more music. Now I bet if you use the original music, this just pops in, right? They don't just remove this, I'm assuming, and add the ambience, but it'd be hard to test. I'd have to save, go to an area with a new song, and then turn on the music and see if it does anything. They just keep it all, or they don't get rid of the original and add a new one. That's good, because that would be really jarring and stupid. Glad they respect that. I mean, giving her like an opera thing, I don't hate. Like maybe they, like, in her own like little bits could be okay, but they give her like her own fun song. when she comes out of there in the first place. So. That's supposed to be kind of, I feel like, the big surprise moment. You don't even know what she's gonna look like. Like you see her, well, you see her a lot more in the new one, dude. Christ, you get the whole look right here. You can't go get the necklace early, right? I don't think you can. I think you have to go all the way back. After seeing Flurry. Maybe they'll put the sisters, like, on the way this time. I don't know if they're just still in the same place. The original, I think they are. Alright. Let's do this version here. There are piranha plants aplenty. Oh, never mind, no piranha plants here, but. Some wood noises. Oh yeah, I didn't power him up. I totally forgot to. Maybe when we go to do the sisters, I'll do that real quick. Like a huge deal. But it's definitely would be nice to do. So they're not gonna introduce, you can see the star piece much more clearly here too. Some of these with the new visuals actually are like a lot harder to see. This spot right here is harder, I feel like, in the new one as well. I just remembered it was there, I didn't really see it. It was interesting. New clutter and art direction kind of changing how some of the visuals are. Oh, you can't see the sprite from here? Or did they just add that sprite in? Oh, there now. Yeah, you can see it. Just the widescreen. Where's the start piece? Double audio? Oh, there is. Yeah. Good catch. When I was listening to music, I had the desktop audio on, and it's like recapturing it. Hopefully it wasn't too bad. I guess it was like really shit people would notice earlier. Appreciate that. keep missing all sorts of shit, huh? It's not a setup I'm used to doing. Thank you very much. Yeah, if you guys have any issues with the production, you're all feel free to tell me. I don't know. The thing with this side by side is I can do it a little bit easier with like a slower game like this, but anything involving speed, we'd have to do it completely room by room. At that point, you might as well fucking just make like an offline one and watch it on the side. I mean, we could do that, I guess. Like I could play through it, explore everything, and then try to match it. But then like you couldn't match it as clearly. I'd have to skip around in the video. Silent Hill, you could. No, I've already done Crisis Core. I don't even like it that much. But I did play it, the reunion one, when it came out. Maybe I like the original better, but Silent Hill 2. That's one of those you want to try to soak in the atmosphere as best you can. So it'd be cool to do like a playthrough before and a playthrough after. A side by side would be fun though. But that one feels like it's going to be so different. Yeah, it's easier to do on this for sure. If I was a big Fire Emblem guy, I could do Fire Emblem 4, but when that comes out, but I'm not. At least not yet. Would be cool, but yeah, it's really hard to do on anything that isn't turn-based. Definitely would consider doing it again, though. For the Paper Mario 64 remake, right, bros? In this style. Even more fucking different. I haven't played the original Paper Mario in a fucking long ass time either. Wait, did I get the star piece? The original? It's a good game, what do you mean? Unremarkable. I don't like it as much as this, but it would not need like a full remake or something. I mean, it would probably get a few more gameplay changes. Yeah, I think that's a hot enough take that they wouldn't do it. They didn't do it with Mario RPG. They're sure as fuck not gonna do it with Paper Mario, which is considered better usually. I mean, it's fair, but yeah, I just don't see them doing that. I could see them going harder than this for sure. I agree with that. Like, I could see them doing stuff like a stylish type of thing. You know, they would definitely doll up the areas a lot more because they're going from a more crude 2D to a full 3D, where this is like, they do that as well, but I mean, like, Thousand Year Door looks better in Paper Mario 64 on a fidelity level, so I could see them making more drastic leaps. But the thing is, these games, like, stand up still. Like, Mario RPG and Paper Mario are still fun, so they don't really need to. What they need to do is not charge full price for these games, if all they're going to do is redo, sometimes for the worst, the music and the art. I think people see Resident Evil and like Final Fantasy and see those reimaginings for full price, and they're like, that's what every remake needs to be. It's okay to have a remake that's just a little better or a little touch up and it's just mid-budget, but I feel like when you charge full price, then people start saying shit like every game needs like a full fucking remake from the ground up. Like, because it's old, it's just magically like way worse or some shit. It's just a turn-based game. Like, it's not like it's magically the tech's gonna change that much. Yeah, I mean, they could have done more with Mario RPG for sure, but it still holds up pretty well. The thing is, most remakes are not made for games that actually kind of need a remake. They're nostalgia bait for games that are already tried and true, critic and fan favorites. That's why reimaginings I kind of respect more, because at least there's some new vision on it. Where it's like, you could really just port the original Paper Mario Thousand Year Door with a few touch-ups and widescreen. And I mean, you can already do that with mods, and it's just totally fine, right? Like, there's a few things like the quality of life here and there that's nice, but those are not $60 features, right? So. Instant no on the rogue port. Yeah, the rogue port's too much in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, I understand that viewpoint though. I mean, for the price, for sure, I get wanting to have something more substantial, but I think the argument should be more that you should charge less instead of want more sometimes. It depends though. If you want reimaginings or remakes, I do think that they could have, for this price, put in like a hard mode or something very easily, but I guess they didn't want to do that. They made it easier. I'd be surprised if they didn't remake Paper Mario though, and they might go a little harder, but so far most of Nintendo's remakes are visual and audio remakes, like Link's Awakening and this, and Mario RPG, and that Donkey Kong versus Mario one. This audio's not there as well, I don't think. It's just the ducked version of the Boggly Woods music. Like Shark said, she has like 3 themes in this game. The original, she just has the big crazy one when she pops out of her room. Yeah, I definitely get more excited for remakes for games that actually need it a bit more. Like, Code Veronica is apparently getting remakes, same with RE0. That'll be exciting. Because I think you could do a lot with Code Veronica, especially with the... Well, with Resident Evil, they do a... They reinvent it, kind of, instead of just remake it. It'll be interesting to see what they do with that setting and story and shit. I would like them just to make a new Paper Mario that's like these at the end of the day, over any remake. I guess that's my real stance on it. I'm tired of remakes and shit in the grand scheme of things. I think they have a place, and it's a way for big companies to keep money flowing in on pretty surefire bets, because nostalgia and how strong the quality of the old games are is pretty, you know, it's already been a success. It's like, you know, they don't have to do that much and they could charge full price now too. I mean, the level design in this, the mechanics, the balance, the story, generally the music, all that stuff, it's already done. I mean, like, that's a lot, right? Like, they're just dolling it up. It'd be cool to see them do something new. Or if they're gonna keep doing this stuff, not charge full price. I'm not saying it's not fun. I'm not saying you're wrong for buying this. I'm not saying that at all to anyone. I just think that, yeah, I mean, probably should want more, or like Nintendo should not be as fucking shitty about it, but I mean, it just makes mad money. This already sold like 200-something thousand units, right? Which is good. I want people to play Thousand Year Door, and I want people to like this style and make new ones, but on the other side, I'm like, alright, $60, I'm like, come on, dude. Like, it's a game that's already pretty much all done. There's no way this cost as much to make as like a brand new 3D Mario or something. Remember games are $50. Well, shit, way back in the day, they'd still be $70-80, right? We're in some of the cartridge days, like it was super pricey. Not that I'm saying that makes it okay now. I don't like the increasing price of video games. And hasn't there been some studies where the $70 is like actually too much for a lot of people? So some sales, because of that, have gone down in a way. I mean, games are just bigger now in general, and they're more saturated and like in the mainstream and stuff. So they make more money than they ever have, but I do think, like, yeah, you get to a point where it's like the quality of some of these games and the price is just like, damn, dude, like $70 is a lot. Like, you really gotta want it, especially with indies just coming out left and right. Some of them for like $10-15 that are like longer and more quality per hour than you're getting in like some of these bigger ones. Not that, I mean, bucks per hour is that great of an indicator. I'd rather have a great experience, but I think that while big games obviously still sell a shitload, there's definitely, you know, groups of people and stuff who've probably been turned off of 70 and see a much more cheap, interesting fucking place with indies and stuff like that. Yeah, that too. Then they do make a shitload of money off it. So what's happened with games is, instead of making games $150 bazillion, they monetize them now. It's, you know, they upped it to 70. You can blame like Sony and Square for pushing that a bit. Not Square. It was Square or Ubisoft? They all pushed it. But the real money is in monetization, right? It's in microtransactions, live service models, battle passes, DLC, even during the old expansion days, right? I mean, you were getting less per buck than you were buying the base game. You just didn't mind as much back then because it was still a pretty chunky thing, right? So it's one of those deals where it's like, that's where the money... I mean, a $500 League of Legends skin just came out, right? I mean, okay, it's part of a bundle, but it's like, Jesus, dude. Like, games make more money than this being free, right? It's just the game has changed a bit. It's good because, I mean, I don't have to pay $100 million a game, but it's bad in that game development's more focused on that kind of stuff in a lot of ways, especially from suits, which, you know, if you have to buy all your cosmetics, you don't earn them, so that fucks with rewards in games. It fucks with customization of your character in games, which is obviously a big deal because it's $1 billion fucking industry. So, Paper Mario Battle Pass. Holy fuck! Could you imagine? He thought color fucking splash or color a sticker star was the fucking Titanic of Paper Mario. Man, wait until Paper Mario Battle Pass. That's just what's gonna be called. Sticker pass or something. Yeah. I don't know. It's one of those things. I mean, obviously the infinite growth thing is never going to work out. It's going to break eventually. AAA is already having a lot of issues, especially in the West, where the arms race of budget's insane. You can see Square Enix kind of having those issues. For Nintendo, their games are very cheap and they make hand over fist of money, so they make way more net profit compared to a lot of Western studios. So it's starting to have issues because you just can't infinitely grow with some of these models, right? Like, you know, you're gonna spend Spider-Man was like $300 million or some shit. It's like, I mean, what, we're gonna move up to 500-600. I mean, Grand Theft Auto 6 will sell a shitload, but it's pretty rare. I feel like a AAA game be able to spend probably closer to $1 billion and actually like probably make money from it. And it's like that kind of game has to be mass appeal because it needs to sell to as many people as possible, which means it's going to be less innovative, less risky, safer. I don't know. And that's part of why remakes are such a big thing, is they're safe bets, right? You just keep making money off them. It's a weird thing. It's all connecting some stupid big fucking make $1 bazillion every fucking second game, but yeah, I played Sticker Star for the first time 2 years ago. I didn't think it would be as bad as everybody said, but it's actually as bad as everyone says. What a fucking soulless, just boring ass game, dude. It's wild. I don't know what they were thinking, man. Like, yeah, Super Paper Mario goes off the rails a bit, but it's interesting. I don't like it as much as Mario and Luigi or Mario RPG or even the Paper Mario or 1 to 2 or any of those, so. Tingle's to blame, dude. The Rosie Ruby Wonderland. I still gotta play it. Yeah, it was actually really bad. I was pretty surprised. Color Splash is pretty decent comparatively, and Origami King's not too bad either. I don't like them as much as these, but yeah, I've played Super Paper Mario quite a bit back in the day, but not in a while. Didn't even play that shit. It's really actually not good at all. It's pretty surprising. Usually Mario hits pretty decent, but I don't even think, does Bowser even say a single word in that game? It was so bizarre where he's like non-stop talking in this, and he's just completely quiet in the Sticker Star. And it's all like world-based. It's like Mario World. It's like really boring. Yeah, Sharkopolis. It's been a while. I'd like to replay Super Paper Mario. But at least they were trying to do something. I mean, I much prefer these. I think Super Paper Mario is where people say that's where they started to get more strict on Mario games. Maybe it's because they were hitting, you know, the Wii era where it was becoming more mainstream. Maybe it's because Super Paper Mario does kind of go off the rails visually and with the characters and stuff. Like, it's pretty far removed from Mario stuff, which I'm fine with. I'd rather them get more crazy with it, because then you get cool stuff like this, but I do think some of the platforming is kind of boring, and it's a lot more about the adventure shit. Yeah, I mean, it's a good game. And for it being so different from these that people still say that should tell you that it's pretty solid, but clearly they pivoted after that. And they pivoted after this too. I don't know why IS does. I mean, well, maybe that's how they get their creative kicks, because Fire Emblem's always the same. Who knows? What else does IS do? I mean, they used to do Advanced Wars. Right, Eric, for sure. Yeah, I mean, I played it a few times back then, but I still replay this game. Might be the toaster. WarioWare, they still do that. And they put out a lot of WarioWare games. Last one I played was the one I could actually play in my seat. The Switch one. The first Switch one. It was alright. I mean, they're funny, but you really gotta get like the party thing going on. Oh, Codename Steam, Jesus. I didn't play that, but I know it. Yeah, change hunt partner. Well, now the partners in all the Paper Mario games are just boring, man. They're just like playing bombs and shit. People will wax on about how great the stories are for like the bomb guy, but it's like, he's a drop in the bucket, dude. And his design's boring, he's just a bomb, right? I don't know, we'll see. I mean, this game's selling well. Hopefully it'll make them give more of a shit. And doing Super Mario RPG. Maybe they'll try to do both. Maybe it's gonna be like Mario and Luigi, where you get the Mario and Luigi's a little harder. Paper Mario's a bit more gimmicky. Maybe now you're gonna have like two different kinds of Paper Mario games. I don't know. I don't know if IS is just really stubborn. And they just won't do... Did IS do this remake? Because it is very Origami King. They just kind of joined you. Yeah. And they only chime in if you're there in your party, but I guess that's supposed to be fun for replays. Yeah, Sam. I mean, I didn't hate Origami King. I had fun exploring in that. And this, it's like I like the story and the combat and like the pace. Origami King, I like the exploration, which is very different, but nothing else was good, really. The combat wasn't as fundamentally broken as Color Splash and Sticker Star. Color Splash, it's actually a net negative to get in fights, which I think is fucking insane, man. So you always just run from everything because you just lose cards. You don't gain anything from it. There's like a bunch of soft locks and shit you can get in like the main story and stuff because of the card system too. I got in a soft lock at one point. It's just like very poorly thought out. Just happy to be there. Yeah. I mean, Coops has a reason to join. They just don't say much after they've been in your party for a bit. But in a way, it helps with pacing because they don't have characters pop out and talk for a long time. In another way, it's like, you know, like some kind of ignorable. You can put your own little spin on your playthrough, I guess, like who you prefer to play, but yeah, it depends. This mouse has like nothing, right? This is done good so far, I think. I mean, it's top seller, I think, physically. I don't know in general. I mean, this is also a slow time of year. So while best seller right now could seem crazy, there's not really anything coming out. But I think it's sold at least 200,000. It was 150 a few days ago, boxed in Japan. Let me see, that's probably way more in total. Well, I could be wrong. 1,000 Air Door Remake sales. So this is just in Japan, but I mean, you could assume if it's in Japan, it's probably common. Retail launch sales of the Paper Mario 1000 New Door Remake in Japan are slightly above those of the Origami King, around the series median. It may be the series' biggest launch with digital. Yeah, you gotta remember Origami King when that came out. I mean, physical's slowly been dying a bit, so. Also, shipment issues. They canceled, didn't they? Amazon's 1000 Year Door and Endless Oceans copies. I don't know if they brought those back, but so there's probably even more digital. It seems to be good. Maybe the biggest Paper Mario seller, but I mean, games are the biggest they've ever been now. So. I mean, it's pretty faithful. Like I said, if you've never played Paper Mario and you don't want to figure out how to like go get a copy somewhere and do your emulation, and you know, if you really got to have widescreen and touch up, you know, put the mod in, you don't want to figure all that out. It's fine, right? I really think you should put on the original music. The music in this is a straight ass downgrade. I don't care that there's a few new songs. I don't think they're that important. It's cute, but they're not like that great of songs in the first place. Like, this is one I'm like okay with. Like, this is one of the few. They don't know how to keep it in their pants, and I do think the oversaturated reflective bloom looks really kind of nasty side by side, but you really wouldn't even notice normally. But that's the problem, is you wouldn't notice, but your mind notices kind of, right? Like, it doesn't feel as impactful maybe. So I think you should just like just trust on that one and just put the like play the original or switch the music at least, right? And just the visuals, I mean, I don't like the Origami King visuals they got going on in this. I think it works in Origami King. That game's got a lot more like little set pieces and action moments, and it goes harder on the paper gimmick, at least in the story. I don't like that, but like, I mean, at least they kind of own it, right? This like doesn't fit that. But otherwise, yeah, I mean, the script's about the same, the gameplay is the same. So. I'm surprised you hate the new SD so much? Oh yeah, I mean, it's way worse. Everything is so overdone. Like, there's some new songs here and there that are cool. I like that they have new battle songs and stuff like this, but there's no cohesion between any of it. Everything's so overdone that nothing feels like big when it happens, because every song goes way too hard. Like, big and epic with more instruments sounding off in your ears, not just better. That's like a very weak way of thinking about it. That works at times, right? Like, there's big epic battles and stuff. But yeah, I like some of the catchiness of the original. That some of the melodies and stuff could breathe a bit. And I do like some of the cohesive elements of the instrumentation, right? Like, that they would use some of the same synths and sounds through some of the other songs, right? There's not really like a motif they carry over, but there's like similar sounds and shit. In this, it's kind of just shit happening. But that's not as big a problem for me as like really overcooking the songs. Like, some of these songs, I feel like they change to a new song every 30 seconds. There's like Rogue Port's theme. There's just so much fucking going on. It's like, it doesn't sound like anything after a while. It's just kind of goofy. Yeah, I would really like them to make like a new game. Even if they still had the same visual styles Origami King. Like, if they tried to be at least more creative with the NPCs and have a bit of a flavorful story, which Origami King had a bit more flavor in the dialogue than Color Splash, and especially Sticker Star, which had nothing. Like, that would be cool. Do like a turn-based system with maybe a little bit more going on, but I don't know. I don't know if they're just super stubborn or what. Next Paper Mario is going to be a board game. Sticker Star's already like a board game. It's on like a board. It's like a Mario World board. We're gonna get Sticker Star 2. Color Splash is Sticker Star 2 because it's got the same kind of combat and shit. It's got better world design and level design. They kind of refine the combat, but it's still the same bullshit. It's still focused on gimmicky tools like fans and shit. Yeah, it's gonna be like that Mario and Rabbids game where we get the fucking edgy, rabid fucking characters. We're gonna get Paper Mario versus Rabbids, bros. Just give me the Paper Luigi game in Waffle Land, dude. That'll be enough for me. Nah. Yeah, I like the first one well enough. The second one I kind of got tired of, but yeah, that it's like got an ounce of passion and is halfway decent. It's a miracle with the rabbits attached to it. I hate the rabbits, man. Extended universe Mario characters never show up in the RPG games? Like what? Oh, like Sonic characters and shit? Like Mario versus Sonic at the Olympic Games? That kind of shit or what? Or like Geno? Oh yeah, no. I don't know why. I guess they're kind of because they have their own little feel and thing going on. I mean, they sterilize it quite a bit by the time you get to Sticker Star, so I'm surprised that like Daisy and them don't. Like they just bring in the classic cast. It'd be interesting to have Wario on one of these, but I mean that's the thing is like these old ones are cool because they have like a new cast of all fun characters and shit, so they don't need to. But if you're gonna make it as sterile as like Origami King and especially the ones before it, then I would probably like you to bring in like Wario and Daisy and shit. Baby Booster. I was gonna say they should bring back the Koopalings. Everybody loves the Koopalings, but they did, didn't they? Weren't they in color? Were they in Color Splash or Origami King? Wario and Luigi. Has Waluigi ever gotten like any kind of game where he wasn't just a guest? He's always just the guy in tennis, the guy in the golf game. Wario has so much personality and already like an established like franchise where it's like, what does Waluigi do? He's just kind of the creepy rose guy. It's not always relying on Mario. Yeah, Mario 64 feels very like classic Mario centric, where this is just kind of Mario in this world. Like he's a big deal, people talk him up, but it's not like the whole game. It's not just Bowser. It's not just Toadstool and Peach and all that shit, right? And that's kind of a problem with Sticker Star and shit, as it goes back to being very like Mario focused. Like core Mario. I don't mind Bowser Jr. And Bowser Jr. is definitely, yeah, in the handheld ones. Literally, yeah. I mean, Waluigi doesn't have any pull unless you're like a gamer, right? Like a kid's probably just like, okay. Like Wario's funny. Like, what does Waluigi do? He has to get like a game or like a bigger role in a game at some point. Like a Super Mario Land like 4 or whatever with Waluigi, man. I do like how they talk Mario up in this, where he's like sexy and handsome, or they'll call him fat. That's one of the, you don't get that much in other Mario games, where they like shit on Mario or talk about him in a kind of different way. Yeah, he's like a stud, right? Like people call him chubby or like stud. They got rid of all the fat stuff in the new one. They just talk him up now, right? I guess fat shaming or something. I mean, I don't know. They got rid of it though. Yeah, the stud, man. That was fun. I mean, Thousand Year Door is always funny. They make fun of his mustache a lot in this too. Or did not even make fun of it, they just referred to him as his mustache. She does have that sound going on. I would probably say this song is the most accurate to the original. It's probably the least shit, but the original was never like an awesome song. Like they add definitely some goofy shit to it, but it's probably the most kept in its pants. In the original, you could see the back of whatever her's hat, the yellow one, move a little bit. But it actually moves a little bit. And the new one, it just like pops to a different frame. Same with Vivian's. Maybe they want it to look more like animation? Like frame animation instead? Of just smoothly moving? But that's not how the attacks are, right? You can see it there. Wonder why they did that. Or maybe it is a mistake. Yeah, when your eyes see it, you're kind of like, what the? Her nose? Yeah, when I was younger, I thought she had this huge schnoz. That's what I'm talking about fast though. The hat twitch. Vivian's hat does it too. They don't actually move, they have different frames of animation. Maybe it's supposed to feel like paper animation or something. I don't recall anybody else having that. I mean, look at like Beldam, she moves smoothly. She doesn't have like frames of animation. So it's weird that their hats do. I mean, it's a small thing. It's not a big deal, but I wonder why, yeah. Interesting. I would say overall this area has been much better. Not better, but like more acceptable than the first area. I think Bogley Woods has the most room for change. And I think some of the music they've kept in their pants, since it tends to be more ambient. And the Bogley Woods music's never been that great, so it's like you can kind of, as long as you keep it in your pants, change it a bit, and it's fine, man. Oh yeah. When I was young too, I thought he had the big red beard. It's like a Pokemon. That's always funny. There's like certain Pokemon that like people will like highlight parts of the Pokemon, and you think it's like totally different than it was or some shit. I'm trying to think of what classic Pokemon are like that though. I just remember that was a thing for sure. Where you look at them and they look totally different. I think the trainer, like maybe Red, looked weird. Like, was he sitting or was he like standing or some weird shit? I don't remember exactly. No, he's got like a cowl kind of thing going on. Not a cowl, but like a bandana deal. I like the idea of him having a huge ass mustache though, but they never even make a joke about it. And you know they would have made a joke about Mario's mustache versus Crump's mustache. Do we have the same amount of star pieces? Ooh, I missed one on this side. I think it was off one of the trees. So I grabbed this one. If I'm not paying attention, sometimes I'll grab something on one and then think I grabbed it on the other, because, you know, I'm playing two at the same time. I can do one more fight on this one. I choose to make it accept it as a beard instead. They like zoom in and shit now. I don't know if they did that before. This is the problem with coops. So if the enemy doesn't come down, it's beautiful. I'm gonna go upgrade my characters when I get near the Shadow Sisters. The Sirens. Because I forgot to earlier. And with my timing being a little weird because of the stream delay. I'd like to have every advantage I can get in case I have an operator error. You can't fall, but he always stops near edges. And the new one. Even if you can't fall. Oh yeah, I forgot about this badge. Because they didn't want to change it for areas with... They just made it on edges instead of areas where you could actually fall because they're Giga Chads. Oh, I've got the controller in the wrong hand here. Crown of Lancer, one of the most annoying to dodge in this game. Especially when the crowd's jumping in front of you. Did I quit the double damage, the damage counter on this? Oh my god, really? I did. There's other stuff to equip the... God, fucking the teleport, man. You lose all your money in this version. It's super annoying. I don't use too much of the money, and I might do the treble board this time just to see. Use more items on this side since they give you more. Why not? Oh, he's totally immune to fire. Rip. Shows you how many items I use normally. No idea. I like have to use Earth Tremor on this guy, which makes it extra annoying. Or you use the Super Hammer, but it starts right at the beginning like that. He's got an angry spray now. Oh, they changed it from the three the sirens to the three shadows. What? What's wrong with sirens? Oh, gee whiz. Alright. This song's different. I like how Miriam or whatever looks like she has two hands on top of each other because of the white line. She got 4 hands, motherfucker. Yeah, I don't see the problem with Shadow Sirens though. The 3 shadows. Oh well, I'm just gonna call them the Shadow Sirens. It's gonna be harder on the new version. Oh wait, no, I'm missing something on this version. I'll just use an item, fuck it. I'm gonna have to use more items because of the fucking operator errors. I keep trying to do it a little early because of the delay, and then I did it too early. So let's do this side first if we're gonna be listening to this song. The audience is just randomized, I think, in general. I mean, maybe they changed something to have more toads in general. Belden's got the lowest HP or something. Can you put bosses to sleep in this game? Let's find out. I don't know if you ever could. Yeah. Usually just one good Earth Tremor is enough to win this, but with the delay on my attacks and shit with the capture card, it's actually kind of a bitch to do it perfectly. I have to get used to the timing. And swapping between two different games with slightly different delay. At least we get to see more items and shit. And Coops is not upgraded. That was a mistake. Totally forgot to do that at the beginning of the stream. Let's kick it in. Jeez. This is the fortune teller. I buy like one per game. I just bought the cheap one for 5 coins just to see what it would do in this game. No idea on the damages. That bigger drum, that steel drum or whatever. Oops, that's gonna be hard on this version. The GBUSP doesn't have as much delay as I thought, but I keep trying to like compensate for like a different version. Spare Vivian. Does that actually do something? I could try. It's crazy what fucking up action commands all the time. The problem is if I want to do that, I have to swap out cubes to Kumbella. That would have been neat. Little Mario, give him all of your stars. I'm sure some of it's different, but I'm not gonna title everybody. It takes so fucking long already. I'm sure there'll be like a database to compare them. I already know some of it's different, but I'm sure there's so much for Goombella's dialogue. Every location, every person you walk up to, every tattle. She probably has more dialogue than the whole story does. But you have to do that all in fights and shit. I mean, if you're just maining Goombella, I guess it's fine and you don't, but I usually don't. And I don't have quick swaps, so it's like super annoying. I guess you could just use her. Yeah, I should have titled all the bosses to see what they said. Who's lips in? Geek. Oh, a little charm on this one. Post charm when I get more XP. Oh, it doubled my XP. Well, now they're totally off set, dude. We'll just keep rocking it. Double your coins. Alright. Yeah, there's an expensive one for 50 and a cheap one for 5. In this version, you could just always go for the 50, but if you're doing the old one and you run a lot, you don't have as much money, so don't really bother. Alright, I'm gonna go upgrade coops and shit. Yeah, how was it, Tim? So you said you finished. But a little distracted, so I keep missing comments. The double playthrough truly takes a lot more brain power. Yeah, it's a solid game. Yeah, you do have to wait a lot if you're not doing like everything else, and even if you are, it's still a bit of a wait. Based. You did a lot of your mini-gaming before you got real estate too, right? Which, I mean, they should give you real estate earlier, honestly, if it's going to be a waiting game, but... I wouldn't really want to do the bounty board in this until I get the ground pound anyway, so you can start getting the star pieces and shit. At least I could double up, and they'll have flurry power. I don't know how useful Yoshi's is. When do you get the ground pound? Is it after? It's after. No, it's in Puny Forest, right? Yeah. Maybe I'll start after this, but we'll see. I mean, you have to go past Gus and shit anyways. Honestly, in this area, Goombella is probably more useful. I don't know, I've never used Goombella here. I guess we could swap her here. I mean, Flurry's the only one who can hit people who are hanging from the ceiling, right? That's like her thing. Because you can't jump to them, but you can't hammer them either. You can throw hammers, I guess, right? And you can hit them with a max quake from the Crystal Star, which is usually what I do. You can't tab out? You can't even put it in like a window? Yoshi might have a power to do it. Some people just have powers to do it. Like Vivian, maybe? I don't think Yoshi can hit people from up top because he has to jump on them, kind of. But he might be able to grab them. Remember. I missed a shine sprint. The eggs, oh that's right. I don't remember. Well, by default, I think Vivian's the only one that can do it for free. 100% then. Stampede hitting flyers? I don't know. I wonder if the crystal... Surely the crystal hitting flyers is not nerfed. Because that requires you to actually nail the whole thing. Which, like I said, usually isn't too hard, but... a little different in this. What the fucking dual play? Delay. Slight delay. Punishment for not upgrading ahead of time. Yeah, I mean, you're probably right. I didn't do much stampeding, so sure. I keep him around a lot for the speed run, like the speed boost. But he's not my go-to combat guy. Maybe I will use him more this time around though, because I don't want to swap all the time. Well, I did get double XP on the other one, so I can afford another fight or so. Oh, Jesus. This is where Creeps is great, because he can just AoE down a whole thing. Not to mention I don't even have anything for these guys right now. I'll just run on. I don't know if I can afford these guys without cubes. Like, she does more damage at this point because +1 power on a jump is 4 total if they have 0 defense. Or Creeps would only do 3, but Creeps has a useful move. She has the infinite jump. But I don't remember what she gets on her second one, like her final ability. I usually get everybody's, but like I said, I'm not much of a Goombella guy. It just feels like I'm using Mario again. Well, it'll be neat to see her dialogue, I guess, here and there. Goombella's second power-up attack. I don't know what it is, I don't remember. Rally Wink, which is why she's meta. Like a power boost. Oh. So you just focus all power into Mario with all your BP. What is max BP in this? There is max BP, right? Or is there not? Which game had max BP? Bug Fables? That's what I'm thinking of. $99, okay. Flurry time. Really, I would have upgraded Flurry if I could. Then I don't have to swap partners all the time. This Flurry's used in like this whole next area and for secrets. I don't remember if this song keeps playing or if it's auto, so we're gonna do it on one then the other. Holy. That's a whole lot of woman. See, Coops' dialogue's funny in these situations, but I'm curious, I actually don't know what Compels is. He's always like in over his head by every character. Alright, we can actually, they do give you some. Fine specimen. They love Mario, man. He's dead sexy. I think it loses a bit of that kind of saucy sound, and they replace it with this really sleazy sax in the new one. It's not too bad though. Like, it doesn't have that, like, the shake, salsa shake. It just has this, like, really nasty sax. Which I think fits alright. And they kept this line, dude. I guess it's okay as long as they're smooching on Mario, right? No sugar, man. Yeah, the sax fits pretty well. She's like kissing his boot in the original. I'm glad they changed it to kissing him, dude. She's a foot fetishist. Man, you think about the foot fetishism in this, they cranked up, you know, they would have left the shoe kiss. Did anybody ever main Flurry? Was this anybody's favorite ever? I should do the playthrough with Flurry just to see. I don't think I've ever... I don't know what her dialogue's like. Let's see how different it is. It still looks like he's grabbing her tit. Yeah, I think that's something like that. I mean, you could still just swap before combat, but I mean, that's kind of annoying, right? I tend to like, who I use in combat, who I kind of walk around with. So. Yeah, her last one is that the one that just... No, you just unlock it by default, I just mentioned it there, where you could just skip battles with it. I mean, I guess if the fright masks are gone, it gives Flurry a little bit more use, but you could just run in this game with easy mashing, so... So it was never that useful in the first place. What is her last one? I don't remember. Like I said, I usually level her up to max, but I don't really touch her. I'm gonna try to do partner swap in this one and test them a bit more maybe. Oh dude, you can go in her room now, but you couldn't before? Or could you always go in her room just after a certain point? I don't remember going in her room at all. Super Appeal P. So you just get one of these now for free? That's new. I don't recall you ever being able to go in here. So now we're one badge different. I think that's a fine addition though. Just a room. Why not? I'm surprised there's no dialogue or anything though. Oh wait, maybe they gave Goombella some dialogue in here. Tearing her apart. Nice. New dialogue and it's a paper joke. The master's at work. Time to run back through these woods again, man. I'm getting the double dose of running through Bogley Woods too. Oh, you can't walk out from there, weird. Now time for the dungeon. Not my favorite dungeon. Not anybody's favorite. Not that bad. And they put this stylish guy everywhere, man. I guess she's more tanky too. What is her, like, race called? She's one of those cloud dudes, right? But, like, not. Big ghost one. Big cloud woman. I think she's supposed to be, because she shoots wind and shit. I think she's supposed to be one of those, like, clouds with the face kind of thing. But, like, an actual character. Because isn't there clouds with faces with more of, like, a body in some Mario game? I mean, maybe she's just her own thing, I don't know. And Vivian's just a shadow thing, but they kind of explain those at the end. It's the Shadow Queen. That's why you squeeze her. She shoots the air out and shit. She's like a cloud, I thought. Not a ghost. Her name's Flurry. Wind Spirit? Okay. Cloud Elemental or some shit? Is that what it was? God, there's so many places to check in these first two levels too. They get rid of like most of these. I think the steeple barely has any, and that one's still got quite a bit. Not even anything compared to this stuff. It is Wind Spirit. They changed the way these guys walked. Instead of their little like goofy foot noise, which is kind of cute. Now they've got these like electro like foot noises. I don't know why they needed like more. They already had a unique sound, but I guess it wasn't electronic enough. Man. We'll be able to hear it more when we're in the Peach section. I'll just swap between the audio because you get in the suit. I mean, I don't think it's a crazy change or anything. It is one. The kazoo did. Clouda? Like a Claudia? Should have called her Claudia. This Flurry's less of a pun. I mean, they called one of them Goombella. The other's Koops. Koopa. God, this song is rancid. Bobbery, the Bob-omb. Bobbery's pretty good. I mean, I like those ones. But yeah, they tend to have like names based on what they are. Frankie, Grotus. I'll like tell you when you're in now. Bingo, bingo, bingo. Did we just get more XP for that quest? Or that fight? The Shadow Sirens all have like witch names, right? Beldam and shit like that. Or is it just Beldam? I don't... Miriam, Vivian... Unless those are witch names, I guess. He's huge. His face. You're a huge mustachioed man won't try to eat us. Nice stash, man. So burly. Do they ever, like, talk Mario up in, like, a goofy way in the new ones? Or is it just, like, generic talking him up? Like, he's like a... like testosterone or sexy or like a stud or anything. Just like, wow, Mario's great, probably in the new ones. It's always kind of like a funny, almost like poking fun at Mario kind of thing. You don't usually get Mario in those kinds of like light, like semi-joke horny, yeah. Like fucking like moments. This is fat, puny. Yeah, every chick kisses him, dude. He doesn't even ask, they just do it. Then this one they call him fat, but not in the remake. They don't talk about him being fat or portly or chubby. But the thing is, it was funny in the old one because they do that and then like they'd also call him sexy and shit, so it's just like, it's just all over the place. Yeah, his stash is always fun. They always call him Mr. Stash or some shit. The Great Gonzalez is my favorite name though. I'm a Gonzalez Stan, is that what it's called? Was that what his name was in the Japanese? It's probably something really boring in the Japanese. The Great Gonzalez is good. We can take back our trees, we can take back our homes. Oh, they didn't want that dialogue in? Does it sound too political or something? I wonder why they got rid of it. We can take back our home. We can make the big tree great again. The goons. Does it mention his sister again there? They gave him a lot more animations. He's like looking away and getting pissed. They don't mention the jabbies over here. They don't even mention the jabbies at all. And they don't mention him as a hairy old man. That sucks, dude. Soulless, man. And they get rid of a lot of dialogue in that cutscene. No mention of the jabbies or anything. I guess they're saving them for later. Are they gonna make the friendly jabby like more of a character or something? I mean, surely the jabbies will still be evil. Is that just too much otherwise, man? He is the Great Gonzalez. Nice. Best name, dude. Is it because of like lucha shit? Isn't like lucha type of wrestling kind of popular out there? I mean, who knows when this came out? So now we get a different version of this song with a bit more stuff happening on the new one. Which is fine. And the old one, it's just more bubbles and shit like that. Although that bubble might actually just be from that room. Definitely don't mind them adding a little bit more here. They kept it in their pants so far in Boggly Woods, I'd say. I have to remember this is here. Christine in the Japanese. What the? That's interesting. Christine, dude. Just some name. Yeah. I don't mind the pun names. Christine's a little dry. Nancy. Everything. Hopefully we can avoid these on the other one. And the third one always starts super quick. It's kind of set up. Cool enough, but I don't really care much for this battle theme either. I mean, it's alright. It's cool they change it, but it's kind of forgettable. Most of them have been. I'd be cool with the battle theme changes if they just kind of look better. Let's see if we can dodge these on the other one. Cause he got that double XP drop earlier. What? Yeah, that's a little odd. Do they move around the entire area? Is it because people don't like this one as much, so they just like completely change the entire layout or something? Or am I in the wrong place? We got the Miss Mouse thing going on right now. Oh no, they just cut the Miss Mouse. I guess they're saving that for later. I was like, are we in a different area than the original? Gotcha. They didn't do the cutaway. I guess they will after this or something. I like how every old person's insane in this game. All the elders or whatever. Like this chick's just fucking lost it. And then the old Koopa. Frankly. Don't they all get together in some cutscene or in some side shit or something? I don't remember. I know, I think you go visit all the old people and the mayors and shit in one of the bulletin boards. One of the trouble boards. They move this bush. Big game. Maybe this is when they do it now. And she just saves them. Yeah, she's good. See we'll see what Gambella says here. Coops is always funny with Miss Mouse. Since he's kind of a pussy too. This song is so fucking trash, man. It goes so fucking hard for such like a thing it shouldn't be going hard for. You see Miss Mouse in a rave starts. Oh, we can go ahead. Yeah, she gives him a kissy again. Bella's jealous, bro. She doesn't call her Floozy anymore. That's a shame. Yeah, Koops is way funnier there. Because he's always like really impressed in this like kind of beta guy way. It's just kind of funny. And Bella's just pissed. Should have kept the Floozy line though. Kazoo music, yay! So good, dude. Yeah, that's a short fight. Oh my god. Ultra. That's good you can use shit from this menu now. Nice little touch. Do you really need an in coupon in this game, dude? I mean, let's be fucking real, man. You get loaded with cash. You might as well just sell some shit. I wonder if you can get back here. I don't think so. This one, I don't know, man. I might need the coupon. It's still shit. She's pissed. Greta's already found the crystal storage room. If only they could be cursed like Mario. Like they could still fit anyways, man. Now they tell you to go downstairs, in case you didn't get that already. We'll be curious if they do change any of these environments, or if they just leave them. So far, I'm guessing they'll just leave them. This was the one where I thought maybe they messed with it. Or maybe they'll make like a shortcut and a creepy steeple area, whatever it's called. Dude, they really didn't want her saying we must stand together, we must take back our retreat. Wonder why. Maybe it's just closer to the Japanese this way. The weirdo soldiers. And this is where they bring in the jobbies. Okay. Now we must stand together. They just realign when the jabbies happen. Marty. What did the other guy call him? In the fucking, the Koopa Town? It wasn't Mario, it wasn't Marty, it was something like that though. Martio. Oh, Martio. This is a part they could definitely up the quality of life on. This is always a pain. I hope they just almost make it like auto. Cause you'll always like miss one puny and then it'll fall and you have to go try and grab him again. It's like... They could up the controls a little bit. save. The same so far. It's really gonna depend on the flurry parts. This guy guards it just straight out. Well, I don't remember what's all down here. A Sprite. Of course, baby. We're at the tossing phase, man, again. He's about to level up, bro. I don't know if there's anything back here. You can also hit enemies in the from a distance with oops. That was liked. She does more damage right away. And Grotus is pretty weak to just spamming fucking super jumps. The Mario, oh Mario, he's about to get one. So we're about to get the, well I mean he's already got the multi-bounce, but the power bounce or whatever. But he'll be getting the whatchamacallit. The boots, extra power up. The dizzy dial. Alright, let's see if they improve this at all. It seems pretty much identical, but this is the part I wonder if it's like a little cleaner. It seemed like clean, but I mean we'll have to test it. The 100 will be where we really find out if it's a little jank or not. Like if they just lock it in where you're just holding the button nearby, they just fly forwards, or they're always locked in like a straight line, I mean that'd be fine, right? I think we have to do this fight. Mario! What's that inky pink like goop? It's calm Toadsworth. Sorry you had to find out this way now. Does Toadsworth say that? Or is it just a random toad who says, what's that icky paint like stuff or goop or whatever? See, like you missed one right here. It's a fucking nightmare. Like I kept going perfectly straight and everything. Oh man, I gotta grab this shit. Forgot. Thunder Rages are also based. I like to use those on the express fight. Damn them sons of bitches. Oop. Yeah, because it has some jank to it for sure. Spiders. Gotta take these out. Guys remember Yick? Remember the mini games in Yick? That's what this remake needed. Like 2-minute long mini games every attack. Did anybody play the demo for the remade Nick? Nick. Yick. With the Nickelodeon there. Nick Flash. They've got a full remake coming out, but there's like a demo for the part of it out already. And do these guys all fall? It's about the same. We can compare in a minute. You do barely just move it, but it's not super rough or anything like that. Actually, let's run. There's not much reason not to. That's on the new version. We're caught up in XP, so. Yep, puny hell always. Yeah, I'm not like super like a big flurry player in the first place, so I'd say I'm like the best eye, but we'll compare them here. It didn't seem really obviously different. If anything, I feel like it doesn't move as much in the new one. And they did change it to have like an audio and maybe a light vibration, I don't remember. Let's see when we get back in. Kind of sound to it. So you know you're in. These pussies, man. They're not afraid of these piranha plants, dude. Oh, the jabbies. Jabby noises. Ready to see it again. Instant replay. I don't know where all the hidden blocks are. If you guys actually know of any hidden blocks I missed. There's no spoiler weirdness in here, feel free. I already forgot if there was a start piece in one of these. Fuck this guy. Yeah. This is a lot of dudes, I'm just gonna use this. And I'm like running out of money. The old one. I actually made this harder in the new one, because in this one, as you're growing, it lines up the next buttons, but in the new one, they instantly pop up right when you have to start pressing them. So if they put them at the very beginning, you don't have enough time to react, sort of. Miss Mouse can smell treasure. And if, I don't know if it's hidden blocks, but she can smell if there's star pieces around and shine sprites. At least star pieces. Don't know about hidden blocks though. But Miss Mouse is pretty late, right? Oh wait, I have to go back and go grab the peonies. Oh boy. Can you not? At least you can see these guys kind of travel. The old one, I don't know if I could in the new one. I can kind of see them move along the ground real quick. Is this the one where you get the shit beat out of you? The first one? You could get the shit beat out of you in most of them. Take it to more dude. But one of these I thought you won with just 10. Maybe this one. You can actually lose even with 10 if you don't like beat the shit out of them. Why does Mario have no sound? Oh, it's because I'm on the wrong sound. I was like, what the hell? I'm so used to hearing the old music. I just walked in and I was like, oh yeah, that's right. Because this area doesn't look that different in the new version, so. Which is good, I mean, it's not too fucked or anything. I mean, it is different, but it's not like... It's gonna look a little different when they fucking crank it to modern hardware, right? Yeah, Flash. Murder. They're running for their lives. What the hell? I've never seen them go this far out. The war scenes here. They like show you the Jabby running away with the key in this? In case you just weren't gonna check this area for some reason. It's like just a light bit of extra hand holding, but you gotta wonder why they even bothered. It's not like it's a terribly complicated level or anything. I love that guy, the Doomer in the back. We're fucked! Not to be rude, but it's fucking disgusting. No offense, but are you a fucking idiot? I love the fucking like asshole guy. Yeah, great story. Anyways, the water looks like worse than this. Kinda like that had a little bit of transparency here. Looks like goofy water. So did all the puddles and shit. They just kinda suck with water in this, I guess. Alright, what do we got going on here? Every fucking puny area you have to like jump. Yeah. I'm sure something like that. No, it does kind of show it sort of ahead of time, but instead of scrolling it immediately up, look at that. The last one you see is the first one because it scrolls to the left and they start a bunch at the very beginning. Is this supposed to like balance this or something? I mean, it always was like the best one next to like the paint one or the one that buffed you, I guess. But for 2 costs, it's just super strong because it passes defense. It's so odd, man. They like make it like feel like shit. It's just too powerful, man. Oop. Yeah, shut the fuck up, Poops. It's under control, man. Keep mixing up me Mario jump buttons too. 2 different control layouts here. Jesus. and save it on the second fight on the other side. Oh no, wait, I don't even have it on that side. These spiders all have a shitload of fucking health. I'll take an E on the fucking fight. That sound effect on the other side definitely makes it easier. Kinda useless when it's on the fucking guy with no health. Like, I feel like nothing about this song, man. Like I said, I like the idea of adding more songs, but I just don't think it's that great of a song. It's alright, it's very generic. I thought that would kill him. These guys have 5 health right now. The guitar, Hylix? Like that bass in the back? Listen. I haven't felt that, but I mean, I haven't listened to it in that way. Oh, this part? It's gone now. At the end there. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah. I was listening to that, the character album not that long ago. Shit's based. Maybe those spiders don't come back, I don't remember. Let's actually just jump down. Because if they do, I don't have to refight. I don't need anything out of the shop, I don't space or anything desired. Start selling shit on this one. They don't sell for much, bros. 1 coin. Might as well just wait for his SD. You want to get like a bunch of the zesty recipes too. Shit ain't cheap. Some crap here too. I guess I could store. Maybe I'll do that. No, let's get him, dude. Let's go see what they say on this side. Beat the shit out of him, man. I don't care if he's different. Oh, they don't. They make him harder, easier to see here. The little guy. It's funny because he fights his fellows, man. Oh, they put the okay, we'll leave him be at the top. What are they afraid you're gonna default to the top? Is your fucking brains rotten or something? Hey, we press A, beat up little child Jabby. A Flurry playthrough could be fun because she probably talks Mario up a lot more, which is always funny. He's definitely more distressed on the right, which I like. Expressive. No. It's pretty much the same, but I think maybe the flurry bubble part's a little cleaner. I've only done it a couple times now. Alright, let me go store some shit on the GameCube side. I only have 10 item slots in this version. Did they change the costs? I don't think so. They just got rid of fright masks from the shops, from what I've seen. Alright. I don't remember what's up here on the other side. I think it was just the spiders. They haven't really changed a whole lot on that front. They've like moved some enemies here and there, but they don't really like work the whole thing. Okay, the punies, they just follow. Can they fall off here? So what's with this? Was this here before? So this is another puny fight? You just get fucked up, right? Maybe they'll follow you? No. That's a shame. Let's head back up. Maybe it's not. Let me get the key. Yeah, we're just supposed to go all the way back. Then we come back all the way over here and fight the puny deal again. Well, I don't know if these spiders stay dead, so that could be annoying. Or fight the jabbies, I mean. But I'm not about to get into any extra fights on any version of this, so I'll just move on. I thought there was a shortcut, but... Am I crazy? I guess not. Cause you just get your ass beat by those jabbies. We got the key, so... So yeah, these sections I gotta do one at a time because I'm trying to dodge fights. It'll take longer if I do it, but... I mean, I don't miss anyways. Punies, bro. wish they weren't scared of the spider, man. Makes it a nightmare. I guess we're about to be back to the old lady. We could just have her summon them back. Doesn't really matter much. Oh, this was the shortcut. Alright, let's do that on the other side. Sorry, I just did it on one there, a bit more focused. You can say I love you. I never noticed that. I usually don't summon the peonies, but actually a little bit easier to do. You don't lose them as easy in this new version, but it's still kind of the same. Oh, did they not respawn the spider at all? Or did I just... The respawn rate must just be like lessened, or they just don't respawn the spiders for shit. Maybe on like full area like leaving. They haven't really changed much on enemies or quality of life of areas. There's one backtrack and hooktails they change. So when you get the power rush badge or whatever it was. You don't have to redo the whole level. That was good, and I guess not having these spiders respawn's a nice touch. Mario. Can we tell her we love her again? Puny prize. Hunderton. She knows Mario's tail? When the hell did that happen? I don't remember this. They don't respawn the Oxnot either. Yeah, they just made the respawns like way less. I never killed that one. No, I did kill this one on this side. I guess we could fight this. I don't really want to. Yeah, the sensitivity is not too different. A little bit. Yeah, getting the double whammy is pretty special here, though. The double Boggly Woods. It's more than you've ever wanted. Whoops. God, dude, doing the timings through this fucking GB USB is so annoying. This enemy is also fucking super annoying. Ay, caramba. Yeah, I'm glad the new one cuts the respawn rate down in this place. It's a light little way to fix some of the backtracking problems. So the more combat sections we have, the more I have to do one game at a time, too. You just can't do those simultaneously, really. Is there a heal in up here? Like I said, the new one gives you just money after money after money. But the old one does not. I don't even want to waste any, but I end up just getting hit a little bit more. The way we're playing. Wahoo! 100! And I gotta run all the way back down. Get pumped. You guys pumped for the return through the woods here? The tree. Everybody else is an NPC, dude. She's the only one. They're the ones with any color on their antennas. Just total fucking whoever's. The fucking irk. Oh, 101 buds. Everything I ever wanted. I wonder if there's anything in here. No, there is. We have to come back later. I don't know, maybe we'll get all the star pieces and shit, maybe not though. I mean, you don't have to come back to too many places for star pieces, because you'll just have them later. I'm already missing 20, bro? Oh my god. Yeah, we're missing one. I'm managing 2 sets of fucking peonies, man. A fucking nightmare. This is hell. Just lost 50 something peonies, dude. What is happening, man? What the fuck? They're having issues. If they're trying to get you, they should just count as being with you. Yeah, so much for improving anything, man. What the fuck? It's just as bad. This is an easy place to just make it less shit. And they're like, nah, bro. We're good, man. $60, little man. Put that shit in my hands. Yeah, I could try to do that and regather them. Good thinking. Yeah, we're not even gonna be able to dual play with the Punies, man, because just moving anywhere normally is a pain in the ass. I can try. Oh, there's a fucking X-Knot down here, I forgot. Where's my XP at? 100 XP. 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 100 How little money I've got on this side. Need to put Flurry in the front, man. Or just put somebody real in the front. I have upgraded. Gotta do a sweet treat. Could listen to the original combat music for a sec, just so you guys remember the difference. Instead of the stage-based, unique one and stuff. Oh, great. Sweet. I almost never get the bingo. I'm glad we got the bad bingo there. Yeah, this combat music's good. I like the idea of alternate combat songs, but it's not really felt much by the actual songs themselves. I need to go find a heal spot. Let's just do one at a time here. I think there's one back in the home area. The audio is really desynced. Including my cam. Is anybody else having that issue? Okay, I was like... I mean, it's like, I could happen, but that's super rare to have all my audio desynced. Okay, it was. Oof. Yeah, I was a little scared there. It totally could happen. But yeah, that's... Usually it's just the game is slightly desynced from the audio because the Elgato. Like, I can't think of the time I've had everything desynced unless I've had like buffer where everybody gets buffer if my CPU gets overloaded. It's usually hopefully not. God, now we gotta do this shit, man. With like hundreds of them. Yeah, let's compare this. Get Flurry out. And they make the screen shake with Flurry now. They all made it. The puny orb smaller. Yes. We still gotta fight all those spiders on the other end. I bet they've respawned on the original. Let's see. And they're all gone. Oh my Jesus. It's a nightmare. You don't mind too much on a single run, but having a double fucking go through this forest is a fucking rough. Especially when the original has like way higher respawn rate and you have to come back through every one of these areas like a fucking madman. I need to not be carrying Flurry around. It makes everything super slow. All the fights. Wrestle all these guys together. So none of them get stuck on that edge. That's kind of a cute way to not change the level design, like, and not have people really notice. Unless you really know your stuff, or you're doing what I'm doing right now, you're not gonna really notice. Yeah, they came back, dude. Yep, there they go. Ugh, Jesus Lord. That the respawn times are lessened. That makes like a huge deal. Anyway, just to kill these guys without having to fight them. What a waste of fucking time. Well, we gotta do both of these fights. Again. And they're fucking full of spiders. Once again, Koops is much better for AoE. But I didn't upgrade him for some reason. This will be a rough chapter to do this on. I don't think I ever got in a fight with this guy. But maybe the piranha plants actually respawn. No, I never killed them at all on this side, so this will be special. I think? I don't know, maybe I did. Yeah, they don't come back at all. Yeah, see, that's like, you don't really notice that? You wouldn't even think that's a thing, right? That's kind of a cute way to, like, improve the quality of life, but, like, you know, some people wouldn't want you to add, like, a door that just takes you all the way down here. I mean, it pretty much just does that. In the original, I have to kill, like, 5 more dudes, right? And go grab all of the fucking, guys again. Maybe these guys don't respawn. Maybe I didn't do this on this side. I don't remember which one I did do it on, but other enemies have respawned for sure. Yeah, this power is so much easier on this side, man. They made it a lot harder because they have stuff instantly at the beginning and then it scrolls like that way. Yeah, look how much more XP I got. Jesus. Looking like cranked. Oh, that falls off. Hit the damage dodge, P on. Guess they couldn't get the bar to stay while the icons moved. And which part again? Sorry, I got so caught up talking about version differences and the respawns. Oh. Yeah, that could be it. Which would be bizarre. But it makes it like, yeah, way harder. Since it scrolls differently. And then, I mean, they did make the old one, they don't start on the very left side. It's always like a good chunk in as well. When the new one, they'll immediately have one pop out. Is there a star piece on any of these? I think so. I don't remember how much I have to do. Is this like a new Jabby's version of the song? I think it is, yeah. Yeah, you can hear it. They got the pipe thing. I don't know why they chose this instrument. Yeah, the original is just this song again, with the siren. Oh, they dropped the siren sound. The wings are no longer a wave. Yeah, that kind of sucks. That was always a cool looking thing. Now they're just chaos. Did the fucking siren just like annoy people or something? Wonder why they got rid of that. Cause is the siren even here visually? Let's see. Let me get in here. Let's see if I can do this with two. I have to actually use flurry then. For being a police siren. I don't know why they'd remove it. Let's hear this side, this one side. Okay, we gotta watch the jabbies every time roll out. Oh, they tell you to, in the new version, now you just guys missed it a bit. They tell you to use her if you fail. That's funny. That's kind of bullshit. And that was always the strat, but I think it's funny that they just outright like tell you. If only the wind was on our side, Rose. Yeah, I don't know, maybe like people have trouble with the police, you know? They've been arrested too many times and the sound of a siren stresses them out or something. I'm not quite sure. You can hear the like nuclear like James Bond siren going on. What the hell? Will this be enough? Oh yeah, you can hear it. Zooey? Zooey? They just changed the kind of siren, I guess. Interesting. I guess to make it sound less police-like and more something else. Doesn't really matter. I do like the other siren, I guess, more because it's constantly there. It sounds more funny. But they've got this like whole siren system and warning and shit going off to fight for full freedom. Christ. We're gonna have to fight him, aren't we, bros? And we're gonna have to do it eventually, but he might respawn, so we'll just sacrifice more money. No, it's not really been fixed per se. Yeah, fixing the pathing, and it's like a nightmare. Or causes other new fancy issues. Okay, we missed one bush. I meant to check here. Yeah, changing a number. Oh, I fixed it on like one case. And then you test it on anything else and it just doesn't work at all. No stress test needed in games on bros. Didn't Beamdog... I might recently lose like a lot of staff, or did they get shut down completely? I don't remember. I mean, everybody has been, but... Need to do a little bit more fighting on this side to catch up in XP, so I don't know, just doing this one. I thought they had layoffs too, but maybe it was just the purchasing. I don't even know what they've really been up to. Didn't they do their own game at some point? Or they still been just cranking out the remasters? Oh, gotcha. I feel like enemies drop more money too in this? Or maybe it's just because the sound effects feel more like juicy. When you pick shit up. Yeah. Where Grotus shows up again? Or not Grotus, whatever his name is. Crump, Lord Crump. Have we had the Lord Crump music yet? They changed this to sound more like some whiny noise. Squeak. Some random coin noises. Squeaking noise earlier. It's like really close to the original, but then they just change a few instruments to sound like it was worse. Just to change them, I guess. Sometimes you could just not. Imagine that. It's like, well, we have to change it because everything else has changed. Like, it's not even like much change. Like compare them. Like, this has a much more like deep kick in the percussion parts in the back. Otherwise, it's like really similar. That sounds a little less whiny. Like there's still a screeching, but it's not really as like shit sounding. Yeah, they just change it. Yeah, just to charge $60, I guess. There's very rarely I've like been any. I'm like, oh yeah, this has changed for the better. There's like a few like the Shadow Sirens. This one, maybe Hooktail, where it's like it's just like about fine, and then most of them are just like way worse. Yeah, this one has this like hip hop thing in the back. What's some of the original right now? That didn't change. Oh, now we've got all this other shit. Most of the new ones go on for way longer too. Apply new content. We knew that, yeah, all the new stuff would be just music. What do they look like under the suit? They all look like Peach. Do they drop this over here so you don't forget it or something? Yeah, they're all like Giga Chads or Stacy's under the suits, but then like none of them look like they'd fit in there like with Peach, but they do anyways. Coop's talking about his claustrophobia, bros. Yeah, poor guy. Yeah, the multiverse, man. You get like more coins out of bushes in the new one too. There's just coins everywhere. Weird. It's not like the old one ever felt stingy with coins. I mean, I'm only kind of low now because oh, cool. Yeah. Pretty chill games. I like them. Yeah, well, it's good to have that variety. I'm gonna run back again. In case, we should probably save in both of these. Just a little bit. Yep, goodies. Like that there's scraps of the war in the new one. Nice little touch, I'd say. Was it moon then sun? I already forgot, bros. No, it's puny then star. Okay, let's do that right. The boots. Toadette time, bros. What happened to Toadette, man? Well, no, she's still in. She's in everything. Wasn't she even in Mario World? The new one? Mario Wonder, excuse me. She's just kind of there, like Toad, you know, just like occasionally. She sounds horrible. Jesus Lord, dude. Some of these sound fucked, man. You've got this. Thanks for the patronizing bullshit. Run around and find all sorts of goodies, man. I can remember where they all are. In these first two zones, I remember less of them because, I mean, you're generally not running around using it. You have to backtrack. Does anybody really use the charge? I wouldn't be surprised if it's like decent. If you just have it on hand, right? Like it just like saves a... Like if you have a turn where you just can't do something, or you're like really small or something. It's one of those that'd be cool just to maybe have, but I don't know if I want to put points into it. Oh, great. This chapter's boss, yeah. Crump Smack, or whatever. Keep missing the jumps on this side. Time to backtrack back. Yeah. And with multi-jump and shit, it's like I don't even remember how much it actually adds on. That's just the shop, that's right. I don't know what this is for. It just shows there's something down there just to make you want to go down there. Alright, not that I don't remember, that's like new. I'm gonna run through these guys again. They got a flurry amount. And they get stuck on the back. Just fucking dog shit, man. This part. This is classic. Any bullshit, man. God, it's so fucked, man. Like, look at this shit, man. Did they just come down with you if you just jump? I think you have to shoot them in. Yeah, this is definitely the one spot where it's like, man, I needed to go through some more fucking testing or something, man. This guy doesn't even want to go down there, man. He like moves as you get near him? What the fuck? I don't think I've ever had this much trouble with this guy. God damn. Jesus. And no respawns down here. I think cutting the respawns down to just like maybe when you walk in is like probably the best thing you could do in the puny level. On top of just fixing it. Like the jank of it. At least they walk back. Yeah, I would say this level overall is improved. Like I said, it's not just a straight upgrade across the board. I do think some of the music, well, definitely not as bad as the other areas. It's like sometimes iffy, but mostly visually I don't have a problem with it. The respawn rate's going down is good. The puny's working kind of better, but it's not enough. It's better. So, you fuck with the kazoo here. The Cesar, whatever it's fucking called, this thing. It doesn't really match like the foresty you feel or like the ambience, but the music here was never great anyways. It was just like alright. I don't mind now. For me, it's definitely more about the respawns and all that shit. That it seems much improved. Is the left side we've been waiting for a while. You can just see the XP, how much more fights I've had to be forced to do. And I've avoided quite a few on the left still. But there's just a lot of respawns. Like I said, I think it's a cute way to actually improve this level a bit. Like improve some of the backtracking. Just not have as many respawns. Look at this shit, man. At least this one you can get them from both sides, kinda. Yeah, babying these guys, I don't know what they were thinking, man. Definitely the worst part of the game. It ain't General White. It's these dudes, man. Let's see that instant replay, bros. In every way, shape, and form, bro. Did she take damage? I think so. At least when we get out of this, we're gonna just have double boots put down. Curious if they're gonna change any of the battle requirements in the glitz pit. So just gonna like leave them. Everybody, that's like the chapter. It's like you'd imagine that one probably get completely untouched. I can see him fooling around with a little bit of it. Nice, get double XP. Did need a little catch up, but it's not a whole lot. Alright, let's see how this looks. Well, they don't get stuck on the back anymore. They made it down pretty clean. So it's not perfect, but it's definitely like not a big deal. Like you don't even really notice. It's way better than the original. If there's star pieces in any of these or hidden blocks. This one just seemed like right. Okay. Let's see it again. The punies can get stuck on the corners in the original. As long as you go in the pipe, you're fine, but they can get stuck by just moving around. This is the scary part. So as long as they're not like disconnected, like you could just go in the pipe and just piece. Which I can't see that from here. I don't know if you can even hit it from here. No. Not that much more of this level left, I thought. Christ. It goes down quick, but it takes forever to come back up. Punies just drowned, man. Kill them all. I probably should have done something in the cutscene. Speed it up a bit. Can't say I've used that one much either. Alright, let's go ahead and finish up over here. The replay. I mean, this is one of the last, like, dungeony dungeons, I feel like, in the game. KDkill Hall has a lot, I guess. The steeple kind of has some. It's got mainly that run back, otherwise it's not too crazy. And then obviously the finale. I guess I shouldn't say it's one of the last. There's definitely some pace breakers in there, though. And these are where we're not going to be able to play it at the same time, so. Still cool doing a room by room. Yeah. Every chapter's better than this, I'd say. Which is always nice. You lose. It's not like a Banjo 2 where like the worst ones like almost right near the end kind of thing. And you're just like, ah, whatever. We got something to look forward to. So I'll do something on one and then I'll fucking forget. The battle speed? It seems about, the same, right? It's not that much different. I've not even noticed. It might not literally be the same, but it's not felt meaningfully different. I never had a problem with battle speed in the original though. If there's ever a problem with battles, it's that some of the respawns are a little aggressive. Yeah, no, I'm playing them both right now, seem about the same. They're not going to change the attack speeds or anything, so those are all going to be the same. It's really, if they change anything, it would be just how long it takes to, like, end an attack and start the next one and the menu work and stuff like that. The battles are lower FPS, which might make them seem shittier. That could definitely be a thing. The original game's 60 FPS, so. Could be something like that, maybe. So it feels kind of sluggish, possibly. Your memory had it smoother. It could be changed. I'll try to pay attention more. Yeah, I haven't noticed anything at least. We could try to line up some attacks at the same time. Get a longer cutscene there, man. Jesus. It could very well be like they try to make it fancier and it's slightly slower. I've always hated that in RPGs. You spend so much time in like menus and like watching the same animations. You want them to be as lean and as crispy as possible. Because otherwise you're fucking you're gonna get like a slight delay on like everything. You just kind of lose. God, that's crazy. The money difference is insane. Everybody get another bonus for finishing this, and I've heard you get bonuses for every floor you clear in the fucking trials. Pit of 100 trials. I guess it's just supposed to feel like a reward. You always had enough money in the original too, but not to buy everything right away. And the board's supposed to kind of fill out some of that, but this one you're just swimming, yeah. I could just check on one. I need to check on both. So far they've been very accurate about which one has what. I have faith. Although you get more coins in the new one. So that's where the inaccuracies probably are a little different. Button push now. They changed where it fell, man. Oh, so they could show him stealing it instead of him being behind the thing. Base crop. Of the self-destruct. We're gonna have to pause this shit. Run both at the same time. I mean, we could run a little bit at the same time, but... I'm gonna really be too slow if I try to do the whole thing. It's not that tight. There are like a few fights and puny bubble parts, I think. Is there anything in here I can grab? Swap them out. Slightly different timings, but some of it might just be delay on when I started. Also, the original is way lower already. Oh, it's because I was exploring for a bit. I don't think it like freezes at certain points. That's like it's gonna be a pain. I don't have to redo anything in Puny Land. What even happens if you run out of time? Do they just kill you? Oh god, we do have to use flurry again. Yeah. Oh no, wait, there's a well, I'm taking turns, usually. You do get a game over. Oh shit. Don't want to risk that. Love how they thought this was a good idea. Another backtracking section in Puny Forest. This really is the first chapter. I know Crump stops it like right at the beginning of this fight, right? We're gonna have to fight the fucking spider again, probably. They don't have the respawns as much on the new version. Do I even need the punies? I think you could just skip them, actually. Sorry, punies. We got shit to do. You old geezer. I can't do a dual playthrough on this part. This keeps getting smaller. It's just the right thing to do. Okay. I think I used to always do it, but I'm like, wait, now why do I even bother? I think having two playthroughs going to work once, I'm thinking about how I can just like cut down on some of that dumb shit. do it again. Let's get out of this chapter as quickly as possible. Nice. That's true. Like, it's fun enough the first few times, but yeah, doing a dual playthrough and all that stuff, like... Once you're just really in the mood, it's definitely a pain point. Yeah, we need the blitz blue. Oh my god, he spun right on me. Gonna waste more money, because you barely get any money already in this. What even is an easy way to get money in this first one other than the board? It's in, but it's remixed heavily. And there's different versions of it depending on where you're at. Yeah, it's barely recognizable. You can hear it a bit when you like hard compare them. This is chapter 2. I wish I'm almost out of money. It's the Bogby Woods. I'm about done with it too. Your hair tickling your brain. Soft like, yeah, like 1 second and then it's over. I wonder if it like reloads with a different amount of time. Test it. What if it doesn't even reload there? What if it reloads at the beginning of the whole fucking run part? I can't risk that. Maybe that's how they get past it. I mean, it would take 2 seconds to test, but I don't know if it's worth finding out. Maybe in my next replay. I mean, I'm not gonna 100% it. But no, it's not that enough. I mean, if you want to get every star piece and like the full pit of 100 trials and every badge and every trouble board, which most people don't do the trouble board, then maybe, but I don't do tattles. I'm not filling my tattle thing up. I probably won't get every star piece. I'm just gonna play it how I normally do it. I might do Pit of 100 Trials, but just on the new one. Because I don't feel like doing all that many battles back to back on 2 different sides. We can just kind of watch some of those or skip through, or just people just tell me that. I mean, we know the battle differences. Any verdicts so far? I don't like it as much as the original. But there are a few improvements, and it's relatively faithful. Where it fails is visuals for me. While the fidelity's better, the art direction, depending on the chapter, this one's not been bad at all. But the first one looked way worse. Very saturated, everything looks like it's radioactive, everything's reflective. Bloom coming off of shit. Like dark green turns into spring green and it's like glowing kind of shit like that. But for me the biggest thing is probably the music. It's way worse. It's kind of that textbook overbaked remake music where a lot of the catchiness and how much like the melodies and stuff can breathe are gone, just so they could put more double bass kicks and guitar solos and full orchestras and choirs and stuff in, or screeching kazoos. They got like, they're choking out clowns in some of these songs and they're just like, what the fuck's going on? Miss Mouse song turned into like a full rave. Yeah, like P3 I would say change them less, but it did change them to, yeah, make them kind of worse. That frog song is a good one we've played before, where you don't even notice the frog sound in the original, but then they change the volume balance and change a couple of instruments, and then all you hear is this annoying frog sound in the new one. Yeah, the Miss Mouse theme is way too much. So I would say it's worse because of that. You can play with the original music, but your average Joe is not even going to know what the original music is, and they're not going to go all the way to that bad shop and buy it and turn it on. Because it's obviously not new, right? I mean, most of the people are going to go for the new stuff. They bought the new game, they bought the remake, so the new is better, right? But you can go back and do it, so it's good for returning players. It's just noise, yeah. Like, it's not even like a horrid song. I don't know, probably that kind of like genre, but I was literally waiting for like a dubstep bass drop in that song. It was insane. But there's some quality of life improvements. A couple backtracking parts have like a pipe, or one backtracking part has a pipe. This area is slightly improved because the punies are less annoying to deal with flurry. Not perfect by any means, but better. Also, they like lowered the respawn rate in this place, so it's subtle. There's a lot more tutorials and like leading you by the hand, which I don't think you would notice unless you're literally doing this, because they don't make it obvious, but they just like show a guy where he's not supposed to be, and then they give you like a name of something instead of like, we're changing the color of something to match like a pipe, so you kind of know. And it's subtle, it's fine. I don't think this game ever had a problem with like pathfinding or secrets, but yeah, well, we haven't unlocked those yet. We'll be about to. We'll see how they look. You can't go in there without flurry in the new one, so it could be different. So that could improve the general white section. So gameplay wise, it's better. Well, the only thing I'd say about the gameplay that's worse is this game runs at 30 FPS with dips, and the original 60. So not really acceptable for a $60 game. Neither is any of that other shit. You're getting the same great game like with a shit smear on it, but it's still Thousand Year Door. It's like whatever. Some of it feels like it's not 30, but you do see the dips in combat sometimes. I don't think it's a killer by any means. It's hard to see on mine because I'm also playing with like composite cables on the GameCube, or I'm on my Wii, but they're not. This is gonna be like perfect on that front. But I mean, overall, if you've never played Thousand Year Door, you don't want to find a copy and figure out, you know, maybe emulation, all that stuff. Go for it. I think play the original music, and you might have a few weird visual quirks, but it's the same. They change a lot of the words and the order of like sentences and stuff, but it's pretty much the same script. There's a little less flavor. Stuff like the shadow signs are called just the shadows now, shit like that. So some of the naming's kind of more lame, and some of it's more accurate to the Japanese, like the frog noise instead of the cricket noise, stuff like that. Stuff you really wouldn't notice normally, but has like impact in the long run. Like, it's not blatant, but that doesn't mean like it's not like a snowball of like shittier things that probably would make somebody not like it as much their first time. I would say though, I would say play the original. That's where I'm at right now. But it's not a bad remake outright, like atrociously bad or anything. But I don't know. It's overpriced. I think a remake, if it's going to be $60, should have nothing worse than the original, or at least a way to change everything. Preferably for that price. It'd be nice if they had like a hard mode, and like change a few other things. It should always be the same performance. It should not compromise the art direction ever. I think Puny, the forest here is probably fine. I don't know, we haven't really seen much Vivian. But they've removed all sorts of other stuff, so I'm sure, yeah. Hooktail's just a her all the time. There's no like punchline with her being a she-dragon or anything. So I'm sure. Yeah, most of the script changes are pretty light. Mario has a little less personality, but for the most part he's fine. They don't make fun of fat people in this Mario. They don't make fun of Mario for being fat. Even though in the original they turn around and call him a stud and super sexy and all that shit and burly. They still call him sexy and burly. But yeah, they don't call him fat anymore. Yeah, Beldam doesn't call her ugly anymore. She just kind of calls her a fuck up, I guess. I don't know. So they definitely like soften some of that stuff. But it's not a big deal at all. Them being the Shadows instead of the Shadow Sirens is kind of lame. Shadow Sirens is kind of a cool name. I don't see why they change it, but maybe being called a siren is supposed to be offensive. I mean, they're literal bad guys, so I don't know. I don't know, man. Who knows? I'm not gonna get into that if there's some hidden meaning behind the word siren. Words like lunatic, they don't do lunatic anymore. I guess that's a bad word too, lunatic. So there's little stuff like that, but it's mostly the same. They're functioning. Beldam definitely, that was probably the biggest change, is Beldam was making fun of people for very different reasons. Grip wise, but and Beldam talks like 3 times through the game. And it's usually just, yeah, the shit on Vivian. Punchline. We'll see how she is when Dupless joins. Maybe they'll just revert back to like the same stuff. Yeah, there's other improvements. There's new animations on, new sprites on everything, which I really like. I think that's a straight up improvement. So a lot more expression and stuff like that instead of just kind of the flat sprite jumping. They have new voice blips, which some of them are good. They give them personality. Some of them are just kind of obnoxious or like annoying. They're definitely not all quality, but I like the idea. A lot of new music. The battle theme has a variant everywhere. A lot of just new music in general, but I don't really like the music much in this. Not even just the remake stuff, but the new shit's kind of not that good. I respect what they're going for, but there's no like bangers really. There's been a couple decent songs, but I really don't like the overbaked, throw everything in the kitchen sink kind of style of music this goes for. Especially when the original's like very like lean, which will, I could probably compare it here. Like there's like a few instruments and they really, the volume's like very focused on the front end, the catchy bits. This song is whatever in the original, but there's some songs in the remake that are really nasty. So that's kind of where I'm at right now. So I would say it's worse, but it's not like an atrocity, and it's a fine way to play it. But definitely, whoops, I'm gonna get like 20 times the audio there. I definitely recommend playing the original for the art and the music at least. But since you can change the music, it's just kind of the art side of things, so that's not huge. We'll see how the rest of the levels are. And while they don't change a whole lot of the backtracking and stuff that some people have problems with, they change a bit, for sure. I think it's more subtle, and I like that they didn't go overboard with it. Because I don't think you should bow down to everybody's like minor complaint. Well, I played the game 5,000 times, and on the 5,000th time I got kind of tired of running through steepy creeple again. Like, fuck you, dude. Like, these games aren't made for 5,000 playthroughs kind of thing, right? Like, if it's really bad, like really bad the first time, like the punies suck the first time because they're just impossible to control and there's a lot of backtracking. Like, change it a bit. They did. It's subtle. It's enough, right, to lessen the impact. You don't need to like put like a warp to like every room or something, right? Like, some people would want that, right? I'm curious how they'll handle the creepy steeple backtrack. That's like the famous one. And I'm sure they'll change the general white thing because that affects the warp rooms and stuff, affect the trouble board as well. But I usually don't do the trouble board anymore. It's mostly the same. It's pretty faithful. I think it's way too expensive though. That's the biggest like actual problem. Right, let's do this fight. I'm gonna switch first. I'm not gonna do it. I wonder where his sweet spot is. And we're gonna have to deal with the lag a bit. Way earlier. Yeah, because his original stock, we'll see it on the other side, is pretty spicy. Right, we'll swap to the other one actually now. Oops. Wrong controller. He like did a fake out on the other one, but it might just be random what he did. Yeah, they make it because that one was always really hard to dodge. Right, let's swap back to the other next phase. Yeah, I just find a lot of the music just doesn't. Maybe my volume. No, the volume's the same. I feel like a lot of the percussion hits just don't sound as like they hit as hard. And obviously the front end stuff is just not as catchy. Because instead of since it's kind of just like everything's fighting for some of the same volume and like 1,000 different sounds layered on each other instead of just like a couple like really clear synths. Yeah, it's washed. Because everything's kind of, there's like, instead of like 3 things, there's like 6 things. And they're like fighting for the same air, and then they go off on these like tangents, like drum rolls and shit. And, like they're not all bad. Like this one's not the worst, honestly. There's some really bad ones, but it's just not as catchy. Like, could you imagine, like, I mean, really, if this is like the original soundtrack, like you'd really even like maybe a couple songs, you'd be like, oh yeah, you know, I'd re-listen to that or something. But a lot of these aren't like super memorable on their own, right? They're very Origami King or very post 3D World, where they've got the brass and the woodwinds and all that. Like that's like the Mario thing now. But this also throws a lot of like metal and synths, and we even have like the guitar or whatever it's called earlier and all that shit. I don't remember what's actually not guitar. It was what was it? Cactus mentioned the name of it. It's cool. They have a lot of different instruments, but it's not very cohesive like the original was. It's not very catchy. They sound like metal covers on YouTube or like OC remixes, which is cool in their own right. And if you're doing your own game, sitar, yeah. Like if you're doing your own game, or you're, you know, a game where you just want to have all these cool songs pop up wherever and there's not this like cohesive sound, like that's fine, you know, that could work out with the right songs. There's some great soundtracks that are just all over the place in genre, but it's not really doing much for this, because I think a lot of these aren't that great in the first place, and it kind of misses the point on a lot of the others. Also, some of these go so hard that it makes none of them feel like they go hard. So you kind of like, become numb to every song going like apeshit. Like I said, this one's probably a little bit more tame, but it's still, I mean... Listen to all this shit going on. Like everything's fucking epic. I mean, this is a boss, so it's like you get a bit more understandable. Like, Hooktail's castle made sense, right? To be a little bit more crazy. Yeah, they started them at the very beginning now. They definitely made this harder on purpose. There's always one immediately when you start. That's interesting. Acapella, there is some choir. There's like epic choir sometimes. Like Latin choir. It's not quite like Gregorian chanting or anything, but there is some. But yeah, thank God it's not acapella at least. Somebody was joking about that earlier. I'm thinking a rock where you actually drop some shit. Oh yeah, there's like a delay when he picks who he wants. Which is making me fucking not be able to do it as well. Oops. Because I'm used to that fucking the left side where he's like fucking instant. Thank God I don't have this full screen always, it's so blurry. This is my composite GVUSB capture. Also, I am playing it, this is how I'm playing it on my own TV too, so that does affect some of the timings as well. But not this. When I switch to this is just for the stream. Let's make the game look better though. Let's do the Earth Tremor. Yeah, you can change the interlacing with the GVUSB software, but it doesn't do anything. I don't know why. Like my options are vid deinterlacing method, high motion, low motion, weave, and bob. And none of those mean anything to me. It's like maybe low motion. I don't think any of it changes anything though. I could put deinterlacing on straight through Here's what I'll do. It just fucks the frame rate, right? Yeah. There's weave, there's bob. I wish I could just turn it off and use the interlacing through obs. Instead I'd have like 20 times the interlacing. Yeah, it's exactly Outcast. It's just, you know, less is more, letting shit breathe. It's like I said, a lot of remakes do this. It's very popular to redo the soundtrack, to justify that extra price tag, and they just kind of overcook it. It's almost like a celebration of the song. It's just like overdone remix, but it's like, you know, this is how some people can play it the first time. I don't want like a fanfare. I want like, you know, what they would have fit, what they wanted in the first place, right? So. And I don't care much for the new stuff. Yeah, I don't know what to change this to. Low motion. I can put my own interlacing in. But it's like, I don't think you want like double the interlacing. Like it just borders it even more. Blend 2x. Linear 2x. Yeah, for some reason you can't turn off. Oh, I almost broke my fucking computer. Who knows? Anyways. Yeah, I don't use my GB USB almost ever. Oh, whoops. Yeah, this is gonna get spicy. I've not really messed with it too much. Yeah, I don't know how you set like a good de-interlacer on GB USB. I mean, people use these a lot, that's why I found them, but I never looked up a guide because the last game I think I played on my GB USB was Mystical Ninja on the PS64, and like I just wasn't too worried about it. The original game might be a little too loud too. Anyways, the fight was the same. There's a little bit more delay on some of his attacks to help you out. It does deserve the highest score, yeah. So yeah, hopefully I just changed my interlacing method here. Maybe make it look a little better. I'm sure. Boing, 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 boing. And finally we're done. Time for the Blitz Pit, boys. Gals. And punies. Or the punies in the chat. X-Nauts all have like this tech noise too whenever they do anything now. Interesting change. When they walk. Ooh, same Yoshi color. What is the stats on those? What is the spreadsheet to get the different Yoshi colors? It's like time, right? I think it's time it takes from when you get him to when you're supposed to hatch him or some shit. I don't remember exactly. Or maybe it's just file time? And when you get to when you lose the fight against the Rock Twins, okay. I mean, I'm gonna have it be really slow. So let's hope there's like a... What's the one you get if you're the slowest? Because I'm gonna be like having to alternate a shitload in the glitz pit because all the fights. There's not actually like a shitload of like walking around. But there's also not any fights I'm gonna have to dodge. Oh, it does. It wraps back around. 20 minutes. Gotcha. Am I interlacing better now? I might have improved it. Not sure. Mario's just that good, dude, and sexy. Mario making enemies, man. Are you wondering about Toadsworth? What about Toadsworth? Remember him? Walk away. It's dark. The Flavio glitch? I don't know if it does. I've not heard the word. There's one with Frankly you can do in the original as well. Same as Flavio. Once he starts following you around, you could glitch past where he like leaves you. I think they do that in the speedruns. They got rid of fright masks, so I feel like it's just an anti-speedrun. Probably clean up. Excuse me. You can shower with her whenever, but the nude scene where she's walking around naked is, he has to fully come to her side. Maybe in a chapter? It's not here, I don't think. I don't know, actually, is it? We have to go into Grotus's room. I'm like, I was pretty sure it's later. I mean, you get to run around in the suit sometimes, and then there's the invisibility part. They didn't use her word pose earlier, forgot to have her turn in the scene when she walks up. Yeah, there's probably just some fucking polish fuck-ups there. Oh, this is the dance bit, my bad. Look at the Peach clone, dude. Whoa. I'm gonna have sex with myself. Much more transparent in the original. They don't do well with transparency in the remake. Can I I even pull off the dance at the same time? And we're gonna try it, because I don't think there's any problem with failing. Oops. 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 Somebody help me. I got one on this other side at all, man. I guess I could at least fucking not use my index finger on the right. That might help a bit. Wow, what a dance. I like how she was talking about wishing she was at the ball and that's all she got, man. Dude, that fucking beat me in disco. Look, man, it's tough, right? Oh, dude, I failed so hard on this one I have to do it again, man. Oh, shit, dude. They're serious, man. I mean, I did pulled it off better than the other one. But maybe they just got rid of the fail? I mean, it is the modern day. You don't want to ever have to feel like you're failing at anything that's wrong, so... Yep, that's VA. Yeah, I didn't know you could fail either. The only way you're gonna fail is if you're asleep or you're dual playthroughing. Interesting. I wonder how you came by that info. What the fuck is this button? The data. The fun data. Don't worry, send him a fucking data of fucking Bogley Woods and see what he thinks. Yeah, sure. You would have told her to put rat poison on her food or some shit to make it taste better. Do you think they're gonna change the retro music in Bowser's levels as well for no reason? Bowser's theme already is a metal cover, which didn't really make sense when he was just having a casual conversation with people. But I guess it makes sense if Bowser was doing something hard. Which he's not been, because it's Thousand Year Door Bowser who's just goofy. Oh yeah, here's a good sample of the map. It's not the worst screen, but it goes from like, you know, deeper, darker colors to like glowing green radioactive. Smeared shit, like Bowser's even like glowing green. It seems really busy. It seems like a metal cover on YouTube is what it seems like. I'm gonna go grab a drink. Bowser's just walking up and fucking hanging out in this thing. This song's going fucking ape shit. It's like, alright man, like I get it, you know? This is the original one. Uh-oh. Stormin'. Just simple. Some of the same synths from the other songs. So it sounds, you know, cohesive and all that. Not like an insane song, but like it's some catchy bit, but... Yeah, the new one, while it doesn't change, I feel like a lot of the the front end as much. It does these like drawn out like metal bits and kind of gets in its own way. It's like we got it. Anyways, I'll be right back. And really part of it is it just kind of, they just sound generic, right? Like this isn't a good metal song, it's not really like epic or orchestral, it's just kind of this boring like metal cover-ish thing. It's just like why change it so much if they're not even gonna do something like really exciting? What happens when you clear these stages? There's usually like shortcuts. And you just fucking like end them early. Even like get to the end. I don't think I've ever really cared. Oh yeah, I'm super bad right now. Oh, they did change this song. I mean, the original is just the original song, isn't it? With like a little bit more Bowser shit. We're gonna be able to hear it. We'll hear it again in the next one. Or I could find a link to the other song. Or open up my media player. Ground pound. Did he have a ground pound original? I'll have to test that. Shouldn't try to do them at the same time if we want to actually compare them. Yeah, Dordogne's art's really nice. Definitely, it's probably its strongest feature for sure. Let's actually find the original Bowser music. Yeah, very painted style. Right, sure. This is how the original sounded. Just like a slightly more kind of Bowser-y sounding version of like the original songs. Once again, I mean, it's what you already know. I mean, the new version just kind of sounds like the same thing, but like overcranked a bit. I mean, they're so short though. The stages, like, I mean, it's less than like 10 minutes in the whole playthrough. I think it's a cool little pace changer. I wouldn't say a waste of time, but they could have definitely done more with them for shits if they wanted. Like let you replay them or some dumb shit. I like the Bowser sections though, like the talks. It's still not very much in the grand scheme of things. I mean, it's probably less than like 30 minutes in the whole game with all the conversations and shit. But I enjoy Bowser's kind of goofiness in this. The jokes, and that he's always kind of just barely, he's just like behind the whole time, getting like one-upped. But then he still shows up at the end. He's definitely just like a small thing, but I don't mind it as a pace breaker. No, does it not have anything other than English view? Sometimes they zoom in and sometimes they don't zoom in. Oh yeah, this part. Yeah, it probably doesn't have other languages. I just figured it'd be a French one. Oh, elegant, awesome. Oh, they changed this. Oh, she's a boss hog instead of a strong silence princess. Cammy doesn't bob when she moves either. Oh, when she moves, actually moves. It's like, let's get a text message. I love this fucking guy, man. He's the bravest merch buyer, dude. I'd rather die than give up my life-size Peach poster. Yeah, like nothing's big, but there's just like a couple little tarnished things here and there. I mean, they do add new animations. I do think that it probably, at the end of the day, ends up better on that front. I think overall it's worse, but if you put the original music in, I don't think it's worse by a lot. I mean, you could argue even some of the gameplay bits can help you get over some of the visual stuff. But, yeah, when we're talking the really minor stuff, like some text changes and some of the bobbing and all that kind of shit, you lose a little bit of charm at times, but they do try to add some back in elsewhere. So it's a little give and take. I forgot how many animations Bowser already had. He was very expressive for a guy that only showed up a couple times. I would argue... Would you say at the end of the day that this level was better in the remake? I might say it was better in the remake. The music, I don't think there was as much room to fuck it up. I mean, you could turn it back on the other BGM, right? But visually, I don't find the reflective stuff to be as nasty here. I mean, it can be a bit overboard on the rainbow stuff, but it's not that off of the original. Yeah, the music's a net negative, but I feel like just lowering the respawn rates was enough to make this level better and making the punies less shit. Well, I would argue it probably say this level's better. Yeah, like I said yesterday, like this level and a couple other parts to the game, there's like plenty of room to like actually do something with it. That's the problem with a lot of remakes. There's not really like a whole lot of room to really improve on it, and they end up just changing shit just to change it. Boggly Woods always had room. It was jank, full of like respawning enemies. It didn't look that interesting. I mean, it's fine for first few playthroughs, but like, I mean, could they have done more? Maybe. But I respect them keeping it subtle. I don't even think people probably noticed the respawn rates were different. You just notice that when you're doing this kind of playthrough. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's not like this justifies the $60, but I mean, it is better, I think, by a bit. They make Crump a little easier, but it's not super crazy because they make the Earth Tremor harder to do. But, I mean, obviously the performance is always going to be an issue. But it's okay. I feel like sometimes the game is running at a decent frame rate. It's hard to tell. But then in fights you do see it dip a bit. I can't tell if sometimes it is 60. Since I'm playing it through like a bunch of crazy different means, it's hard to tell. But I definitely don't think the performance is like a killer, but I don't think it should ever even have any problems at all. Let's get back in here on the other one. Yeah, I would say this level's... I mean, I would say this one's a bit better, where Petal Meadows was like a lot worse. In the scheme of these games, relative. So like, I think this remake isn't that much worse overall. I do think it is just the worst way to play it. I don't think the gameplay improvements and the price, or the gameplay improvements don't make up for all the other problems in the price. But in the grand scheme of things, within that statement, I would say like this is a bit better than the original, this level, and then like Hooktails was like a good chunk worse than the original, just because of that fucking nasty lighting and the music generally being a lot more abrasive than this level. That's kind of where I'm at so far. I mean, I'm glad there's a level that I could say is actually like better. I mean, I'd be fine with it just being like as good too, but when they've changed this much, it's just impossible. Right? Maybe one thing could be a little worse, one thing could be a little better, and then maybe. this level doesn't have a lot of room for like sprites doing cute things. Like they can add in extra sprites and shit, you know. It's not as story heavy as like Glitz Bit or the train. What's up, Rocky? See a Mario. Did all the jabbies just die? Except this guy. Yeah, it's just something they added to Twitch, or you watch enough in a row and you get like a little bonus. I don't know if it's something you can toggle or not. If it's something site-wide. I never really cared to check. Like, this is a new song, completely new. Here's what it sounds like on the other. Area. It's just the set. It's just the ambience and the pedal, or the Boggly Woods, but ducked a little bit. They add like new shit, but I mean, if you just played these songs randomly out of nowhere, you wouldn't even know they're from this at all. Like I said, there's not really any cohesion to the sound of the game anymore, which I do think added a lot of charm to it. And then just like how they're composed themselves, I don't like much. I need to check something. That's not like bad. It's alright, but they can't really overbake it because there wasn't something to fuck up in the first place. So it's kind of more, they've kept it in their pants a bit. Alright, buddy. Sweet dreams. God, I forget you have to like walk out of Pedal Meadows too. I mean, I guess you have to do that in like every level. It's clock out. Clock out's okay. We're still stuck in the Pedal Meadows grind, man. Oh, we're about to get more money over here, which I really need. I just fucked up my tremor, I think, on the other side. God, I hate the Piranha Plants, bros. They're a fucking nightmare. Alright, bud. Sweet dreams. Well, the raid. Oh, I got another fucking fortune right now. Definitely needed more coins on this side. Did you just finish up for the night on your own? 1,000-year door, or were you playing something else? I know you said you were playing a spooky game. Oh yeah, I got more shit. That's that problem? Gotcha. What do I want to add? I could go back into the woods and get some more fucking... did I care though? Some start pieces. I probably don't care too much. I need to save up for a quick change. Let's throw some random shit on for now. We're close to quick change. Super appeal P. They do give you a new badge, or a different badge in this, because there's a new room they added. That super appeal P was not there. I don't know where it is originally. Maybe nowhere. I know there's one. I don't know where. I don't remember where they all are. We'd have to get Miss Mouse. Yeah, like this little choir, but it's kind of some cheese there. Oh, flurry part here. We have her now. Yeah, the vocals a bit too much. I do think overall this song is definitely not the most egregious of changes. It's a little less addicting, but it does keep that same kind of a catchy sound at the forefront. I mean, they add the strings and it's starting to get a bit goofy. Like it's more sappy than really this area is supposed to be. Old ruins or not, man. But the vocals are kind of weird. Like maybe if this was the original, you could see it as maybe fit in. Yeah, the intro music. I think they're trying to create like a little motif with that, because it's supposed to be the sound of the old ruins and the original location. You know, the ruins that fell underneath the ocean. And it's like, I get that. That's cute. I mean, I get that. I'm trying to add a little bit more spice to that. Like I said, I don't think it's the most egregious change. So when Fasto says that, I don't even want to ban him or anything. Yeah, they changes depending on which floor you're on. Yeah, we just finished chapter 2, thank God. I think in the remake chapter 2 is better by a little bit. I think it still has the same problems, but they're not as egregious, and the spawn rate and the puny improvements, like spawn rate on enemies, are better. So I actually prefer it because of those gameplay changes. I can handle the music being slightly worse in that place. It's not the worst of the music changes. They're gonna make the spawn rates less annoying. You finished chapter 3? Yeah. We're about to start the Don Pianto shit. Negative fuck. Glitz pit. I'm a glitzer. The Great Gonzalez, dude. There has to be like a Great Gonzalez fan art where he's like really ripped. Is there like a picture we can throw on stream where he's like juiced? There's like Billy Harrington with like Mario's head on or something. Think you could take me 1, 2, 3? Let me go look. Thank you. I could save 3 shine sprites too and immediately upgrade Yoshi because it's like a 2-second trip back. So I'm going to. Because I'm going to get caught with Yoshi a lot because I'm going to be using him to move around quicker. Not enough. Where's the Great Gonzalez art, bros? This song, man. DeviantArt the Great Gonzalez. Thanks. That's as good as it gets, man. Maybe I can put the Great Gonzalez poster from in-game on here. That's gotta be somewhere. You'd think there'd be more, but people don't know the funny badassery that is Mario wrestling, I guess, dude. He's got the balls. Gonzalez versus Paper Mario. Danny DeVito is the trash man in the Sunny episode. Blank, lifeless expression, never talks, psychopaths for charming and brave, helps others. I'm loving the Great Gonzalez. The pro Gonzalez people here. Down with Mario. Bring me the Gonzalez. Yucks. Many yucks. Oh, you get way more in the new one. What the hell? Is it because they have multiple entries in the new one or some shit? Maybe that's it. I don't remember where all the pounds are. What nonsense. Oh, all the missable tattle logs have always been in the train. It's pretty based. Oh, yeah, I mean, I haven't tattled any. The original didn't have as many, but I think Vivian, Beldam, and whatever only have one, maybe? Oh, you're just making fun of me? I don't know what people remember. Look, man, I'm not tattling a single person. These fights are too long already. My timing's slightly different in each of these, either from capture or the game itself. Yeah, even the robots. Victimize. Look, okay. I see red. I assume something's gonna happen, right? I see the blue name with the ARIDGE. I assume I'm about to get made fun of it. It's simple. Learn behavior, right? Find patterns in the world and all that. Yo, it's Luigi time, bros. Pink? I expect to be told what game to play next. Same with light green. Let's do Waffle in. He's angry. Yeah, I like how they added him as had an angry version. Is it? I don't know. I've got the dark background, so they look a little different. Yeah, I guess Goda has a darkish green one compared to the spring green. Wumple Bump Volcano. Oh yeah, they destroyed his song too. Is this different from the first one? Or is it the same? I like they added animations for him. Yeah, maybe each version of his story has a slightly different version of the song, which is cute. But I still don't like any of them so far. My favorite game of 2022. It was one of my faves. Not my favorite. Dude, the epic choir is so dumb in this. It's hard to even focus on his story. Wasn't the lore on this that this blooper got fried in the volcano? He was the white torpedo and now he's like a fried fish. It is the same? Okay, I was like, I couldn't tell because we only heard it for like a minute. These songs go through so many changes every 30 seconds, I have no fucking idea if it's the same song sometimes. You know, a Mask of Truth. You're playing the whole series, right, buddy? Sam's gonna beat me to Monochrome Mobius. I don't think I'm gonna play that. And I don't think I'm gonna play the new one either. I think I've had enough, man. I'd have to have like Fasto play it and somebody else to peer pressure. I don't think I'm gonna pioneer another Udo game. Fake fan? Yeah. You can call me fake, I'm not a fan, alright? I won't allow it. Well, my on-screen shot's fucked again. There we go. Might have to like refresh the cache instead from now on. Oh All you men, I said. The light torpedo saved the day. I think it'd be awesome to play a Paper Luigi game where his party just fucking hates him. But like they help him anyways because he's got the item, the MacGuffin, and he's kinda useful in a fight. Too soulful, yeah. They can't just make fun of Luigi the whole time. It reminds me of my inner turmoil. I'm blue and this guy's a total liar. Don't listen to me. Yeah, exactly. I mean, he's like the lovable fuck up guy who like still ends up saving the day, but like that's apparently too much. Yeah, I doubt they'd ever do it. Mario Luigi plus partners, that'd be kind of interesting. Like Bug Fables. Yeah, confidently a fuck up, or he's like he's like clueless, right? Like he's a pussy who has to lie a lot, but he's like lovable. Yeah, Super Paper Mario, they make him a fucking superhero, don't they? Or like Scholz type Luigi, yeah. You think that feels good? I'm well done, crispified. Like this guy got fucking like baked, man. This guy's awesome, dude. Like that would be such a funny game, man. I mean, I do like that they just have him here, like, paralleling you, but it's like everybody hates him and he fucks up, but he still wins. Or Mario, he's just Mr. Awesome, everybody loves him and he wins too. Oh yeah, I haven't done Paper Jam yet. I still haven't done Dream Team. The fourth one? Sorry, the fourth one, the Mr. L, that's right. This guy, dude, the only reason I'm still hanging with him, you'll pay. They would never do this anymore, I don't think, where this dude just fucking wants to kill this guy. I miss when they really made fun of Luigi, man. It was like funny. Now it's like he's like the bumbling, goofy guy, but like not to the same level. He doesn't have somebody following around who wants his demise. Oh shit, dude, the W emblem. It's 360 in this one. Like I got that kind of money. Yo, I'm missing 2 coins, bro. Yeah, they've inflated it. Somebody post the emote. Yeah, the problem is in the original, I'm not going to be able to fucking get it at all. I usually do by the end, I make it the Waluigi version. But I've had to run for more shit in the original than I normally would. Love that you can beat the fuck out of people in the new one. I mean, that's disgusting, I hate that. Well, we're not going to be able to get the W emblem for a while. I would hit more people if I wasn't doing a dual playthrough. There's some soul I've got to suck out of it. Thanks, Cactus. I'm surprised Cora didn't post it. He's usually all in on the inflation. First one there. Yeah, I can't afford this shit. At all. He wants you to be meta, yeah. I mean, what's the meta? Just Jumpman, probably? Because then you could just do bounces harder. I think that's what I usually put on at some point, but I'm not gonna do it right now. I need to save up to get the W emblem on this version. And I have no more money on the other one. I might have to do the fucking board just to fucking buy some badges. Oh, they nerf power bounce? Really? I mean, it is like super strong. How do they nerf it? I haven't used it enough to notice. Also, it's storming pretty bad here. I don't think it's another tornado, but I could be wrong. Oh, the timing's tighter? Gotcha. Yeah. Because I couldn't tell how much of the timing on that was like me just having like slight delay on shit or what. I haven't gotten it for very far in the first place because of the delay and me playing 2 games at once. They're slightly different. Yeah, that's another thing too, is I mean generally with higher FPS you're gonna have a bit more of a rounded clean number for your timings. Well, they could have just fucked it, but it might be really different, so who knows. How early can you get Miss Mouse? Do you guys remember? Is it like chapter 5? Can I get her sooner than I thought? So I don't remember where all the flips are. Let's hope this isn't a tornado. The town north of me got actually like streets destroyed by tornadoes. It is 5. The trouble board has a flood advisory. Gotcha. Well, that's fine. As long as my power doesn't go out. If it does, I'll take a break. Oh, this guy, dude. Fuck. You get paid pretty good for this guy, don't you? But I have to have the money. Forgot about him. I don't have any money now. How long do you have on him? If I could get another 100, that'd be nice. I'd be willing to do it at least on the left, but I don't have much to sell. We'll see if I get any by the end of this. 3 installments of 100. Oh, shit. Maybe we'll do a little bit of pit on the right side here. You can do it after Glitzville? Oh, okay. You get paid from the Glitz pit pretty well. As long as I don't have to do it beforehand. I definitely need it on the left side. I don't have the fucking money. Oh, I don't have the money to buy the contact lens, bro. Once you leave for kill hole, gotcha. I mean, I could sell like some life shrooms and shit too. You said like leave the room and come back? I don't remember. We could go beat up Gus, I guess. I mean, I think you could talk to him early, but like he doesn't get it until this chapter. So I do think it's funny they made him angry now instead. It's fitting. You should be angry. Yeah, your order's ready now. How many star pieces am I packing? 11? I'd like to get 15. If I backtrack to Bogley Woods and Hooktail, we could do that, but I got the quick swap. I should have just got power first, but the plan is the 2 powers and 1 quick swap. Especially if I'm going to do a bit of 100 in this one. But I mean, I don't have enough for quick swap right now. And there's not really as much point to get quick swap at this point. I'm going to drop a couple of these for quick swap. But maybe one more level up and I'll equip it. I usually don't do like critical builds. I don't want to get that crazy, but I do stack as much power as I can get. Generally, but yeah, I mean, I don't have the money to get the meta one right now. Oh, it does cost 10, dude. Yeah, I'm not super into doing the danger builds right now. It's funny, I'm like out of money now. Oh, the Sleepy Sheep selling strat. What is that? Where you buy them here and you sell them in Petalburg? If they change the fast travel room, which I should go check and see if they do, because it has a different entrance now, then that'd be pretty good. Especially now that you can hold 15 items. Yeah, 2 coin profit. Don't they tell you about that in game too? It's like, it was not worth it really because it took too damn long, but if they change something maybe. Oh, it still wouldn't be worth it. The strat in Bug Fables was to like create like certain food and then sell it like right next to you. Too easy for danger builds. It's definitely more just like for goofy fun. Adding hugeness. I'll sell the slow shroom. I don't think I've ever used one of these. I'm gonna combine some of the other shit too. Look how little money I have in the left side, dude. I just spent 400 something to get the Wario outfit, and I'm like out of money. And on the left side, I have like 60 left, and I didn't buy the Wario thing at all. They did up the price of it. So. Well, Bug Fables just has all sorts of crazy ass strategies. I mean, regardless. But no, in this, I mean, in this one, it's fun just to kind of get like. Up your defense, up your execution to get more power. Maybe even do like meta jump mans and shit like that, but danger is like not really worth the trouble. Because you just want to keep the pace going and not fuck around all that much. I don't have any money for this shit. Unsimplifier. I mean, these would be probably upgrades. Yeah, Bug Fables has like build, crazy build, cohesion and shit like that, and like combos. This game's just about like maximizing power and like going low health. Not like in a danger way, but like just You know, depending on what you upgrade kind of thing. That's kind of where the fun is, right? I feel like Bug Fables, that's like one of the big appeals of it. Where in this game the combat's like fun, but it's not like... That's not why you play Thousand Year Door as much. Zesty. I gotta say I don't use much Zesty either. Maybe for the pit I'll make a bunch of good shit. That's about it. Like I said, I won't do pit on both probably. Maybe we can see a comparison on that one, but it takes too long to do both. Swapping on fights. We'll be here for hours. She can't even do two things at once, I forgot. Oh, they gave her a bit more animations, that's cool. Just like the walk and everything. It's quicker too, which is probably really good. That was a quality of life thing I hated in Bug Fables too, man. If you wanted to get items for like fights and shit, it was a pain in the ass to keep doing that cooking over and over. And you needed items, like, I mean, this is how a lot of the fights kind of worked. Oh, you can skip it now, too, dude. Holy fuck. That's based. You get so many extra items in this one too. Not just because you can hold more, but they just give you more. Like I said, usually I just don't use items at all. Like, so it's kind of neat fucking up more stuff in this because I do actually like whip out the items here and there. God, this song is so dog shit. I keep thinking some event's happening right now, and then I remember like, oh no, wait, that's just the glitz. That's just the Rogueport sound now. I'm like, what the fuck, man? Yeah, I love this big bomb. Yo, they got like a new animation. I've never won this lottery. What is up with this lottery? Is there like something to actually do with it? Get lost. Fuck you. Isn't it just total shit? Yeah. Is it like actually time-based or phases of the game? How many days have passed since you bought it? Really? Real days? What do you even get for it? Just coins? Nintendo GameCube bought. You could change your time, probably. You do get a power plus? Really? I hate that, man. Can you cheese it? Can you like change stuff? On your fucking like system times? Like on my Wii and shit? You can cheese it? How's that? What's the lore on cheesing it? I'd totally do it. You have to wait between 335 and 395 days, dude. Really? And you get a power plus for it? Just wait, bro. I mean, I guess we really want to experience the true 100%. Holy fucking Christ, bro. So can you do it on the new one too, still? They hard-coded to show up. Yeah, like, you could wait a year and then get it, but if you wait a year and a half, fuck you. They switched the prizes in the remake? Oh yeah, what's the deal now? Oh, this kid's like afraid because he almost fell down the grate now. That's cute. Enjoy the cheap powered plus. It's more efficient, bro. Isn't the powered plus, it's the second prize. Oh. Yeah, that's wild. I've never bothered with it ever, a single time. I mean, maybe I bought it once, but I've never like looked up the prizes. So what is second prize? Because if I'm not gonna do it on one, I'm not gonna do it on the other. First in remake is Lucky Day Badge. I don't remember what that is. God, so you'd have to do it twice to get both of those, at least? There's probably a third, too, huh? Which is wild. Oh, they show you the shine sprite out there real quick. Dude, you need money to talk to Pianta too, man. Oh my god. The psychopath game design. Somebody drop a dude some money. I don't really do the Pianta parlor either. I don't even remember what the rewards are for this shit. I mean, I have to do like a few if you want to get the cake for the board or whatever, but I love the gambling addicts in here. Oh no shit, he pulls a Rossetti. Wow. I wonder if you can even cheat in the remake. Oh, they changed it from looking like chips to looking like blue, the blue chips, which makes sense because that's literally what the currency is. Super appeal and a refund. How did they up the amount of these? Did they change the mini games or something? These suck. Do you get more prizes as you go through this thing? Wasn't there like different levels of the Pianta membership you could have? What do you get for this? We're going all the way up. I doubt the mini games are that different. Pianta Parlor. Slot machine. The Nintendo Switch version of the game replaces the fucking slot machines with a picture matching game. No gambling, bros. If you change the clock and don't work around. Wait, what happens? Wait, what do you mean? On the Switch version, if you change the clock and then come back in, you have to pay 500 coins to be able to even play anymore? Oh. No shit. So if you change it in the Switch version and then just come back within an hour and you have to give him 500 coins. If you talk to him, what, will he not leave otherwise? Oh, GameCube version. That's pretty funny. Okay, there's 4 memberships, yeah. Platinum, gold, special, and silver. Each one unlocks a different game. Okay, yeah, you get money, ultra mushrooms, jam and jellies, quake hammer at the top. And they upped the amount of pianos needed for all these on the Switch version by a shitload. You must just get more in general. Gold card is Power Rush, Hammer Throw, Tornado Jump, and Power Rush P. Power Rush is attack power when you're in danger. Silver's multi-bounce, Power Smash, HP plus P, and Gold Bar times 3. Special card is Power Jump, FP plus HP plus. We might fuck with some of these minigames just to see. But generally, those aren't that great. Unless you're like ultra meta danger build. HP, FP, those are good. The Happy Lottery, yeah. I love gambling, yeah. It's so great. How we doing though, ride those? I don't remember how much it costs to get Piantas. Don't they give you some free Piantas when you fucking get to the... On the level, the Pokemon who trades a Pokemon that evolves via trading with the Pokemon can evolve item equipped. Yeah, fuck. You gotta love it, man. Pianta Changer. 1 Pianta for 3 coins, dude. Yeah, I almost never do the Pianta parlor, man. They do give you some freebies, I think. As you do the Dom Pianta quest here. Slow day? Oh, sorry to hear that, man. But I need to get some money on Mario, man. Just a little bit of coins. Actually. What the hell's going on in the original here? I'm already rich anyway, so whatever. I love how even the rich people live in like this slum looking area. It's like there's just trash outside his house. Like, okay, man. Real ritzy. Christ, this place is ultra green now. Oh yeah, this is the family where the mom's addicted to gambling back at the casino. Love these guys, man. Gotta be a tube to be able to get to the secret in this house. On the top floor there. They changed where the load-in is. It's interesting. I remember what the save point is. Probably because they added that board. The Express. You gotta love train platforms, man. Get off of there, Coops. Jesus. Yeah, she got an animation too. That's cool. I like that they added a lot of animations to people. They made this train platform just bigger. Which is fine. It makes the train look bigger and crazier. $40, whoa. Oh, really? Huh, I'm surprised Torchlight, I always thought Torchlight was like, it's not the biggest game, but they were in total. Like, I feel like something that would have support on all the platforms. That's a shame it didn't run well. At least you got, at least you're playing something. I have enough now. Enough at 14. Unify that? Alright. I mean, it's hard to push updates on certain platforms, I guess, but if it's not on PC, that doesn't make sense. I don't think Steam, you have to pay them or anything, or any bullshit like that. Right, let's go fuck Gus. I have to whip you good. I can take you. Mario's in a fighting pose. Guessing they'll use this and the glitz pit instead of him just standing there. Oh, the kazoo. My sweet. Oh, my sweet. You know you like it. Oops. Can't deny it. I need to reset my capture. Slight desync. Still some, oh well. If I really wanted to go ham, I could swap to playing with pass-through every single time I wanted to switch that, but then I'd have to have my remote here and it'd be just freaking pain in the ass. Bless. The rest of their lives, yeah, see how they like it. Yeah, too bombastic for mini boss, and that kazoo noise is fucking atrocious. And it's crazy going for that version of this version. Like that little squeaking noise here doesn't sound bad at all, man. Oop, sorry, Toad. I just fucked them. Jesus, dude. And the new one, they just turned it into this fucking... They're like, what sounds kind of like that squeak that we could use like an instrument? Like a kazoo. But being played by a fucking clown who's being strangled. Like, that's what we'll do. I miss the old sound, bro. It was just like nice. It was just nice. The whole... It was nice. Everything just sounded nice. Consistent. I like the consistency on the original soundtrack. Kind of gave the whole game this like particular feel. Now it's just generic. Big band do everything. Fucking typical fucking modern Mario bullshit. Which I mean isn't even bad in like the 3D platformers. Doesn't fit something like this that's a little less of a bombastic game. Impossible. There's some shit back here. Oh yeah. It's not good. I mean, I was just squeezing. Yeah, that's definitely a curse combo. You get some fresh music. Giving this guy some personality is cool. I mean, this is like the only time you talk to him, really. It's kind of got this western kind of grit sound now. It's a good song in its own right. Like I said, I mean, if you told me this was Paper Mario, I wouldn't even expect that, but... At least I don't hate this song. That's nice. Okay, he gets the Don Pianta music otherwise. Which is definitely a bit more goofy, but it's supposed to sound kind of more like a funky criminal song, you know? Now he sounds more like an outlaw. I don't mind this one. Give him his own song. I mean, obviously it's not going to have the same style, but within their little... shittery. Not bad, it's probably the best one. Until they fuck it up. Based off of their system determines if you're in the same household. Really? Damn, they went hard on it, huh? Oof. That's unusable now. Yeah, I mean, that pretty much just kills it. Damn, that sucks. Actually, use that a lot. That actually is really annoying. Yeah. That sucks. Yeah, well. That's a lot of games I won't be playing then. When are they gonna push that official? Why did they change it at all if they're gonna do that, man? Like, was it being abused that hard? Like, I know people were bitching, like, oh, well, what if I've got family in, you know, another country or state or, you know, something. But, like, shit, dude. Yeah, that's rough, man. I would have just preferred it to be how it was before. Yeah, I wonder when they're gonna put that out official. Oof. He's a little more angry in this one. This guy's generally kind of forgettable normally. He's just alright. Do you actually? I don't remember. Do you actually have to have 64 coins for this guy? He's like, give half of it back or some shit. Gotta do the trouble center, I guess, man. Oof, yeah, that's a big change. Have they said when they're gonna put that out official? Damn, yeah, that's like hard limiting. I mean, it's not even usable, yeah. That is not like a family thing anymore. That's just the same household. Oof. Yeah, that's bad. I mean, but yeah, I'm not in the new program yet. But yeah, I mean, that's not even good for families, let alone people just want to do it with their friends. Yeah, I mean, I get it. Like, I mean, obviously it's not just families using it, but the first change was that they were going to make it just in your region, like the US or something. But in your house, do you have to give them like your IP and shit, I guess? I mean, they probably already have it all. Like, eee. Who's this guy? He gives you... Yeah. Yeah, that's my thing, is like, just go play it on their computer at that point. Yeah, that's pretty gnarly. Because, I mean, you can't have multiple people playing the same thing. Yeah, I don't know. Oof, yeah, that's actually pretty bad. That's... Might have to make some games happen soon, man. Clock's ticking. I mean, you could probably still log in on somebody else's account, but I don't know if they flag you or something. If you do that too much. But you definitely could not be doing that on a lot of accounts, right? That'd be too much. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing is like, if they don't even flag for that, then it's like, you might as well just let it happen. But I mean, it was already like a really cool thing in the first place. Oof, yeah, that's fucked, man. I wonder if I'll be able to play Elden Ring. I just gifted someone the DLC. I mean, it was for them, but I mean, I was gonna play it too, but that's whatever. The Pizza Tower timer. Yeah, Signalis, Pizza Tower, Animal Well. Access to those right now. Toho. I don't know if I'll be able to get to Toho in time. I mean, that's like I finished Unicorn. I would probably delay SMT if that. We'll see. But then we got a Final Fantasy coming up. Yeah, I'm curious when it's gonna go live. Yeah. To make it would be a scramble. I was already doing that because they were making it regional. I'll have to double up. And I probably won't add any new ones at this point, right? If they're gonna destroy it, just use what I got. Shit. I was about to update too. And do the new one and just get it set up because I kept saying we were gonna do it with people and then I haven't done it yet. It's good I didn't. Interesting. Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna get like feedback on that because like I said, people were already bitching that they made it regional because some people have family in other countries and shit. I get that one a bit more, it's less likely, but yeah, man, locking it down to just your house, that's oof. I mean, if they never had it in the first place, that would seem like a nice thing, right? It's that they made it so you could just have 5 people and it didn't really matter who. And it was just limited by allowing you on that library at once. And they changed it to making it so it was just that game that you got locked into. And you could play another game on that library. It was like, in a way, it was like kind of better, but you know, kind of worse. But now it's just like, oof. Like, I mean, I happen to live with a family member, but it's like, a lot of people live just like a house down, you know, a few streets away. They're just fucked. They're getting banned on game. Yeah, that's always been a thing, but... Yeah, where did you hear this, Cora? Yeah, you got... I mean, I get it, because you could just keep adding people to your family and playing on that account instead and never get truly banned. So yeah, better than make some more money, I guess, is the idea. But yeah, it does suck if you're just being honest. Oh, you have to explain it every time. Oh, really? The FAQ right now? The FAQ. The FAQ. Everybody calls them facts. Whew. Interesting though. Yeah, it does make it kind of rough, because I mean, I'll give stuff, people give stuff, and they can share them, and I mean, you're already limited by the people, but yeah, you gotta live together, like, very specifically. Huh? I get it, but it's one of those things like they've already kind of allowed it, so it kind of sucks to like go that hard backwards on it. Oh, really? I mean, that's what you already do. Because you have to log in on both computers and authorize that computer. So if it was just that, but I mean, what if they changed it? I mean, you could just get like insta-banned or something, or do they just like get rid of your fucking family? I mean, they could be checking it right now. I mean, I guess they haven't. But... Interesting, but yeah, I'm very curious how that's gonna pan out. I might have to start rushing some of the old Goto games. They get rid of your actual family. Yeah, Gabe himself sends his assassins and him. Yeah, I'm curious when they're gonna make a full release on it. Yeah, I don't know if I went through all of somebody's stuff recently that I was gonna play. Flavio's got like new fucking animations. My brother, I mean, I'll be able to do that regardless, because he's right here. I don't think any of the Finland folks I have anything I'm just gonna like rush out. I could do Spelunky, but I don't have big plans on some of those. Yeah, we'll see. We'll have to see how that is. I mean, if it is like that where you just have to check it once, I mean, it's just essentially like it is now. So I guess it's kind of more of a trust system, maybe. Where you don't just have people randomly joining online. It's people you'd actually give your account info to. Family. Interesting. Dude, you get 30 coins? I got paid 20 in the fucking original, bro. Fuck you, man. Is there ever anything even in this place? Yeah, and honestly, I don't see them changing it the other direction. Yeah, that job board quest, or like another one. Which is the one with the, help my daddy? This is the pit one, right? I used to do them every playthrough. There's a couple that are actually useful, but like you unlock Miss Mouse through one of these. You unlock the bonus powers on your partners through one of these, but generally, yeah, they're just kind of money or some bullshit. And I doubt they've changed them much. It's just a lot of like backtracking and shit. There's not much point doing them before you get the second hammer, at least. But in this version, that might be different. Yeah, that's interesting. I'll have to see how that plays out. Is this the platforming bit in the back? Oh no, you get here a different way. What's on this side? I think it's just the ruins area, right? The town? Yeah. This is the portal to the moon or whatever. You don't really get much for talking to a lot of people in this game. What the fuck is back here? I don't remember this. Anything? Much more busy. The new one. There's just the shadows and shit. Sucks you need fucking Bobbery to get back there. They made this bigger. I guess it wasn't as cool before. I guess it is a bit more grand now. The expensive shit. Gold. Which is pretty much for storing money. You just buy them and then sell them later. Isn't this the first guy that tells you about style? I don't remember. This creepy bastard. Howdy, Mr. Wonky. And I just know stuff. Oh, the guy near the fountain. What's this guy up to? The bandit? I don't think we can get that one in the back until we get Yoshi, at least. Spin jump and all that, too. Same place, though. I thought you could just dip down into the glitz pit from here. Not the glitz pit, the pit of 100 trials. Isn't there a shortcut to the pit, or do you have to get that, like, later? Maybe it was there, but you have to, like, make your way to the left or something. I could just like drop down. But I might be misremembering. fucking using some weird controls here. Do the pit during the prologue. They just use like super guard and rush strats or something. How far down the pit is the extra items? Which you only really need for the pit, but it's useful. 50. Yeah, I ain't doing that. Especially in the new one. How they buy out the bad shop. I mean, maybe I do it later, but... Do you get a shortcut? I don't remember. Or do you have to do it all in one go? I don't know if the remake's different. I don't know if there's like a midpoint. Since it's just a bunch of goons at that point. I'm just gonna go 10 levels, right, to do this trouble. Let's see what this looks like now. It's already different, so I assume this will be different. Jesus. You just unlock warp straight to it, huh? It's probably for the best, man. I can't afford to lose more money on this fucking on the left side. What does this do? Oh, do they give you a fucking shortcut too? Is that what this is gonna be? Oh yeah. Yeah, that's pretty juicy, man. That makes the trebles a lot more doable too. Yeah, this really should have always been a thing. Even back in the day, you didn't really want to do a lot of stuff because it would take so fucking long. They'd probably just relocate the loot. Interesting. How did they do it before? Oh, no, that's not how you get to the pit. That was the shortcut area, they just changed it. The pit is just on the left side of the Crystal Star area. Like right here. I was in the pit at the very beginning of the game. I just didn't enter. Did they add some like new tracks to this as you unlock stars or something? A piano roll. Oh, there's a heal spot here too, huh? And a save spot. Oh, my daddy. No. What do I even want to drop? Not really anything yet. I just want to level up again. I mean, I guess damage dodge P is probably not as important as Mario power. Happy Heart's probably good for the pit, just a little bit over time, but you don't get much off it. Oops. They still give you your multi-bounce number on this? Nope. They don't even tell you your total star pieces down here. Yeah, sweet treat. Helpful. Damn, I forgot how meaty these guys are. Oh, do they? Yeah, I haven't checked that. You guys are meaty, but you don't get any XP. And this is why I'm not going to be doing this on both sides. I guess I'll just take fucking eons, man. Didn't realize the money was dropping too. And I've got Flurry out. Which is a mistake. Yeah, clear bonus. That's crazy. Like, I might do the full pit on the right before the end, but we'll see what it is. I don't think I'll be doing it on the left side. I'm just gonna grab the Pianta card. Run through a little bit on both just to have a light comparison. Because you only have to go, what, 10 levels to get his dad or some shit? That'll be plenty. Oh, was it 20 something? Shit. We shouldn't have done this one then. It's gonna take forever. I mean, I guess I'll get paid on the right side. And then we'll be caught up. So I could just go pay the scroll guy. Items and shit, bro. Yeah, we're about to do 40 levels of this. I probably should just back out on the other side. They give it some new tunes, huh? It's a little bit. They changed these fights a bit? Wasn't that last one 5 dudes on the right? And this one it was just like another Goomba and a orange guy? I don't hate this song. I mean, it's a little odd for this, but at least it's like a special challenge. So. A little different. Expecting a little different songs, not the worst. Oh no, I'm just in a weird order here. That already did it. We could just go deep on this and see how long it takes to get to him, just to make sure, and then decide if I want to do that on the left side. Because I mean, I don't need the Pianta parlor ticket, and I have the money to do this story, so we could just do it on the right side. Because I don't plan on doing the whole pit on the left side anyways. It just takes a long time, and I don't think it's going to be very different. Maybe the end's going to be different, so I might be willing to do like a run, but I don't think I'm willing to do like all out 2 playthrough comparison for the pit. Like if they don't change the fights, then there's nothing different, right? If they add fights, it's the same thing for the added fights, right? So I think this would be a good way to see how they change them. Unless there was like some legendary fights in the pit, that were like known for being like super OP or bullshit or something, and they're gonna change those. But I don't remember that being the case. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't remember the last time I saved on the left though. Because there's no save in the pit. Do you guys remember the last time I saved on the left? Was it recent? I feel like I save whenever I can, but there might be like maybe this time I didn't. I'm doubting myself. The only exit out is probably where the dad is. Maybe there's one every 10. I could go up to 10 on the other one, just for comparison's sake. I've already got the money I need now. It's funny because I look like I have about the same amount of money on both sides, but in reality I spent 400 or 500 on the right here. Where's your daddy? Who's your daddy and what does he do? Yeah, I don't remember where that last save is on the left side, because I doubt anybody wants to watch me go through the same thing on the left again here. And I don't really want to do it on the left, because I don't really need it, because I'm not probably going to do the Pianta Parlor on the left. They changed the slot game to a matching game. Whatever. I'm sure the payout's a little different too. Stomp. They added a fucking shop to the pit, bro. Is this dude? This dude wasn't always here. They never made this guy just like some traveling shop dude before, right? I don't think. He was? Okay, he was. Like, I don't remember him, but he was like super repressed. It still is. Alright, so there's an exit on 10. We'll get to 10 on the other one, compare the two, see, hey. Oh, you could somewhere? Yeah, it's been a while since I went deep in, so. Let's go ahead and get to the same point. And I'm just gonna make an assumption that it's probably about the same all the way through. And maybe we'll do a full run at the end of the game. And I'll even grind a little bit. Because I haven't done pit since I was a kid. I usually don't bother. I maybe go for the item pack, but it's like, I mean, you really don't need it. It's cool to get. But I mean, I'm not sweating it. I barely touch items. Oops. Anything that was good. Just wasted that guy's turn. So we didn't kill him. Still ahead on XP on this side too. I pick up every coin I can get. Yeah, I'll be interested in doing the pit probably in the remake. Give it a go, especially if they let you retry and there's like all sorts of goofy shit going on. Need to have a good batch set up and hope there's no like weird status shit going on. And I'm gonna have to like prep for and have to retry. But that'll be very end of the game, like I'm gonna walk back from the very final area or some shit kind of stuff, so I just have the like a lot of levels. I have no desire to do it any earlier. Oop. Speed this up a bit. Does anybody know if they added like a halfway checkpoint in the remake or anything? Maybe that would be too casualizing it. I don't know if the original already did. Just so you don't have to redo like a bunch of piss easy fights later on. That would kind of go against, I guess, the spirit of the thing. But it's also one of the reasons I don't really care to do a lot of these usually. Because you end up just doing a bunch of easy fights for a really long time until you get to the actual hard one. You gotta do it all again. When I come back later, it's like you just come back at the very end because you don't want to redo all that shit again. I get it's supposed to be a stamina race, but in this game it's like as long as you just kind of hit your guards occasionally, it's pretty hard to go under too quick for a while. Okay, he's not here. So they made him more often. That's what's going on. And we're done with this trouble too. Alright, kid. Your dad's fucking dead. I'll do it on the other side though, so we can see the new minigame. Maybe I'll pull up some footage of the old slots one. I mean, I barely did either of those, honestly. Well, not either of those, but I didn't do the Pianta Parlor much. There's not much good shit from it unless you're going danger mode. Alright, let's go ahead and swap switch focus. They added more shops. So if you have a shitload of coins... Oh, a chance every 10th. Okay. Let's see if he appears on the next 10th floor. Or if they change that in the Switch. Oh, is there a skip floor guide? There's so many different kinds of pits of 100 trials in other games. I'm actually not quite sure which ones what. Because most of these kinds of things do have like a skip. I don't know if the 50 floors in Twilight Princess does. I think that one might just be because it's just 50 action games real quick. I'm trying to think of what other game did the skip floors. Well, around this level, how far could I get? I don't remember what badges you get as you go. It could be like an extra 10 if it's like a good badge, but... Also, I need to switch coops out at this point. It's got more damage. If you want to finish your log too, this place has a lot of dark versions of stuff. I think they're separate scams, right? I'm getting fat XP now. Oh. Level XP. Oh well. I could always get myself, I suppose, or get into more fights later. Yeah, the pit thing's cute, but I do kind of wish it was every 10 levels. You got like an actual checkpoint to come back. I think just the difficulty of the game, it's like, I'd rather come in and do like hard challenge fights every time I go to a new world than probably just do like an endurance race of a bunch of enemies who don't actually do anything, but I don't know. I mean, I don't think it's like bad or anything. I usually don't redo the pit. It's one of those like one and dones for me. I know some people love the pit though. Kind of a me thing, I guess. I'd definitely be more willing to do it on replays. If it was something you just, like you just came back and did 10 levels after every new zone. Felt like hard special fights of characters from that zone. Because I mean, with Sweet Treat and all that kind of stuff, it's like, that's generally how you keep it afloat, and a lot of these are kind of just like whatever. It's just level checks. The pit with its own progression. Yeah, that'd be neat. I know Cactus did something with a pit like that, but it might have just been part of a Paper Mario 64 hack. It was bugged and broken, so I don't think he went too deep into that part of the pit. I think they like added the pit or something to Paper Mario 64 hard mode or some shit. It might not be fucked anymore, I don't know, but when he was doing it, it was like broken and buggy. On certain, I don't know if it's certain versions or a dark pit. Just bricked your run. Okay. Fuck that. Suppose this game does kind of have like scaling XP and shit, so it won't be too big a deal if I'm ahead. I'll kind of catch up because I won't get much on this character for very long. Yeah, they always start one at the beginning now. That's a new change. Went out of their way to do that for some reason. I guess just to make it harder. I mean, Tremor's really good. I don't know, on the left side, it's never had one just starting immediately like that consistently. Like, maybe it could just happen, but... This one, after the third one, every single one will have an immediate one for you to press, which are kind of hard because you can't actually see what the fuck is coming, but I guess once you just know you're ready for it, it kind of beats the whole point. Yeah, very well could. I do prefer the original on that, where it just pops it up. Also, they have these huge buttons now with like squares on them and shit. I feel like it was very clear when it was you're supposed to do it in the original, but now it's kind of like goofy looking. Coop's even hurt this guy up. I do like that they show you when he's gonna hit. You can see the super guard animation and shit now. Feel for timings and all that, and guards. Yeah, I don't even remember the active system in Mario RPG. What it even look like. Yeah, you just kind of guess. Being able to see it's a nice way to kind of like learn. Because I mean, Thousand Years is the same way. It doesn't show you. It shows the animation once you've done it. But not so much on the rest. I get shit back. I got enough, I guess. Disconnect from the hit, yeah, just kind of shit animation work. Or it never drops, just raw skill. How far? I mean, I thought you could go pretty much forever in the original Thousand Year. I mean, maybe not, maybe it's like a very specific number, but... No, they randomly cut you off? I mean, in this they made it harder in the remake, apparently. Oh, here he is. He's just like on a random fucking floor. Mario and Luigi system. I do like how those feel. Like, those games are much harder because of all that stuff, but they're pretty rewarding. At least they kind of seem hard. I think they add a little bit of sound effect to some of these hits that's not in the original. And it makes it kind of easier to time. So they kind of have this like building swoosh noise and shit. How does this guy get down here? Yeah, it's fun stuff for sure. And the original Paper Mario doesn't. I don't think all that stuff is as fun as Mario and Luigi. A little better here for sure, especially with stylish. Oops. Still covering one hit. Yeah, it's pretty cool now. Part Mario and Luigi is most of them don't do most everything else better at all. Except the first one, which has really good exploration, and the third one. But the combat's pretty slick. The action system, anyways. I don't remember the back end very well. Just raw leveling up or what. That's enough for now, I think. I can smack that for fun, but... Takes a while, man. I said I'll probably do the full pit on the new one, but we'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling by the very end of the game. I mean, if they do add some new bosses, I could just watch them. I'm not that worried about it. Yeah, I'm feeling on the dual playthrough and how quick I might want to get to playing other shit. The new change. The silver membership, thank you. Yeah, there's like a pipe down in here. I was like, I thought there was a shortcut, but... Alright, let's go pay the squirrel guy. We'll do more of these in the future, the troubles, but not many. Unless I really need a buck. But most of them don't give like much in the way of rewards. It's usually a little money, maybe a few cute things here and there. Obviously the Miss Mouse one, I'll do all that shit. I don't remember what you get for like doing them all. If anything. Yeah, I'm digging the shortcuts and the saves and stuff outside the pit and the shortcuts around the world and stuff. I'm definitely not doing the... If I do all the boards, it'll be in the new one. So, because I can just warp everywhere real quick from the top. After I get Yoshi and more stuff too, because I mean I'd want to be able to move around quickly and knock out like extra star pieces and shit. But, we got enough for what we need now. To get to the goofy guy. I don't know if you just jump up here or do you need something? You have to float across. Super jump. Oh man, sounds like he's made a rubber Mario. Play the new hit game. They changed the way the screen looks as soon as you get in there on one side. The other side they wait till you're out, which makes more sense. Subtle change, but good one. Oh, I have to go spend more money too, because I have to go buy the fucking shroom and the dizzy dial. Spicy. Yeah, some of the loading times are longer. I think they just load more of the area, or load it at different times. in certain zones it seems quicker sometimes, but generally they load about the same, and sometimes the new one's slower, which is also kind of sussy. His dialogue was the same on both sides, I just forgot to. Disney Dial. Not cheap either. An expensive outing. She just teleports. And the one down here. I guess that makes more sense for what she is. It's funny they still are cat girls. Bunny girls. Not as many sweet items on this side. God, they make this one. Really make sure you know that fucking shit's there, man. I mean, don't you need the bomb to even, like, bomb already when you pass that shit? I do like it's a little darker back here, so it looks a bit more shady. Here's what his office will look like. Okay. This muted version of the song we heard earlier. That's interesting. They went with like a muted version of it? Is it supposed to sound like you can hear the Pianta parlor from up here? Maybe that was always the intention and it just never sounded like it because it was just, the song was right here. I guess that's kind of cute. Like he's watching the parlor from here. And you can kind of hear the casino music instead of just having it blaring, right? This is the original. It's just here, right? I don't think it's muted because it's supposed to sound like it's in there. It gives, they have a different kind of filter over it. And because this game really mutes your sound or ducks it, like it sounds like it's actually coming from somewhere. I would call this maybe an improvement. Although I wish there wasn't the blinding white light. I also like the sunshine kind of joke here because the Piantas are like the happy fun, like who the dancing dudes, and in this they're just like criminals. Fucking Don Pianta, dude. It fucking writes itself, man. They were assholes, some of them were. Bring me a bunch of fruit and I'll give you a fucking blue coin, you fuck. And I just sit here Some girl he's gonna gaga for, rescue some skirt he fell for. He's calling, I'll check this, the skirt. You gonna fly, man? Coming from a fucking mobster. God. We can do anything. How about that, Coops? Francesca and Frankie, man. Extreme prejudice. New animation for him. It's good. Scared stiff, dude. This is the power of Don Pianta. The spiritual pressure, dude. It's fucking turning these guys back into trees. They're fucking devolving. You're the boss, boss. Oh, they don't zoom in on him when he threatens you now? That kind of sucks. That shit was funny. They don't want to threaten Mario. They will say that they're gonna deal with this daughter and buddy and with extreme prejudice, right? I'm sure your kid's gonna know what prejudice means too. Aren't they just at the dock? Then you have to do it again for the train and they're back on Kill Hall. I want the fucking emblem, but bros. I've got 28 fucking bucks. Even after spending all that money, I'm already back to fucking 133 on the new one. They're real stingy. Back off, you creep. Did she call him a creep in this? She does, man. She sounds ridiculous. This is a new song, right? Yeah, it's just ambience in the original. Now we get a sappy song. Which I feel like a sappy song like this kind of it sells the goofy mobster drama a little bit. Totally not necessary, but they're trying to ham it up a bit more. It's fine. Butters. I always love the fucking pet names because of the Butter Biscuit. Of course, Sniff. No way. Sob sister. What, they got rid of that? What's wrong with that, dude? No way. Sob sister. I can't do it, man. You terrible, terrible man. Sorry. I got places to be. Okay, thanks for telling me what to do. They doing this too. They just do it hard, farther up here. I was like, I don't get the point of even having that in the new one, but because you have like a button that just gives you the answer always. But they don't do it too often though, and that wasn't the original. I guess there's a reason to have it in the original. Sort of. They don't in the new one do it too much because you do have a button for it, so there's not much point. But it's definitely a little more handy. Luckily not there. They just put it at a different time. I didn't remember that line in the original. It's so quick. Hey, did you guys notice the shine spray? Did you notice it there? The proverbial mustache. Sure do, and I'll tell you. I got you, bro. Daddy, wait. Some of the dramatic angles I like in the new, in these new versions. I mean, sometimes they're a little goofy and over the top, and some of these were kind of just funny in a more kind of like flat kind of way. It was just a story that was kind of happening here. Right? It wasn't like this big production, but I like it in this where it's more mobster. You know, it's like a Godfather thing, so you're gonna want like a bit more cinematic. Doesn't Don Pianta end up just gambling all the time when he's finally done with everything after his daughter leaves and he retires? He's just in the parlor, isn't he? But I don't think he's like a sad gambling guy or anything like that. Now you can see his mustache do 2 frames of animation too. In the original it moves smoothly. I don't know why they opted to do that. Or is it like twitches now? Very odd. Yarg. You think it's a bug? Like there's no like, they just don't fill the, they don't just have it reach the beginning and the end or something? There's no animation frames or some weird shit. Rigging, I don't know what it's called. Oh, they added a Godfather song here. Yeah, it's just, but they do it on the hair on some of these too. But look on the Piantas, that shit moves smooth. His arms move smooth. His whole body moves smooth. It's just like actual like hair and hats or something. The original's like this. But they like up the ham. Like I said, I feel like adding more cheese and music to this is fine. This is how you repay your debt to Don Pianta. He's giving them his blessing. Dad, no, wait, I mean boss. He had the heart in his back. Come on, man, you gotta have the heart on his dialogue too. Frankie's. Yeah, I like the new animations for sure. God, they had these like new animations and shit, and sometimes decent camera shit, and then like, how do you fuck up the fucking actual visuals so much? And the post production and the color and all that shit's like, ugh. In so many spots. Like, it's not bad here in this room. I mean, it's another one of those where it's like drowned out by the light. But yeah, no, the new animations are really good. I like them. But I don't know how they did so well on that and then like kind of fucked up on other spots. Like, this is one of the times I actually like having some more music here because they ham up the Godfather thing a bit. Godo, did you hear the news? I don't know how true it'll... I mean, apparently it's true. It just depends on where you learn about it, but they're changing the family thing to maybe just be in the house you're at. Now there's maybe apparently workarounds where it only checks it when you first join the family. So like what it is now. But I don't know. Got me sweating a little bit, dude. I don't know how true that is. But... oh yeah, he's still here. My blimp ticket. What a complete and utter suck. How about that? I need to finish Unicorn Overlord. It's always been like that? What do you mean? Like on the new update? I mean, in the original one, the one I use still, you have to authorize and log in. So, I mean, it's trusted people and family. Always for the new version. In the original new version, it was regional at the start, I thought. Unless they that wasn't true. It was based on country. What is this new change? But I don't want to see that gloomy face yours no more. Don't ever come back here. Now go on, get your other mug on my face. I got some intense emotions to compartmentalize. I like the more aggressive sound. That's what a mobster would say, man. I mean, he's already obviously a softie because he let them go. And then we get the keelhole part. What, is he not supposed to tell Mario to fuck off? He clearly doesn't mean it. Yeah, why did they have to bring up fucking compartmentalizing his emotions, dude? Like, I mean, was that... like, it's already funny in the first place. They don't need to make, like, a joke about my man going and seem like a fucking... like, making, like, yeah, like a mental health joke or something. I mean, it's not a big deal, but... I do think it takes a little bit of the final joke edge off, sadly. I feel hate. It's blitz time, folks. Huh? What, they changed this? To make it more obvious, I guess? They put some space afterwards? Or to just let you see more of the forest? Huh. They haven't changed one of the side things like at all, so... I think they wanted the entire railway to be bigger to make the train look juicier. Which it is now. So maybe they just changed where that secret was too. And it's definitely more obvious when there's just like this patch over there. Oh, this got a large epic coat. This thing hauls ass now. Let me see everybody hanging out. Fun. It's cool. This version of the Blimp song isn't too horrible. Oh, it's starting to go goofy now, but not too bad. Oh, well, here's the chimes. I think it still gets the job done. The catchy part of it is still at the forefront, unlike a lot of the other songs where it gets drowned out. Can I get a guitar solo? No. Oh, now I'm hearing like old Mario stuff. Did they do that in the original one? Not really. Yeah, it's like, they always got to bring in like a Mario motif. Maybe it wasn't as obvious in the original. I didn't realize how long this song went for in the original. The new one's pretty close. Oh yeah, there it is. Here it is, yeah. Okay, it is in here. I just never went this far. Okay, that's fine. Because they've done that already. They've added like Mario music like to some of these songs. So it's hard. I don't remember when it's fucking original, when it's not. It's way less blatant, yeah. I think it's because it uses the instrumentation in the original, which sounds different. Where this is more like the woodwinds and brass, where they use that in like new Mario music a lot, so it sounds like way more like obvious. But it is there in the original. So, but yeah, I think it's just the synths and stuff. So it sounds so not Mario in a way, but very TTYD because it's very cohesive through the whole thing that you don't notice it as much. Where the big brass and orchestra is very, which is very aesthetic, post 3D world. I see people going fail to accept a family invite. You're ineligible to join the same family at this time. As your team activity doesn't indicate that you're in the same household. I mean, if they're tracking your non-stop activity, then yeah, I mean, it'd be fine. It should really suck. I mean, especially for families who don't just live in the same apartment or something, right? But like, we live in the internet age, and it's like being locked into the same house, I guess, is more important than anything. And I could just go lend somebody my game before. I mean, I get it to a certain extent, but it does suck that it's like getting downgraded like multiple times to the point of like being useless. I don't know, maybe there's going to be some way to kind of get around some of it. I do think this part's a little less catchy, but overall this song's pretty close. Once again, it's kind of just, it takes a little bit of the charm out of it for me, but at least this part is at the forefront, where a lot of the other songs it gets drowned out, the catchy parts. it's also goofy they check your IP every time what you're playing or something. I mean, I guess they, I don't know, maybe with their Steam servers. Wonder why they decided to change it so much. I mean, they probably make more money to get rid of it, but it's not really a known feature. Your family was formed 2 weeks ago. Most comments about looking about a month old, and it had no problems for you. 5-mile radius, yeah. So it might just be fine. I mean, that's good if it's within the same, like, zone, but yeah. Not just house, but I mean, that's still, I mean... What about people whose fucking family moves like a state away, right? I guess they're fucked because they moved a little bit. Mario Odyssey and Wonder don't really do the big band stuff. This remake where it doesn't fit, they do it for everything. Yeah, that's kind of my deal. It's like, they even knew in those games to hold back a bit because it was kind of, you know, it's like the new Super Mario Bros. Thing. It's like, it's kind of a generic style after a while. And in this, it's like super generic. And a game that originally tended to have a pretty unique sound to it, right? It was really gamey sound, but like, it was catchy and fun and cohesive and had nice energy and shit, right? And in this, it's just like, I don't feel much about most of these songs. Even if some of them get close to the same energy, it's like the big band and stuff just kind of boring. What do you mean, Goto? Why right now? It recommends inviting though, which means it might not work, right? Well, how it works with the new system is everybody shares everybody's stuff. There is no like master share, right? It's just one big pool, isn't it? Right now. Right. Automatically want to pull you in. Like it'll just auto create the family regardless of your IP thing. To me it just sounds like it's gonna be like, hey, put these people in because they were in before, and then it'll like check and then not let you. Make one and let it sit there. Why? Shouldn't I be the one to do it? Because I'm gonna be the one who's gonna invite everybody. I have no idea. I don't really get it. Let's jump into the bit here while we're talking. Zooming in again. Oh, I mean, I only plan on inviting people from this region in the first place. I mean, currently how I have mine, I've got people outside of this region. But I mean... Did we fuck up the glitz pit music? Yeah, of course. I mean, of course they cranked up the fucking extras shit. Now it's got like a Japanese sound to it. What do you call that? What is this instrument? A traditional. Because I guess it's supposed to be the big fucking temple. Let's hear the song. Here's the. Let's give it a sec. Yeah, I don't fully know what's going on with all that good. I mean, I feel like if I do something now, I'm just gonna like fuck up everything even for the next couple months. God, they just got rid of all the synth shit, man. Now it seemed to be more. It is quiet for some reason. Let's sit with only me in it. I mean, what would that even do? Is the idea that it would auto let me join you or something? But I don't know. I mean, you're not in the old program anymore. Yeah, I'm not gonna touch it. Okay. Wouldn't it make more sense if I made the family then? And then we added everyone to the old style, and then it just hopefully did it? Because as it is, I mean, wouldn't it just be me and you? Which, I mean, like, whatever, I guess. I mean, I don't know how to set it all up. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how it all works. It's confuzzling. Yeah, this is the original music. Catchy, it's fun. And then the new one's like big, bombastic, more of like Japanese theme to it, like more traditional Japanese kind of sound. I don't know how you explain it. I'm trying not to be an asshole. What is that sound? I don't know what that sound. I don't know the instruments. Ugh. This is so much. This gives it such a different vibe too. Like this whole area is supposed to have this like kind of more feudal Japan kind of feel to it. It doesn't even. It barely even looks like that. Just the Glitzville main area. I guess the side areas kind of did too. I never really got that vibe because I feel like the wrestling. And there's only like one building that even has that going on. I guess this has a bit too. Interesting. I never really even noticed it had like that kind of aesthetic. Really. I mean, I don't have a problem with that aesthetic, don't get me wrong, but yeah, the music being like it just being visually that way, and the music was kind of its own like arcadey kind of like, you know, it's like a game area, like where it's like there's fun and all that kind of shit. It was cool. Now it just sounds like it's like an Origami King. There's a giant level that is just like feudal Japan. And now it makes me think of that. I don't even think of this, but like wrestling and shit. Yeah, it is like Origami King. Like, I don't hate this kind of music, and I don't hate the theme. I didn't even notice I didn't really think of the level looking like that. But I mean, I guess it is the original, but I mean, barely, right? This doesn't have like bamboo. It's just kind of like a roof here, but it was just part of it, the architecture, right? But it is kind of a mishmash. The area, yeah. But yeah, then this one, they crank it up for sure. Because there's none of that theming when you get inside, hardly, if I remember right. Yeah, very different vibe. Incredibly different. Yeah, I guess we'll see, man. I don't know. It's weird. It's odd. I don't know. I don't really get what's going on. I just hope there's some way to use it how it's been used. But, yeah, I'm just not like super familiar with, I mean, you know, I'll play games and hear some of those sounds and you know, instruments and stuff and architecture from other cultures and shit, but I'm not like read on it or anything. But I do not like the new music, no. Yeah, I mean, I guess the original area did have that kind of look to it. But I think I've always thought it was just kind of like, you know, just part of the aesthetic and like... I mean, clearly, I mean, obviously they thought that too, because the music originally was very different, right? Like, clearly they didn't want to go over the top with it, because it has a very different song. But now that they have, yeah, it makes it feel very different. Like, I'm not passing judgment on the style in general. Like I said, it worked in Origami King just fine, but yeah, the Gliss, I feel like was supposed to be this mishmash of like Western wrestling and like bits of like, you know, Eastern culture and all this other like gamey stuff and like juice bars, and now it's like, it feels very like not that, but maybe when we get inside it will. I don't know, when the main thing is wrestling, it's like I feel like you want it to be like Rock Hawk Rock, right? You want it to be a little bit more like almost like the Americana, like wrestling sound to some of it, but well. I mean, the original doesn't sound like that, I guess, but the original's got this kind of more just like fun, gamey vibe. Fall Wisdom played Sekiro, very good game. Yeah, Sekiro's great. Tried Dark Souls 1 but got really bored, so Sekiro's the first one I played. Oh, really? I mean, it's a bit more methodical, but that's kind of part of the appeal of it. Enemies get a little more difficult, you learn how you want to go about areas and learn attacks and stuff. I guess it depends on the weapon you're using too, but if you want faster, Bloodborne is like Dark Souls but faster. Sekiro is probably the quickest, but every Dark Souls game gets a little quicker, I would say. I think Dark Souls 3 is kind of Bloodborne speed. Elden Ring's kind of maybe a little bit less fast. Yeah, that's kind of that's what I'm trying to say, Akira. It's more like a Vegas, like they're just grabbing everything, right? And it's like show business and seedy bullshit and like blood sport and stuff, right? Like it's gamey, it's fun. Like, oh hey, here's some stuff from, you know, this culture, and you know, here's some shit, right? Like this building on the right looks a lot more plain. It has the lanterns, but like everything else is kind of like, you know, inside it just feels like a fucking like a fight pit, right? There's nothing really crazy theming going on. Very different feel. Yeah. I mean, I gotta wonder if that's ever what they had intended. Probably not, because there's not any of it in this music. It was probably supposed to be kind of like a Vegas-y thing, but considering you need to go through like mobsters to get here and shit. Liza P ages long. It's about the same, I'd say. Yeah. I do think if I wanted them to do another installment of any of their Souls-likes, I'd probably pick Sekiro. I was pretty done with Sekiro when I finished it, but I really liked it. But it's one of those, like, the longer I'm away from it, the more I'd like another one of those. It's also probably because they do the more classic Souls formula a lot. Bloodborne throws a wrench in it, and Elden Ring gives it exploration in like an open world, but otherwise it's relatively similar, just different speeds. Especially Dark Souls 3 and shit. I mean, if you don't like Dark Souls 1, then I'd imagine you'd really not like Dark Souls 2 unless something just clicks with you. I'd say Dark Souls 2 is even slower. Demon Souls is more floaty, and it's stage-based. But 3 is faster. It's not parrying and shit. I mean, you can parry in those games too, but it's not like a dance of blades or anything like in Sekiro. But yeah, Lies of P is good. It has parrying. It's a mix. Why is this? Oh, I'm paused, that's why. Yeah, very interesting change on the music. They don't even do like a mix, it's like all in on it. I don't know, I mean, I think the Dark Souls one's really good, but it might just not be your speed, you know? Like, it is a slower, more methodical, that's the whole point. They're not like character action games. You should play like Devil May Cry or some shit also if you want like ultra speed. If it's the pairing though, yeah, I mean, Lies of P is good for that. It's garbage. Yeah, it's... I don't know, I don't care for this song. Yeah, this is a super huge... I mean, if anything, it's just too much of a change from the original. I don't care if there is a bit of the architecture here, man. That's not the sound they were going for. The original, I don't know. I mean, God, if this is like the same composer, I'd be shocked, man. Because there's not even an ounce of this song in the original. And it gives it a very different vibe. Maybe it would have been a... I don't even... I feel like the... yeah, it's not as memorable. That's one of my big problems with it. Not just that it's different, but just like, it's not as catchy, right? It sounds generic is what it sounds like. I don't know, Adri, maybe you just are overhyped on it? I mean, how far did you get? Because, like, the speed and some of the polish of the moves is different, but it's structurally pretty similar to Sekiro. The stones flipping you the bird anymore? Oh, these ones in the back. That's why they kind of lump all of the like Souls-like games together. I guess Sekiro is the biggest outlier. But... the trim where they didn't fill out the corners, where's that? Oh, the gargoyles? Yeah, nobody likes the gargoyles. Maybe you'd like it more as you went, but I don't know, yeah. The corners, you said? The floor meets the brick. There's that brick trim. Where? Like this white line? Is that what you're saying? The white line is in most of the textures. It's the paper gap to show you that everything's paper. They actually make huge holes in the environment sometimes to make it look papery. Like right here you can see it. Of the actual texture itself. Oh, do you mean that the concrete comes right up to the edge here, and on this it's just like a rim, like an actual brick sitting there? I mean, I do prefer how it is in the left side, where you just see the step and it kind of like flows, but I guess they want to change it for style. But that's whatever. Oh, where it changes angles? Oh, you mean the corner here? Oh, I see what you're saying. This edge doesn't have like a corner piece on it. Yeah, they don't add like an in-between. They just copy paste like a straight line. My texture nitpick. They get away with it up here because it's a repeating texture on top instead. They're clever. Yeah, no, oof. Yeah, I can't say this is a pretty big difference in music for sure. Like I said, it's not that I don't like this kind of track or the idea of that kind of theming, but I just don't think that's kind of what the Glitz Pit sounds about. It was like more of like a fun, yeah, like almost Vegas-y, like game area, right? Imagine this one's like a lot more like kind of catchy, addicting sound. Like you get here and it's like, oh shit, it's Glitzville. It sounds fun, right? Like this sounds like fun. It's like a doo-doo-doo-doo. It's like a fun sound, kind of sound. Like I guess this sounds fun. It's not quite as like immediately like, it sounds a bit more grand like most of the music in this. I mean the Boggly Woods ones weren't too bad, but yeah, they really fucked with Glitz Pit, dude. Oh yeah, well, you know this is a $60 game, buddy. Shit hits different, bro. Your standards are different. I don't remember I was back here, bro. Anything. I don't hate that they added like more rocks and shit. They made the carpet bigger. I think this whole zone just is bigger, actually. True. It's possible it's not. It feels larger though. It might be camera work. It might just be that widescreen making it feel larger. Yeah, I think most areas have been pretty much the same, but this one feels like to make it a bit grander, it might be just like slightly larger. It could totally be a camera angles and widescreen. Well, let's see what it's like inside. Surely this still has like the... Oh, they even changed it here! What the fuck? Maybe the Origami King composer just is all in, man. Jesus, they just changed the whole theming to be more like a traditional kind of, what do you call it? Traditional Japanese, like historical Japanese. That's probably not even right, because there's probably still plenty of like, you know, music being made like that, but yeah, changing that's kind of odd, man. I get they wanted consistency between the outside and the inside, but yeah, that gives it such a different feel, man. Especially when this is like wrestling. Oof, yeah, I don't like this one. It just doesn't work. Yeah, it just really doesn't work. Like, they're trying to do this mishmash of like, I feel like the culture's here or something with the music and then the wrestling, and it's like, that's not really the vibe. I feel like it doesn't feel like wrestling anymore. It doesn't feel like a Vegas thing anymore. I mean, the architecture was already, it was enough. It was cool before, and then you get in and it's more, you know, like Vegas wrestling. It's just, yeah, just put the original shit in, man. I don't know, it's interesting. And then they still have that fucking guitar popping off. Yeah, I mean, part of it's that I mean, of course I'm partial to the original. I mean, I love the Blitz Pit, but yeah, a lot of it's just kind of, I just don't think this style works with this. It's not as like catchy. There's fun. Like, I feel like that's like the thing with the original Thousand Year Door music. Like, I feel like it captures the mood like very easily, and ends up being kind of like catchy like immediately. A lot of this stuff's so like overblown or just washed out, or there's so many different like mixed tones it jumps into because it's trying to pop off to like a new song every minute. Like, it just, you don't feel as much from it. Also, it's more ducked right now, and it gets loud when you get inside. You even have the crowd cheering, right? Was that even in the new one? Because it's supposed to be like Bloodsport. Everybody's going in, dude. Yeah, doesn't it get loud now? Yeah, it's like the anticipation. You can like hear the action, and then it gets in and it's louder. That was cool. There's some lazy stuff. I'm glad everybody has a back sprite here. I think that's good. See, this is the original music. They got louder when you got in and stuff. Oh, now they just have a whole new song when you get in here. I mean, I guess that's interesting. I mean, at least it's a different style, but... Oh, there's the horns. I mean, a gladiator fight being big and bombastic makes sense. I don't think this is something memorable. It feels very generic, but... At least the tone matches what's happening better than the stuff outside kind of was. Yeah, they just gave it a very different flavor on the outside. do like they're having an actual fight here. Too, which is good. Yeah, I like this. Yeah, I would say this is fine. I mean, I do like in the original how it like is quiet and then it gets big when you get in. Like it's just, you know, it's about this part, but at least this kind of like fits the arena. But yeah, the outside, I don't know. It'd be one thing if like one of the rooms was that way, like just the big area, but yeah, it's kind of odd that the whole thing has that vibe. Oh, mysterious. Damn. Yeah, not how I imagine his voice. I figured he'd sound like a Macho Man or Randy Savage kind of thing going on. Like, it would be hard to, I guess, do that in blips and bloops. Or I guess Grubba's like Macho Man. No, well, he's supposed to be kind of like, what's his ass? Like a mix of Macho Man and, what's his name? Vince McMahon or whatever. Vince McMahon? I don't remember his fucking name. It's not Vince Vaughn. It's Vince McMahon. What is his name? I guess Hawk's supposed to be more like a Hulk Hogan kind of thing. And Grubba's supposed to be more like Macho Man. I mean, he does go to Macho Grubba, so I guess that makes the most sense. But yeah, Rock Hawk's voice. I'm not feeling any Hulk Hogan or anything from it. But I guess he is a phony, so. He doesn't sound like badass or anything. The big wrestler, right? Yeah, kind of a Johnny Bravo thing. They cut the diapers line. Did they miss it? Lame. They're probably gonna cut a lot of this shit talk. Yeah, I don't mind this track here. It fits what's happening at least. Yeah. I think the stuff outside does not sound like Vegas gamey enough. It comes across way more like, you know, historical almost, right? Like very different vibe. Self-confident they're diaper. Jesus, this place is bright too. I mean, fucking hell. They really needed to tone down some of the like vibrancy by like a nice chunk. Like this kind of place being like gilded and like really fancy makes sense. So I don't mind some of that change in the look of it. But just the brightness is fucking insane, dude. It's super saturated. Battle our way to the top, bro.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Definitely a very different feel. Oh, they changed it so you can jump down there. That's good. That's a odd change, but fuck it. I mean, it's not a bad one. Tech looking. It's fine. Oh, you could actually check the rankings. That's cool. I like that. I guess this is supposed to Like the outside sounds much more like a more historical sound to it, and then as you get in, it gets a little more metal. I guess is the idea. Yeah, this is like, I feel like I'm going out on like a journey, like Okami or something, man. Like, it's an interesting take on it. Like I said, this soundtrack has a very OC remix kind of feel to it. Or like you guys said, like a cover thing. Or somebody just does their take on it, and hey, that's neat. This is a cool take on the Glitz Pit in a different style. I don't think it is like a replacement. I don't think it captures like the vibe of the Glitz Pit, but it's like, it's in a different style, right? Like somebody makes a jazz rendition of something, right? Having this have lights on the outside's good. I think that makes the whole, like, it being this big machine flying around kind of cool. No, I mean, I like OC Remix just fine, but like, you probably wouldn't replace the original music with OC Remix music. That's the point, right? Like, I love some of the Donkey Kong Country remixes, but it's like, it doesn't like really fit the vibe. Either just the cohesive sound of it, or that they're clearly made to be listened to just like on their own and not really fit like a background music. Yeah, I guess that's true. I shouldn't shit on OC Remix because I actually like OC Remix, but you get what I mean though by that comment, I guess. Changing that camera angle up there is good. You get a little bit more of a view of what's going on. Yeah, it just has that vibe where it's like, hey, here's an interesting take on the song, but that's all it is kind of thing. Well, they changed this to be more like a lantern box as well. I mean, to their credit, at least they did change some stuff to try to fit the kind of this aesthetic a bit more. To really lean into it. But I like you can see through the glass here too. That's a good change. I mean, they probably would have wanted you to do that originally too, but it didn't work out. I don't know, I'm trying to be nice about it, but yeah, I feel like I'm going into kind of more of like a Japanese themed level, which would not be a problem. It's fine in Origami King, but I feel like Glitz Pit was supposed to be a bit more, like a Vegas mishmash, and they leaned a little too hard onto one direction in the music until you get like deep in the pit. I do like the entrance here is a bit darker. Yeah, they should have at least cut that sound here, man. I just feel like I just rolled in a Yakuza Ishin. It would have like a metal, historical kind of mix mash of sound to it. Does it change when we get to the lockers and shit? No. Also, the crowd cheering, you can barely hear it. It is in this, but it's like, I feel like it was almost more of this like almost kind of like, not chant, but like the crowd was like a big part of the feel of the original, and now it's just kind of like there. I feel like they felt like they had to put it in there. Well, it's muted here because we're in the back, which I like. I like that. Like, I don't mind that they've added new songs to the game in certain rooms. I think that's cool, but I do kind of like the idea in this one, in the Glitz Pit specifically, that the music is coming from the pit, and everywhere else it's slightly muted, so that when you get in the pit it feels like a bigger deal. I feel like when you're running around in the back parts, it made it feel like you were in the back parts because you could kind of hear it, right? That's why I like the new change, where the Pianta music is kind of muted instead of playing on blast in Don Pianta's room. It was like one of the few changes I like there, because usually they just do a brand new song, but oddly they changed it. I don't know, I mean that's kind of the whole point, it's like a wrestling thing. It's supposed to be kind of like a goofy, like, wrestling Vegas thing. I think it had plenty of flavor. Isn't this like considered like the best chapter by most people? I would say it's very flavorful. I think stuff like the fucking like forest and shit was probably like some of your dry stuff. But yeah, I mean maybe it's just not liking the song. I mean it's not my favorite song on the list. I just think it had like a good vibe. But yeah, I gotcha. Hopefully Grubba still gets his like hip-hoppy-ish kind of song. Oh, he's got like a like a slimy jazz bar song now. Gotcha, Andrew. I'm not saying you got the wrong opinion, yeah, I don't know, I feel like this chapter is like almost because it is like, there is a lot of flavor there, but I guess if the wrestling thing doesn't really vibe, well, this chapter is liked a lot because it has this like running mystery story behind like a fun like Coliseum event. Everybody likes the gladiator thing. Maybe I'm overstating the vibe of the music and the visuals and stuff. It's a small area, I guess. Yeah, I mean, this fits better for sure. This feels like it should be on the chapter 6 or some shit, dude, but the repetition in the game, but yeah, that's fair. I mean, I get you there. Especially, I would say my least favorite part is actually having to do specific things before each fight. I'd rather them just be slightly harder, but they don't want to make it too hard because it's Mario, so they go for these like little spicy theatric requirements. They're usually just kind of like whatever. They just waste time. Well, here's the original. Like, it sounds kind of slimy too. The big difference is, I mean, it's, you know, the new one's not cohesive with the rest of it, which is just, they don't care. Like, this uses a lot of instruments and sound and samples or whatever you want to call it that the other songs do, but I mean, that ship sailed a long time ago. They tended to just focus on like the composition a bit more than just like the instrumentation, I feel like, in the old one. Which I feel like it kind of gave it part of its identity. Now it's just kind of like, you know, just whatever the fuck they feel like. But I do think the new one's fine. It's a little too show businessy, I guess, for wrestling in a way. I mean, maybe not. like it almost feels like it's like 1950s, 40s, like he's gonna go, you know, they're gonna bet on boxing or the fucking like races or some shit. Not like a, you know, 80s, like 90s wrestling kind of guy, but I mean, it's fine enough. I get what they're going for. I don't think it's too bad. I hope they don't kill his like semi kind of like hip hop sort of ish boss battle theme, but we'll see.
Oh yeah.
I also find a lot of the music, maybe it's because we're just talking about so much, almost just kind of distracting at times. Like, it's so over the top sometimes that, like, I feel like it almost draws too much attention. I mean, I usually like that kind of thing, especially when it's in gameplay sections, but it's like obnoxious sometimes. Maybe not super much here, but there's some songs where you're just like, Jesus, dude, like, calm it down, man. Darn Skippy, dude. It's like I turned it too far up again when we're re-listening to some of it. This is more the level people wanted, right? Yeah, I like the pace of the fights in the mystery. There's sometimes maybe do too many fights and some of the refights or whatever, but I get you there for sure. But yeah, I feel like the gladiator wrestling thing is, I mean, having a Coliseum's maybe not unique, but it's a pretty unique like level for this kind of game in general. It's got some new sprites. I mean, everybody does, which is good. I like the new sprite. Dream big and you'll get big, baby. Well, yeah, like this part, you really focus in on the part that used to be the front end of the song in the original. And the thing is, in the puny forest area, they kept it in their pants a bit. Like, I mean, I would say they still kept it pretty ambient. It wasn't like overblown. I mean, the new song kind of sucked, like the battle one, but most of the new battle tracks have been kind of whatever. I like that there's new battle tracks, but they're, I mean, I've already forgotten, like, you know, the pedal meadows and shit. Like, a lot of them are very forgettable. Probably because they don't have that kind of like catchy sound to them, or are kind of generic, right? Like I said, a lot of these sound very like post 3D world, kind of generic. How do you feel about Color Splash? Origami King, I forgot. I think Color Splash is fun. I think it's... I think the over-focus on paper is kind of annoying. I think the combat's really bad because it's fundamentally better to like avoid it, and there's like soft locks in it. But I liked the different themed areas. There was a lot of them, and despite them being focused more on a papery look, I do think it's a nice enough looking game. I don't know. It's not. I like the first two better. But, and it's been a long time since I played it, but I think it's fun enough. It's a cool little campaign. Like, the exploration's not too bad, and there's some pretty good variety, like I said. It's fun to run around. Compared to Sticker Star, it's a fucking gem, dude. Sticker Star is insane how bad it is. Color Splash is a huge jump up. But yeah, that's kind of the thing. It's like, it doesn't have an interesting back end. The combat's not good. It's like, while the areas have some variety and stuff, some of the areas, despite being varied, they're still kind of generic-y Mario. Not like Sticker Star, but, you know, they're not like really stretching it or anything, right? That's kind of what like people like, I feel like Bowser Door a bit, right? Like you have like a wrestling level or like a Orient Express level. You know, it's like those are kind of neat ideas, right? And I think Color Splash has a lot of those cool ones, but I don't think they get agreed this much. Origami King, I like. I think the combat's still not good in that, but they focus a lot harder on exploration, which I did think the exploration was fun. It was cool finding secrets and getting every little thing. It's a forgettable story. I don't like the flavor of the writing as much as the old ones. And same with Color Splash, though. I just don't think they have as much charm. The music's more generic. Once again, I don't know. This must be the same composer or something too. They just like this kind of like big band orchestral kind of generic sound. I think it just doesn't have the same charm. It works in like a 3D world or something where everything's just bigger and crazier, but yeah, it sounds very much like the same. Like when we walked into the zone, I'm like, this sounds like that level in Origami King. But I don't know. I'd say I liked Origami King. I don't think about it a lot. I wasn't popping off, but it has a lot of good variety. The exploration's pretty well paced. There's a lot of secrets that take like a little bit of effort to find. It's a fun 100%, but at the end of the day, I don't even remember what the combat's like. I think it was like action-y, wasn't it? A lot of the time. Sometimes it was like sometimes action, sometimes it was like a rotation puzzle thing. I barely remember it. Not great combat. I feel like they just really don't want to go back to the old style, so they keep trying like new gimmicks like it's a Sonic game. Yeah, I remember the hour-long boss fights because that was like the long rotation ones. But yeah, it was still really obsessed on Paper. I like Paper Mario as Paper being the vehicle, but not like the destination and the people in the car and like everything, right? Like it's cool when it's just like the style, but it's not obsessed with Paper. Like this has a couple Paper forms you get, like the curses, and like they just don't really talk about it. There's not that many Paper jokes or puns or anything. They added a new one though in the new room they made for Flurry. Couldn't fucking help themselves, I guess, man. Goombella talks about being teared apart or whatever. Like she's just gonna slide a little Origami King in there. But yeah, I don't know. Like it's cute when they try to go papery, but they've done it so many times. I'd rather them come back to having like stronger writing and charm and having a little bit more depth to the back end. Like it's not like this game has insane depth or anything, but it's fun enough to upgrade and kind of unlock things. I don't feel anything about that in the new ones. The act of exploring is fun in Origami King and Color Splash, but I don't feel anything about the reward of it. You know, they added a hot dog, bros. A stapler boss and a fan boss. Or is that in Sticker Star? I think everybody should play Sticker Star. It'll make you love Color Splash and Origami King more. Yeah, I do think they've improved each time. You can make arguments that Color Splash maybe is better in some ways, just based on your taste, than Origami King, but they have improved, I think, a lot since Sticker Star. I don't know what happened after this game. Like I feel like Super is like interesting, but they really jumped off a cliff after that. I think Origami King's worth playing. You have to disconnect from these. If you play it on its own merits, it's fun. Like I said, I like the exploration. I think it's a cool, like, well-paced enough journey. It's got decent enough length. It's fun 100%. There's lots of cool little set pieces and stuff going on. Like I said, the music's boring. The writing's not really there. It's all about collecting toads. It's like... like there's no unique looking NPCs. Like you have to let all of that go. Like the charm is just gone. Yeah, it's a little too hard. I mean, that's this whole game. Like I like how gilded this room is. It's like got like more gold everywhere and like fancier carpets and shit. But like, yeah, it's too saturated. Everything's just like a little too saturated, man. I still think the worst though is probably Petal Meadows. The radioactive green was probably a bit too much, but I don't know. I don't think this room's too bad. They're definitely upping the showbiz look to it, which I think is good. His bed also looks less uncomfortable. It was made of wood originally, and now it looks like it's got like flames or some shit. I always thought that was funny how like his bed looked like horrible. Like maybe a wooden bed was supposed to be really good for people made of papers. That's the joke. It's just perfectly flat, comfortable. Or maybe it's not supposed to be wood. Was it actually originally supposed to be like stripes like this? It looked like wood grain. Like it has the color and everything. That was the original intent. They failed on that part. It is tiger stripes? Okay, yeah, no, it barely looks like it. I mean, on the right it does, but... yeah, it looked like wood in the original. Like, and how flat his bed is and shit. It took more effort for them to make it look worse. Yeah, I get what you're saying with the carpet and shit. Well, that's the thing, is it's overproduced, right? It's just like the music and shit. They just go like harder, do more. It's like feature creep in something, you know, you're scoping out too hard. It's like when you go on a stream and there's like 10 million things on it, because if you add more, it makes it better, right? Like, that's not always the case, and I think that's how it is with most things. Like, some more can be better, but yeah. I feel like the music's generally a good example of just like, you gotta know when to fucking keep it in your pants, man. Like, sadly, effort does not mean quality. I wish it did. I don't think like skill or execution would exist then, right? Everybody just puts in enough time and then it just happens. But yeah, that was a really long answer, as usual, to your question. I like Color Splash. I like Origami King more. I don't like either of them as much as the first two, especially this one. And Super Paper Mario. It's been a long time. I would say I would say I like that better than Origami King and Color Splash. But it's been a while, so I don't feel super strong about it. I feel like I like it. Like, I don't like it as much when I think back on it, but I feel like it would be probably like my third place. I care about my fighters, and then you get to the old one after you sign your fucking self away. I don't know. This song's not too bad, but I just feel like the soundtrack was just more unique too, man. More interesting. Like, this has kind of like a horn thing going on, but like clearly they're not trying to imitate like a horn. We've got like squeaky noises and shit. Like, there's a very particular sound they were going for in this old one, and that's what I mean by cohesive. Like, most of the tracks, like this sound, they'll use a lot of these same samples throughout like a lot of the songs. And it kind of made everything kind of string together in kind of a cute little way. But yeah, you don't get that in this one. Like I said, I don't think it's wrong for a game to try to not have a soundtrack like that. I mean, I of course, some of my favorite soundtracks don't have like a similar sound to each of them, but there's a certain like goofiness and silliness to some of the sound of these at times. You can hear a little bit of his like mob boss theme in there. Yeah, like I like the sleaze bit sort of in this, but they're like 4 notes. Oh, you mean in the new one? Or... Yeah, I don't know. It's oh, the original. Oh, really, Adri? I can't bring myself to play more Pokemon that isn't like at least a new gen. Like I don't even want to. The Diamond and Pearl remake looks so trash. They look so fucking like budget. I was like, I don't even want to play with it, man. To play just Diamond and Pearl again too. That sucks though, cause old Pokemon music slapped pretty well. Part of me was impressed how hard they messed up songs. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I mean a lot of it's nostalgia and bias for me, but I have like actual like problems with it. And it's like I'm trying to like explain them so that I don't just sound like a fanboy. I mean I am a fanboy, but like, you know, it's just like the songs from a blender. You gotta play I was joking about that, the new Super Mario Bros. 2. Like the acapella thing was cute in the first one, and then you're over it in the next one, and then the third game they just give up, and they just sound like pure shit, and the guy still got paid somehow. And I think that's just really funny. I mean, it's not remake remaster, but it's funny seeing like a generic style just get like slaughtered by some guy who's still getting paid somehow. And in remakes, it's real bad. I just hate overbaked remake music. I think music's one of those things that doesn't really get like as dated. I mean, yes, you had limitations to music back on like the NES and stuff. I get you might want a different take. It's not gonna match. Like if you remake an NES game into a 3D game nowadays, you probably want a different style. But like this, it's like, what's even the point? I mean, you can play the original music in this, but like how many maybe he had some budget limitations in Thousand Year Door, but it's like most likely like this was the sound they wanted and went for, and maybe they had some changes, but like I can't imagine when they were making this right now they're like, this song, I really wish I had an actual like sleazy sax busting out over it. You know, like that other song on the outside that sounded more like gamey, like Vegas-y. They're like, God, I wish this sounded like I was in feudal Japan right now, but I just can't pull it off on the GameCube. Like, of course, they're not doing that at all, right? That's what I don't like about it. It's like that's not the sound they were going for, and they probably put a lot of thought into, you know, how these are composed. That they even share so much like of the same skeleton, but still sound very different between them. It's like there probably was some thought that went into it to have a cohesive sound through the whole thing and stuff, and that was kind of unique about Thousand Year Door, right? And they're just like, where's the kazoo song, dude? Somebody fucking give me the kazoo song. Oh my god, they redid the Bowser's Inside Story one, huh? Oh, the Superstar Saga music. Is this Alpha Dream? Did they get Yoko Shimomura to do the remake music on Superstar Saga? I mean, she still works. She's great. She's one of the all-timers. I don't remember the original. I've only played this game once. This game slaps. I like this better than Color Splash and Origami King and Super Paper Mario. I think Superstar Saga is awesome. I probably like it better in Paper Mario 1 too, but I haven't played Paper Mario 1 in like 14 years or something. But yeah, Superstar Saga is good. I love the like Zelda exploration, but with the a little bit more difficult combat and all that shit. It's good. Too bad that series is dead as fuck. Alpha Dream's gone, though. The song's kind of just boring. I mean, very, very dull. I don't remember what the original sounds like, so I can't really speak on that. But I mean, Yoko Shimomura, she's awesome. She's always done great music. If that was her remastering it, well, that's a shame. Oh, the GBA crunch. Oh, it's got a nastier little guitar sound too. Yeah, it's almost like the GBA crunch gives it a little charm, right? The other one just kind of sounds like a generic, like sort of epic metal gamey song. Oh, occasionally your microphone is seeming to release a pop sound on your words, but that pop is not present in any clips I make of it happening. Unsure what's going on. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up on chat, but I'm ranting. It's just like now when you said this game slaps, and then you bonked your mic or something and made a pop, but not the pop is present when I made a clip of it happened. It's just normal mic bonk. Cactus doesn't hear it. Is it like a bassiness, maybe? Anybody else hearing this pop sound occasionally? Keep an ear out if you do. I'd appreciate it. They put the songs into a blender though, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I'm of course got a lot of like nostalgia for some of these tracks, but I mean, the only thing I changed in OBS was I lowered my compressor ratio a bit from 6.5 ratioed out to 1 to 5 to 1. And that was last night. My noise gate's been the same. And if I turned up my volume, the noise gate shouldn't change anything because it's supposed to just cut out the bottom end. I mean, if it's not happening in clips, it sounds like not my problem. There's a poke. I can move this a bit. But I mean, of course it's gonna make sound then. I mean, I'll move it, it could make sound. Yeah. How was the Diamond and Pearl remake in general? Like I said, it looked very like cheap. And like they didn't give a shit kind of cheap. Like I don't need games to be like super high budget, like arms race graphics, like, but it's cool when they look like they have some effort put into them. Like there's an art style they want to go for. Like I would say Scarlet and Violet and Sword and Shield are the same problem. They look like they don't even have effort put into them. I don't care about how good the graphics are. I'm talking about how great Thousand Year Door looks compared to the brand new game. I'm not worried about the fidelity. It's like there was some effort put into it. I do think there's some effort put in the new stuff. I don't think the new look is always bad or anything. I think they've got a problem with reflective surfaces and color and saturation, right? Like post-production and shit. Everybody like glows. Yeah, Pokemon looks like a joke these days. We don't get me going on the Pokemon. Also, the audio thing is wrong. This is. I would have changed the focus, but if you know, you know. We've been talking about it this whole time, so I can move it here. Maybe my. Sometimes, if my mic stand is touching metal, there's like snakes down it. If it's not appearing in clips, it might be like a server-side issue with maybe the stream data on the audio side. Maybe in the Dallas server? I don't know. Is anybody else on Dallas right now? Well, you guys wouldn't know. I mean, I streamed to Dallas or something. Right there. Hop when you said studio side. Can I even choose my... Well, I have auto server recommended. I could be streaming to fucking Alaska for all I know. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Pokemon's combat system for me, I don't ever get too pumped if it's difficult because I don't think it's all that great in the first place, but... I mean, it definitely could use a bit more spice, but... That definitely would not get me to want to play a Diamond and Pearl remake. So, pop... So... Let me try some shit. Did it make like a really weird sound there? It might be peaking because we're too loud. But I feel like everybody would hear that. Like if I was like actually... If I was actually peaking the... It shouldn't peak anyways because I've got the compressor on. I have to try really hard to get it to peak. Peak? Okay. Well, I appreciate the help, guys, on the feedback on that. But yeah, I don't know on that front. Oh, also, sorry, I've been doubling the audio on the on the game here. My bad. That probably sounded a little weird. Just for the last 5 minutes, since the Mario and Luigi clip. I usually have my audio set up very differently, but I'm trying to make it easier on myself to mute and unmute shit. I mean, I can mess with the compressor back to how it was. This is literally how the compressor used to be. 6.5 to 1. I don't even know if it's a recommended ratio. So only the gain's different now. I mean, I have the noise. I have the noise gate. But the open and close threshold should be no different. And I don't think attack time and all that matters. I don't use a suppressor. I could, but I don't. What's happened on noise gate? Did you refresh? Cause Cactus earlier the audio was desynced for him. So maybe something's up. It has. It could be Twitch then. So my VODs don't... I mean, if the VODs or nothing don't have anything in it, I mean... It doesn't sound like a me issue. Yeah, no, it's good to know. If anybody else knows, then... Anyways, back to bitching about this game. Back to bitching about remakes. I guess I should reiterate what I think about this so far, because I bet it's really... It feels like I just hate... I think it's good. I love Thousand Year Door. I think this at least captures like what Thousand Year Door is about. But it feels like it's... You get the same core, but smeared in shit a little bit. You wouldn't know it's smeared in shit, because you get like the nice juicy inside if you've never played these before. But I think when you put them side by side, when you have the original music going and stuff like that, like it's a very different feel. Are you watching it? Source. Pit does have a new boss in it, and also a way to go down quickly. Oh, really? Like, is there like a shortcut at 50 or something, Cactus? We might go through the pit then. So yeah, my thoughts on it's like, and if you guys got thoughts on this, please, if you got how you're liking it so far, if you finished it, yeah, that's good to go to 50 because I mean those fights are all free. You literally can just take no damage with enough badges. You think you heard the pop? I don't know. If it's not in the VOD though, I really don't know if it's on me. Because there's no difference in uploading. Unless it's like I am peaking. Because I mean, I go pure into the red when I'm talking somewhat loud now. Okay, gotcha. We'll just play it out for a while. But yeah, so yeah, thoughts on this one. It's like they make a couple little gameplay changes I like. There's new animations that are cool. Most of the gameplay stuff's just light quality of life stuff with backtracking and respawns. So I think there's improvements there. They do some actual cool things. I like the idea of adding new music and stuff, and voice blips. I don't think the execution's super great on all those. Some of the voice blips don't really fit, or they sound annoying. Or at least before it was just kind of like a nice clean, like neutral sound through the whole thing. There's some different, choices of words here and there. I don't think that's a problem. It's really just the music and the visuals, which in a game I feel like that gets by. One of its, probably some of its biggest merits is its charm, which comes from the writing, the visuals, the music, stuff like that. Those to kind of get hit kind of suck. That you can play the original music is cool, but I think for $60 full price to have worse performance, it's 30 FPS instead of 60 FPS with dips in combat, and to look kind of like shit sometimes, depending on what area you're at. Sometimes I would say Chapter 2 is better overall in the new game, in most ways. Maybe the music you could argue is not, but I don't think it was egregious or anything. But usually like it looks worse, or the sound is less distinct or charming. So I've really not liked it on that front. I don't think anything should be worse than a $60 remake. I think everything should be, if not swappable, just a pure like clean visual overhaul. I don't think adding a bunch of goofy post-production and changing like drastically like some of the coloring of areas is good. I think going for a more paper look, while it adds like it's cohesive with like post Sticker Star Paper Mario, it's not really what the originals were going for. I think that's kind of too much of a leap, but to each their own on that. I guess the arts and crafts looks a bit more cute for some, so. What cactus? Jesus Christ. What? There's an entire... That's probably the amount of people that made the original game all working on lighting for this. Yeah, nice. 31 lighting devs, dude, what the fuck? Yeah, and that's why it runs at like 20 fucking some FPS in fights, man. So I don't know, I think overall, I mean, if you've never played Thousand Year Door, you don't want to figure out a way to play the original, it's fine. Put on the original music, please, I'm begging you. Or pop between them. I think it gives a much more distinct sound that's very cohesive through the whole thing, and I think it's kind of cool. It definitely captures I feel like the feel of the areas a little stronger, because it is focused a bit more on the catchy melodies and all that kind of stuff than just like slamming budget into it. Mario looks like Wario. I put the Wario badge on him. They gave me like 400 extra coins so far in the new version. I don't have any money in the original, especially because running has no penalty anymore. I want to do the Waluigi look, but I gotta get the Luigi badge. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at right now. I like it still because it's Thousand Year Door, but it's one of those, like, I feel like you should be really critical of remakes, because almost all, especially a full price remake, because all the work's already kind of done. They're just changing visuals and baking whatever the fuck they want of the sound and shit. And I don't think it should ever be like worse. I mean, there's stuff that you can argue is worse or better, right? Like, I mean, you know, some people like some of these songs more. Some people maybe prefer the more papery look. Like, you know, I could get over some of that kind of shit, but you know, I feel like stuff like performance, I feel like the overall music, and just complete lack of like giving any shits about the tone and the consistency of it is kind of a joke. But overall, it's pretty faithful. I just am really invested in Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door. I think when there's like anything kind of tarnished, you're just like, ah, really, man? And it's like, I mean, just remakes and remasters these days, like, I'm so tired of them in general. And I feel like standards should be much higher for them, for how much it's just kind of milking the cow in the industry. Like, it's just about making a buck. And how overpriced most of them are. Like, you could really just touch up the original like modders do and release it for $30, but then you can't make $60 off it. So we'll put a new soundtrack in. Everybody can fucking say this shit slaps and is fire in the YouTube comments and move on with their day and have this game have less impact than you would have had maybe if you know, played the original or something. I mean, obviously it's a different time, it's not going to hit the same, it's going to be different. But like, I don't know, a lot of these songs, like, I don't feel anything about them. I like some of the flavor of like the new animations and camera work and stuff here and there. Sign me up. Give him a new handle. Love this name, dude. Ooh. I've seen much worse remakes. I don't think it's like bad. Like, I like this new animation for him. He's pumped, dude. 5 times the devs. Well, they gotta do something in between Fire Emblems, I guess. Is this still LIS? Is it still Intelligent Systems? Or is this a third party that did this? It feels too Origami King to not be them. But maybe they just were... Some dev was just copying Origami King as like the template. Because it feels very like Thousand Year Door clashing with like Origami King visuals. Like, Origami King is very saturated, very bright, very bombastic. Lots of music with like all sorts of different tones and sounds, which works on that. Because it's just kind of like, that's just how it is from go. Like, it doesn't have like a flavor kind of charm of its own. It's just about going to all these very different places. Some from like the real world kind of feeling and stuff. I don't think it has that like shared undercurrent through all of its levels. I guess it's shared in that everything's like really over the top. And the scope, the feel of it. It's a large, a grand journey in Origami King, where this is much more like small areas, not super far away. Less budget. I don't know, some of that doesn't make sense, some of that's probably cope. Rambling. Getting late. Jolie and Prince Mush. I think the back here looks better. I don't mind the lighting on this, where they just have these like bright lights and shit in the back. I don't know if that's fine. The original 2 composers aren't credited, so there's 30 new people. Is that why nothing sounds like consistent? It's just like a new person for every fucking song. Jesus Christ, dude. Really, wow. Even though their music's still in here. You have to go find the badge, but I mean... At least they did it. I liked how ratty this locker room looked after you signed the contract, right? He doesn't show you this one. I like they made the Game Boy Advance look more like a Game Boy Advance. Good. They don't even show like the old credits. In a lot of remakes they'll have original credits and then like the new credits afterwards. No, really, wow. That's odd. Ranked badge. You have a choice. I don't remember, is there any... hidden shit in here? Oh, they have the Game Boy sound, that's cute. Okay. I know they're passing their new, one of their new video codecs or something soon. The NVIDIA one, but I don't know for sure. That might be on the user side only. Yeah, I like that they have the Game Boy Advance noise here. Nice touch. Grubba looks better in there. I don't know, it's always weird in these kinds of games too. Like with Live Alive, there's a lot more room to throw some more production value on. It's like a SNES game, or like Resident Evil 2, you can reimagine it, put it in a new camera angle, and it can have the same soul, the same spirit, focus on core stuff, but be very different, and I feel like you can still get away with it, right? When you're doing like Wind Waker or like this, and it's like pretty close and it's full price, but like you're still making like there's not a whole lot of like room for like improving, but like, you know, maybe there's a few touch-ups, but then you decide to go like kind of over the top with some of it. I think it's just a little odd, man. Yeah, I mean, games nowadays are also just made by hundreds of people in general. I mean, probably what happened is it's just, you know, they just get a studio to grab one of these and just have half of their workers working on it, right? Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they went back over the original stuff and like double checked it, but yeah, I mean, who knows? I mean, Nintendo was supposed to be sitting on this game for a year. This was done a long time ago. That's what they do. Right now, that's all been but confirmed. Fire Emblem 4 and Metroid Prime 2 and 3 are just sitting essentially in a vault. Probably for later this year because they don't have much other stuff, so. Advance Wars had like a year or two. It was already leaked. People were playing it a year or two before it came out. But that was because of the war. So, I mean, it's one of those things. They might have got it done real quick because they had a bunch of people at IS working on it, and then they cranked it out. Like, everybody probably just takes a different chunk or something. I can understand it on a localization, I guess, as long as it doesn't feel like it's lost any of the like flavor because too many different people are cooking in it. But 31 people working on lighting, I don't get that. Yeah. I don't know. I guess I don't know enough about the tech within it, especially because I don't really think the lighting's anything crazy here. I mean, it's there. They definitely focus on it at times. Some things are like way too bright, way too dark sometimes, and there's a lot of reflections. We'll do one fight, then I might slow it down. We'll keep shooting the shit, but I mean, I've already been slowed down. Peel the crowd at least once. Okay, they're both the peel ones. We gotta meet King K, man. I love King K, dude. Until he gets murdered. Well, he doesn't actually die. He gets sucked. But he comes back. Man. Bandy Andy lives too, right? Isn't like King K gonna like retire? You know, like the trope or whatever. He's like, I'm retiring soon. That he's like, yeah, this. Yeah, most AAA productions will hire like an entire orchestra. I think it's a lot more common now. There's probably like plenty of orchestras and stuff that are just literally just contracted out to games just commonly. The Meteorite Hardheads, they changed the name on those. That's fine. Whatever. I like the new camera angles probably in this chapter so far. Like I said, they're more show businessy or like cinematic, like Godfather type of thing, like for the Don Pianta stuff, and I think that kind of adds to kind of the cheese and the showbiz look. I mean, they're very like Origami King looking ass fucking camera angles, if that makes sense. They're like I don't know if these lower to the ground looking type of angles, but yeah, usually they do. That's weird. Not to see by the end. Are people like annoyed by that or something? Is that like getting their rounds? I haven't seen what anybody thinks about these. I think generally this is like reviewed well. I don't know if it's reviewed well just on its own merits or like it's a remake or interesting. That's odd. Maybe they thank Deer Force at the end. Oh, new track. Oh, they tell you the rule again every time in case you forget. That's probably good. Because generally you kind of forget. From the left, I mean, it's not there at all. I don't think it's that hard to remember, but it's also kind of just like a whatever part of it. Like I'm listening to a Sonic song. It's a completely new Sonic song. This doesn't even sound like a remix of the battle track. Which I'm fine with it being a new song. I mean, it being this big metal song, I mean, fits the vibe. It's not the worst of the songs. I mean, does it sound like, you know, once again, does it sound like, you know, like what they wanted with the original where there's this cohesion through all the songs? Not really, but, you know, if you let go of that idea and you just think of each song, it's like, does it fit the moment at least? Like, this one's fine. I think it's good enough. neutral popular position. I mean, you do see people get uncredited and make a stink, rightfully, and it becomes a thing for sure. But I think a lot of people just don't notice. I mean, people generally hate credits. You can even skip them nowadays, and you know, a lot of the times people, I feel like, other than like your Kojimas and you know all that kind of shit, generally just see the company as like the devs and don't really think about the people behind it. Especially now that games are made by hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people. I don't think that's right to do. I don't think you can help it on some of it. That's just kind of how the industry is. It's not as transparent, and a lot of those figures aren't as like public facing, right? I mean, even with like movies and stuff, I mean, you know the director, you don't know the Foley guy, right? You know, so it's one of those deals where that kind of stuff is gonna disappear, fall to the wayside, or people aren't gonna notice because, you know, yeah, people just probably don't care a whole lot. Yeah, I mean, I prefer the original battle theme for sure. But I mean, this one was fine as a remix. But yeah, the original one's just very catchy, and it was fun to listen to for a while. Alright, I mean, it's a 20-30 hour game. It doesn't like get super old. But it's an easy place to throw some more stuff in, right? Like, I like having multiple battle themes in RPGs usually. And I wouldn't hate it here, but the problem is, like, you know, they kind of just either are generic or they just go so off doing their own thing that I feel like they kind of lose that through line that the original has that gives it a lot of charm. Had to do something. That fight, what a joke. I like that he yawns in the new one, that's good. They need to up the trash talk in this one. Listen, this guy's like a poet of the arena. I'll tell you what, I just saw folks a whooping this guy. Okay, he still says this though. Like, they add some cool news, like soulful things. Like I said, I don't think it's just bad overall, but like I said, it's kind of just got this like light, like thin. You might not even see it, but you smell like just shit smear on it at times. And I think for a remake, and especially a full-priced one, that I think it's fair to be critical of all that stuff. And fuck this song too. Razzle dazzle. Did you just say that every time, or did we fuck up? I thought I appealed in both of them. I'm so over it all remakes or shit. Yeah, I mean, my general stance on remakes and stuff is I would prefer just touch-ups, you know, faithful touch-ups, like some of your, is it Night Dives, like, you know, with Turoks and stuff like that, at affordable prices for what they are. And if not those, reimaginings like Resident Evil 2, 3, 4, I guess Final Fantasy 7. It's a little different, but I think there's room for improvements on games that needed it, or that are old enough where you could just kind of do it. Like Live Alive I liked. Granted, I don't have any nostalgia for the original, I just watched the original afterwards, so it's a little different. But there's some clear places where more production value and stuff added a lot to the spice on that one. Like the horror chapter. But that's kind of the take on it, but I do think we're like overly milking everything, which I mean, of course, when you look at like even Hollywood and stuff, it's like everything's reboots of the same IPs and sequels to the same IPs, at least when it comes to big budget marketed stuff. And games aren't that different, right? There's plenty of new cool shit in indies and all that kind of stuff, but you know, there's, I feel like even though there's been remakes forever. I mean, Dragon Quest got remade literally on the SNES right after the NES. So it's like, I just feel like remakes are always going to be there, and as the industry's just gotten bigger and bigger and bigger, and we have so much to pull from, it's just easy money to do it. And I guess I don't hate that they exist. I just think people should be critical of them, the pricing, and if a lot of resources are going to these kinds of things instead of like new, innovative kind of stuff, that kind of sucks. I'd rather see something, you know, fresh, right? I don't want to see Paper Mario 64 get remade. I like it. I'd rather just see a new Paper Mario game. So, but it's easier and safer to remake it, especially if you can charge full price. I mean, most of the work's already done, but I mean, if all you do is remake shit, it's like, I don't know, what are you gonna remake in 40 years? Right? I guess you remake the remake, but I don't know. It's one of those things. I don't hate that they exist, but I don't know. I'm definitely a bit more critical of them, and it feels like this increasing sort of cancer in all these industries and shit. I mean, obviously I enjoy it enough to play it right now. I mean, I'll play the remakes. Hell, I might even play like a side grade or whatever, like an SMT5, but yeah. I mean, that's probably why I bitch so much there. I just feel like there should be a different bar for sure, because there are good remakes that come out. Like I said, like a lot of those like FPS boomer shooter ones are really clean, but those either don't have enough fancy new features for people, they're too cheap, like they're $20 or something instead of like a $60 thing, or they're not reimaginings. And I feel like part of it's the terminology too. Everything's considered a remake. I really think people should adopt reimagining, remake, remaster. Those all should be very different. You know, remasters a touch up, should be priced accordingly. Ports are just like not much done at all. They're just on a new platform. Remakes are from the ground up, but relatively trying to be kind of faithful or make improvements that make sense. And reimaginings is like, you know, maybe the same soul and skeleton, but like it's just, you know, a complete like new artistic take on it. I feel like that probably should be kind of how it is. I'll say remake, and then people will be like, oh, you know, this needed like 1,000 new levels or something. I'm like, well, that's not really how I guess how I think of a remake. That's at that point we're starting to get into like a new game, so it's more of a reimagining. I just feel like the cost should kind of flow with that. Not that I'm trying to destroy people for buying this for $60. Like, it's a good game. It's Thousand Year Door's good. I don't think they've done like a horrible job. I just think they've, you know, there's a very high standard I feel like you should have with remakes, because so much of it is done. It is somebody else's vision that's probably being fucked with by someone else. Maybe those things they could talk to them and, you know, realize that, oh, we wanted to do this and we couldn't do it. You know, maybe there's some room for you to flex your own stuff. But there's this money kind of undercurrent to it. I mean, all games and stuff are made for. I mean, there's plenty of stuff being made just for money, of course. They're not just doing it pure for passion, especially in like, you know, a larger publisher or you know, company. But like, because of all of that, like cynical, like, oh yeah, like clearly the remakes are, I mean, they don't remake games that need it. They remake games that make money, right? That are obviously like surefire bets. Like Thousand Year Door doesn't really need a whole lot. Like you can tune it up a bit, right? But like it doesn't need like, you know, it's not interesting as a remake. It's nostalgic. And it's like, because of all that money, I feel like I'm way more cynical and hard on some of these because of that, right? Because it does have that, like, you know, I'm sure there's passion still put into it and respect for the original, I mean, clearly, but like, you know, to a certain extent. But yeah, I mean, some of it's very like workman, and it's that money undercurrent just kind of gives it this, you know, because it is you just kind of getting milked in a way, like you're nostalgia getting milked, even if you're just having fun, which is fine. I mean, you know, you can get milked and enjoy it, like. But because of that, I'm just like, you know, he's like, when they can't even get it like right. It doesn't have to be perfect, but like mostly right. It's just like, it kind of pisses you off a little bit, right? I mean, it's not keeping me up late at night, but it's like, you know, it's like, I mean, come on, we're sitting here playing, we're talking about it. 31 light devices, they couldn't get a light on you in this scene, just stand in the dark. Well, I mean, it is supposed to be this ratty ass looking locker room. It clearly has like darkness on the left side, but so I don't think the lighting's a huge deal here, but I gotcha. Is it absurd to accept that full price game, but most of the work is already done? It's not even an expansion, which were already more involved, and those weren't full price. Yeah, I mean that's kind of what I mean. Is like, yeah, it's a little too clean for like this ratty looking. At least the dirt underneath the broken tile isn't reflective. At least one thing is not reflective in this on the ground, and maybe it is, and I can't tell. Definitely a little clean. I think that's the original too. Everything has a bit more of a grime to it. Like when there's water on the ground, it feels like it's soaked into the ground, and this it feels like they just pasted like a little puddle on it. Like there's like a certain cleanliness to like the reflections and the how like items are just kind of laid out, like the uniformity and the bright colors that are very like the water's even just like the paper look where everything has like two tones just back to back, where in this it's kind of got like actual water look to it. Like everything's like feels more artificial in a way. I do think sometimes the lighting's better or interesting. I do think sometimes the reflection shit's cool. But generally I think I find a lot of it to be kind of a downgrade. I still feel like the first area is the worst about it. Visually, or maybe I've just gotten used to it. They really start out with the worst. The radioactive green. But, yeah, I mean, I've not been loving the rest. It reminds me of the Forest Temple in the 3DS remake of Ocarina of Time. Where it goes from this kind of grimy, dark, like, you know, probably the Forgotten Temple in the middle of the woods look, to like kind of clean, like the janitor just ran through it, despite it being in the middle of the woods look. Like they kind of missed the whole vibe of it. And generally that Grezzo remake I don't mind at all. Most areas fit. This is the Majora's Mask one I really fucking have a problem with, but yeah, it reminds me of that, where like everything's maybe like a little too clean, a little too like overproduced and stuff. Kind of like that. Yeah. I think this goes a little too much on it. It definitely feels like they're trying to make it like mesh with Origami King. Like I wouldn't be surprised if that was literally the goal, is to have Thousand Year Door come up to the modern Paper Mario standard, right? You know, like it needs to become, you know, it has to have the Origami King look, the new Paper Mario look, right? Instead of like respecting kind of like its style, but then trying to like upgrade that a little bit. Not that they don't like respect it at all. I mean, clearly this room still looks very similar, but it's kind of just like the way it's polished is more. They give it a little bit of an Origami King twist to it. I like they give her sound effects on her glasses. I don't think the original had that. King K, baby. Like I said, overall I think it's solid. Like, if you played it, it wouldn't feel that different. If it, you know, it wouldn't be that different of an experience, I mean. And if you haven't played it a really long time, you're going to probably forget a lot of those, like, small things. It's when you play it side by side and, like, there's very, like, clear, like, atmosphere changes. And then the music and the visuals, it's like, $60, man. Oh, this is kind of what I mean by the grime, right? Like, look at the footprint on the original. I mean, obviously this is nitpick, but I mean, think about this everywhere. You know, it's like a semi-transparent, like, dirt, like stain. Like, it looked like somebody's boot, like, actually hit the wall. right? Like it looks grimy. Like it's like, you know how like dirt gets mixed into something on like a wall and it's like, you know, like how it actually is. And then you look at the new one and it's like somebody walked in paint and kicked the wall. Like it looks kind of like a set. Like it looks artificial. Like it looks fake. I mean, obviously it's all fake, but like, you know, like there's a grime, I feel like, to the original where everything looks like like it could be a bit more believable in the world in a way. Like, yeah, like the floors are perfectly polished and reflective, but the walls got like blue paint kicks on it. You know, it's just kind of like, it's just not really like those little details kind of like disappear, I feel like, in the new one. And like they could have kept that kind of feel and just up the graphics and the widescreen. I mean, fans do it. There's HD mods where you could play this game in widescreen and HD new with all new textures and it looks the same but like new. I mean, it's not impossible. And I feel like if you're gonna pay $60, that's like a standard you should kind of, you know. Like, is this instance a big deal? No, it's not a big deal. Does every one of these little dots on the wall need to be like the left? No, it's fine. There's not as many dots. It doesn't fucking matter, right? Like, there's some shit that doesn't matter, but, you know, like, there's enough little things I feel like here and there where it's like, you're still getting a good time. It's still the 1,000-year door. They didn't, like, destroy it. I mean, the locker's still broken. The door's in the same place. King K isn't, like, a new character or something, right? Like, I mean, it's still got those things, but, yeah, it's just, there's just enough, like I said, like, the veneers, like, the polish is kind of rubbed off sort of deal. I mean, they did destroy. I do think the music is actually destroyed. that is not just slightly different. That's like destroyed, right? But that's probably the most egregious thing outside of a few areas that really have bad lighting. Otherwise, it's just kind of like this shit stain on a lot of stuff. Master Crash. Other minor side is the background dots start appearing on the tops of the walls in the original. The background dots on the top. Oh, and like the ceiling or something? I'll have to see if they pop out here. What did they say about his speech issues? I didn't catch that. They removed some functionality too. You can't go backwards in the text logs anymore like you could in the original. Which I don't really understand why that's gone. That's about what I expected of Bandy Andy's voice. Kind of squeaky little dude. He's got a problem with his speech, but his advice is sound. Okay. So they're a bit more raw about it in the original. I do like that your FP regenerates every time this bed, and both versions kind of made the fights a bit more fun, because I tend to like not even use a whole lot. Clef Man, they don't call him Clef Dog anymore? I guess people don't call people Dog anymore. That's probably just more of a modernization. I get that. I mean, I like the Clef Dog thing, but I call people dogs still. I guess I'm an old man. Crazy calling somebody dog sounds like an old man thing. Yeah, is it an insult thing too? Is calling somebody dog an insult? Alright. I'll probably take a break for now. It is. Yeah, I'm having fun doing this. We're kind of doing like one chapter a day. I mean, we did a little bit extra today. This chapter's quicker too. Yeah, I mean, I don't know on all that stuff. I don't want to get too conspiratorial on the whole thing, imagining the strawman devs. I mean, it could very well be if that is an actual thing. or they have this sensitivity reading with 30 different people or something, and that's offensive somewhere, so maybe that, who knows. I don't think it's a big change. I don't really care much about it. It could just be modernization. People just don't say dog just as easily. As there? Could be then. I mean, they got rid of like the word lunatic and shit. I mean, I don't think this is like some like crazy censorship or anything going on, but yeah, they probably are trying to sterilize it a little bit. Luckily, most of it's all been pretty much the same. I don't think it's gotten rid of all the flavor. There's a couple like things Mario says that are gone, but and they don't make fun of them in the same way. But oh, really? Okay, I just didn't realize. No shit. Really? Huh. I guess I'm out of the loop. To me, it was always just kind of like a, almost kind of like an old rap, kind of like, you know, like Snoop Dogg, like call somebody dog or some shit. I guess it's got a new flavor to it now. Yeah, well, that's probably why that's probably why they removed it then. It's like I said, it's probably kind of like a sensitivity thing. It's a shame. I kind of like the old style, but I guess words change. I mean, I get why they get rid of it. I mean, I'm not much into it. Because that one feels very, you know. I mean, it's clearly, you know, everybody's got a different way to use words in different cultures and stuff. And it's like, I mean, I don't think that word's lost to us at this point, but I guess they don't want that. I mean, they're not gonna make a stand on dog and fucking and fucking Paper Mario. Well, they're probably not too worried about it. Let me go find a save point. I mean, I could keep going too. I'm also kind of tired. Oh yeah, we get to see the rock. They still beat the shit out of everybody. Good. You beat the shit out of way more of them than the new one, which is fine because this took forever to do in the original. Just take my word, you could do it in the original. This is always funny. Just wrecking all of his fans. I'm glad they kept that in though. Where's Miss Mouse? Oh, she's still here. Yeah, I do like some of the new sound effects too. Like some of the environments have a bit more sound effects. Some of them are just different. Let me spice some of that up. Like, there's some areas where I feel like, you know, they kind of got a, you know, they're with a deft hand, like, you know, you would add some of these things in and it would just slot right in and it'd be a nice little improvement. But I think, especially to justify that $60, they overdid it in a lot of areas. I don't know. I mean, that's the thing with some remakes too, is it's not just about overdoing it to justify. Well, I mean, I guess that is the same thing. Like, it's just like, it's changing stuff just to change it, right? Which is, I guess, to justify the price to a certain extent. But I feel like on the creative side of things, maybe it's like, you know, a partner ring. Oh, shit. That's pretty good. I feel like it should actually just be in the direction instead of like side to side. This is good. That's a good change. I mean, it's not really... Literally takes the same amount of time. do this. I feel like it could be even quicker technically, but whatever, I mean, what's really the point if it's almost the same speed? But I mean, it's whatever, the idea is cool. What was I gonna say? Oh, something about, sorry, I lost it. Changing shit just for the sake of changing it. It's like, why do you do that? I guess, like, you could say there's times where it's like you try to find places to upgrade just because, like, that's part of either the job or like the goal. It's like, okay, you know, you don't just say this is enough. It's like, how do I improve this? And it's like, I don't know if you trick yourself into thinking it's like an improvement, you know, like I said, the soundtracks and stuff, you just like add more, you just put more in, like, oh, it's improvement now because I've changed it, and it's like, it's modern day, we have new tech, you know, surely we know better or something. And, you know, I mean, I'm not trying to say that's how they thought, I guess, but like, I feel like that's a thought process you could go down, right? You'll see people who like draw and then they'll draw the same thing 10 years later and it's like worse, you know, stuff like that. It's like, you know, like you think you know better sometimes kind of thing, or like you have to change something, you have to add more. It can't just be like the same. Not because it may be a lack of like just respect for the idea of it or the soul of the thing, but that there has to be some room to improve it. But there's like, maybe in some ways not. I'm not saying there's no room to improve Thousand Year Door, not by any means. There's things today we've seen that are improved in this new version, like animations and a couple quality of life things, and like I just said, sound effects and stuff like that. But you know, I feel like there's, well, it's what we've been saying the whole time, times to keep it in the pants, man. And I definitely don't think this is that kind of remake that's like got a real, like, they're really trying to keep it like just fit right where it needs to, like just ultra respect for the original. Like there's definitely moments where they're throwing their own craziness in there. And I mean, I'm not trying to say that you shouldn't have, you know, your own vision, but it's like just reinvent the game at that point. Do a completely new take on it. Something super different. It's like when I feel like when you're doing a remake, right? Like there has to be like that respect or that kind of attention to detail and like where things fit in and the point of it and the original vision for that kind of thing. I mean, hey man, if it's the original people redoing it, I mean, you know, I guess it's their thing. They just go off, right? There's an argument for Apocalypse Now is a good example where they just keep making new cuts and keep adding shit, and it actually is like a worse viewing experience. And I guess it's his right to change it as much as he wants. And I mean, it's not always going to be for the better, but like, you know, you can make that, you could say that argument's not really there. I mean, on the consumer side of things, you can play whatever you want. And I agree with that on this too. You just like this version better, and you don't give two fucks, go for it. I mean, it's your life, right? Maybe you just fucking hate the synthy MIDI music and it, you know, just makes you want to tear your fucking hair out, and you just love big bombastic, you know, feudal Japan sound and shit. Go for it, right? But like I said, I think that's more on the player consumer side of things, where it's like, you know, maybe some of the justifications for changing it in the first place, especially if you're not really part of the original vision, is different. I mean, they might not have been able to get their whole original vision out there. I would say that this probably song, you don't hear any of that in the original, so it probably was never a part of the plan. I mean, there's some like kind of common sense ones, I feel like it doesn't sound like a limitation they're trying to get past. It sounds like, you know, they're just doing something totally different. So, I'm rambling, but I mean, I'm just kind of talking about, anyways, having fun with it. Still Thousand Year Door, but it's different. It's cool to talk about. I doing this side by side's been interesting. I feel like there's a lot, like, I feel like if I didn't do it side by side, I'd probably still have the same complaints, but I feel like a lot of the detail and the nuance of the kind of conversation would kind of fall through the cracks, and there would be certain things I wouldn't notice. And you say, well, if you don't notice it, then it's not a big deal. But it's those things that, like, you know, maybe it lessens the impact of something a little bit. Maybe it's like you don't feel as strong about the atmosphere. Maybe you don't feel as strong about the identity of the game or certain sections, right? Or maybe I don't appreciate new things. I feel like the spawn rate in the woods, people probably didn't even notice. And for me, I think that's a big upgrade in this new one. I bet people bitch about the woods still having a lot of backtracking when they got rid of most of the spawn raids, which cuts back on the time spent backtracking by more than anything you could probably do with just like a pipe. It just seems like it doesn't, right? Because when you go into a fight, it's like kind of this like different zone almost you're in. Maybe some people notice, but it's something I feel like this kind of playthrough gives a little bit more light on it, which is why I wanted to do it. That was fun. I have been having fun about it. Point is, I'm not trying to be like ultra downer on the game. I'm having fun on it. It's still cool. But anyways, let's call it for today, I think. I'm rambling. I don't think there's a conversation. I'm just kind of talking about something I care about, but I mean, can't be just talking. Alright, yeah, so we got a good 10-hour one in today. This will be a long playthrough for sure. I need to decide if I'm going to go back to Unicorn for a little bit, or I'm just going to do all that on its own after we're done with this. I think we're getting like a chapter and a half done a day in this, probably, maybe a little more, maybe a little less. Glitz Pit's not too long. Creepy Steeples. It's chunky. Kill Hall's probably Kill Hall's pretty long. Train chapter. It's probably Glitz Pit length, right? It's got a small dungeon. Well, this one's actually going to be longer because I have to back and forth battles a lot. That's the thing. The more battles there are, the longer it takes in the dual playthrough. So, I suppose this chapter will be pretty long. I'm gonna have to do 60 battles, right, instead of 30. Or is it 20? I don't remember. Might be 20. I mean, you have to refight the rock guys, and there's Bowser and all that shit. So, oh, the balloons move up here. That's cute. I mean, they move in like together. It's okay. But yeah, so we'll see. I think we'll be on it for a while. I mean, obviously the moon stuff takes a long time. I think the general white stuff's gonna be quicker now, but that was never that long. It mainly sucked because you had to dodge enemies. So that's probably gonna go from like an hour to like 10, 20 minutes, which is pretty good cut, but maybe not even an hour. And then I might do the pit. We'll see. Apparently there's a new fight in the pit, but honestly, we could just like look it up. If nothing else has changed, then like, I don't know if I need to do like, 2-3 hours of the pit or new fight. Which is cool there's a new fight, but anyways, guys, thank you very much for watching. I will catch you tomorrow.